Here we are again. Day 9, the birthday stream. Let's get to it, I suppose. Let's do the Discord announcement. I'm relatively prepared today. Just relatively. Everyone. Happy birthday. Thank you, Damien. And thank you, Thorgrim, my good friend Daniel, for calling me a boomer. I'm 31. You're older than me. What do you mean? Fuck off. But also, thank you. Oh, actually, hold on. Oh, did I just say fuck off in the first 45 seconds? Gonna get demonetized. Shit. Alright, that's fine. I could probably get away with it. I'm 25 in my heart. It's good for you, man. I'm like, I guess I could be a boomer because I feel 80 in my heart. I just feel older every day. Happy 9th day birthday, man. Thank you. Hey, Dorothea, Mr. Howell. How are you guys? And everyone. It's that time again. Time for day 9 of the birthday stream. At this point, you may be asking, do I regret anything? Ready? Here we go. Here's how you hook them in. Do I regret anything? Tune in to find out. So stupid. Starting today's stream with some more Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2004. So come join the fun. Okay. Just doesn't end. This is just my life now. So we're on day 9, which I think is a popular StarCraft YouTuber / commentator. Not related. We're on day 9. I feel better than I felt yesterday. I feel better today. I feel stronger. I feel more ready. You can't see. Hold on. I feel more ready because my camera doesn't work, or my camera's too small. But yeah, let's get rolling. First thing before we start, and I think it's very important. Actually, I'll start the recording for this. Hold on. Part 3 of Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2004. We're just gonna roll right back into it. We're on day 9 of the birthday stream, so this is just the next day after you watch part 2. And let's get going. I forget who said it, but someone was like, Nick, you're like Sisyphus pushing the boulder up the hill. And I'm like, it's not an inaccurate comparison. Good afternoon, Krayakon. Do you have to beat Chai more? Her deck is annoying. Chai? Who the fuck is Chai? Or do you mean Taya? Did T autocorrect it? Oh, never mind. You just called her Chai because her name is Taya, which looks like T. I get it now. Still sharp enough to get jokes. More importantly, and I waited until I started the recording to say this, look at Taya's portrait and tell me what's wrong with it. Can anyone spot it? Can anyone spot the anatomy issue with Taya here? To give you that hint, something here is a little weird. I didn't even start the timer yet. Oh. Thank you, Thorgrim, for the $62. Dude, that's too generous. Thank you. I'd be more thankful if it didn't add 2 fucking hours to my never-ending goddamn fucking stream. But thank you. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Are you bribing me to come back to 14? I don't know if it'll work, but it's worth a shot. I still gotta go back and catch up with the story. I haven't played since Endwalker came out. Thank you again. No, I'm not going back to 14 myself. We both say this, and then we both end up back there eventually. It just always happens. We just need to accept fate. But Krayacom is correct. Why is her index finger so long? It's not how hands work. I skipped this whole expansion. Dude, Endwalker fucking ruled. I think it's my new favorite. It was really good. It was like a good, like, conclusion to basically the entire saga up until then. That's why I, like, haven't gone back yet, because I'm like, well, they wrap things up. Now I gotta go get invested in, like, a new story? I don't want to do that. It ended so well. So, I do recommend it, but I can't recommend anything else because I haven't tried it yet. Alright, yeah, we're back to it. So we have to beat Rex 10 times, we have to beat Esperoba 10 times, and we have to mine the next pack while we're doing it. So let's get into it. Oh, I hate... Ugh, it's so ugly. Why does it look like this? I wonder if it looks like this for Esperoba too. But yeah, I come in here with a different energy. I'm more like awake today. I don't know. I was feeling kind of down at the start of yesterday's stream, but it ended up going pretty well. Is Rex one of the ones you need to beat 20 times? No, I think he's just 10. Some of the 20 ones come later, I think. Will I still extend under 10 hours? Yes. I'm taking a free market approach to this, which is to say, I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep trying. My brain's not working. Hold on, I'm doing two things at once. I'm just gonna let this shit fly. I'm just gonna let this keep going and going and going, and when that timer eventually naturally hits 0, that'll be the end. But I mean, I need the data at this point. Like, I know it sounds weird, but I'm at the point where I'm looking at it from like an experimental point of view, where I'm like, how much longer could the timer go? Like, eventually, people are gonna get tired of me streaming every day, and it's just gonna stop. So, like, that's kind of where I'm at. I don't know if it'll be, you know, in like a week or two, or in like a month or two. I don't know, but I have to see it through. So I'm really like trying to do my best to just not influence it at all. Just leave it exactly the way it is. And we're gonna see what happens. I think it's gonna lead to me going insane, which is gonna be a fun. I can't wait. It's gonna lead to me just absolutely losing my fucking mind. But yeah, I start sleeping in a lab coat. Hold on. Ice called this my lab coat when I wore this the other day. Hold on. I guess it's kind of a lab coat. All right, let's do some experiments. Professor Zalis's PhD in Duel Monsters. I do think I've played enough Yu-Gi-Oh to have a PhD. That's just me. It's very wrong, Nick. This will be your eternal hell. Just kidding. We love you and we'll eventually let you go. I don't know that you will. I think that's kind of why I want to see it. I don't know. There's a part of me that doesn't think that counter will ever hit 0. I think that Under gave it such a boost that, like, now it's become so, like, ingrained that it's just gonna go forever. I'm curious to see how low it goes, though. I think I can see us getting under 10. I think so. Our first battle was hold the line at 50. Back when it was just, you know, like I said, it was just hold the line, see how long we can get it, keep it above 50. But when that broke, it broke chat's spirit a little bit. So now only Under and and Thorgrim have really been giving anything else. So I kind of think it's going to get really quiet for a while. I think, unless Under decides he wants to cause, like, an absolute insane amount of chaos, I think it's going to be quiet for a while, and then I think when we get a little closer, maybe, I know a couple people have said 31 is going to be the new line, we'll see. But I think I'm mostly free. We might see a couple, like, 1 or 2 hour extensions, but I don't think it's going to get too crazy for a while. But I do think it will get crazy again. I think once the panic sets in of getting like under 10 hours, people are going to start to be like, whoa, wait a minute, wait. So, we'll see. You say that. I've told you this already. I understand where you're coming from, and I appreciate your robust love of chaos. But I do think, for maximum damage, maximum amount of chaos, the true answer is to just wait. Wait until it gets really low, and just keep getting ready. Keep getting ready. Let it get to like under 5 hours, and then, bam! Epic. That would be the true like best thing you could do. So I don't know if you know, but I'm a whole ass dad now. Dude, you come in here every once in a while, and you do repeat your life story again. I know you're raising a little girl. I'm glad to see that, you know, things are still working out. Still good with the misses and everything? Because I say this, and I don't want it to sound like I'm being condescending, because I'm not. Also, hold on. Ooh, I do declare. I'm right next to this giant-ass light. Like, I do want to say this, and I mean it sincerely. Dude, I'm proud of you. Like, I don't want it to sound condescending. I just mean like genuinely, like I'm happy to see a friend succeed in life, and I'm glad it's still going well for you, dude. You deserve it. Well, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But seriously, congrats, dude. I know from personal experience that a relationship can kind of change your life a little bit. Can just boost you up, make you happy. I have my own girlfriend of 3.5 years at this point, and my life has changed so much in 3.5 years. Due in no small part to her, so I get it. Dude, women are OP. I guess partners are OP. Not limited to women. Oh. This duel is taking so long. I keep like not focusing, but also he just keeps stalling. There we go. I think my speed up is unlimited again, which is why this is like way harder to control. Maybe I do this. Europenic? Aw, thanks, Craycon. It's true. Let me mess with my speed up a little bit. I got used to like not having like maxed out speed up, and now I'm kind of like, now I fiddle with it more. I used to just be like, it's either speed up is either on or it's either capped or uncapped, and now I try and mess around with it. Because I can't play Yu-Gi-Oh! When it's that fast, but I do need it to be that fast for other games like Pokemon. Alright, tired of getting prompts for this. No more traps. What do you mean, meh? He's getting there. I'm in my element. I'm having a great time. How are you guys doing today? When are your days off again? I know you said that you don't have a normal Saturday, Sunday. It's like a shifted day. Did you say it was like Tuesday, Wednesday? What games are on the table for today? It's a desk, not a table. To be fair, my desk is kind of a table. My desk is just like a flat like board. When I first put it together, I was like, is this just a fucking table? Like, did they send me the wrong thing? Yesterday was my Monday? Gotcha. What day is it today even? Friday? Dude, I'm losing track of what day it is. Which is never a good sign. Alright, so now we gotta open the B-Skull Dragon pack. Right? Blue Eyes is Rex. Red Eyes is Esperova. B-Skull Dragon, I think, is Weevil. This is Bones. And then I think this is Mako. So we'll go with B-Skull Dragon. So we're back at Black Day? True. It's Friday. Friday. She's apparently doing pretty well for herself. Every time someone tries to come at her for like doing Friday, she's just like, I just made my money and got out. I'm like, alright, fair. I can't really blame her for that. Alright. Let's get to it. I know that we can... Chat, how we feeling today? Am okay. My sister's finally taking my sick nephew back to the hospital. Oh my god, I hope he's okay. And the children's hospital to see if they can figure out what's wrong. I hope it's nothing serious. Wishing you all the luck in the meantime. How's everyone else doing? How are we feeling? We feeling good today? Also, Damien said this yesterday. I was feeling kind of down yesterday, and I think chat was a bit more lively to make up for it, so I do appreciate you guys. Thank you yesterday. I know Damien put in a lot of work yesterday to, like, keep the mood up and keep it hype, so I appreciate that. It is not lost on me. Chat, I got a confession. I gotta let it roll. I can't keep the secret pent up inside of me. I had Burger King for the first time in 4 months last night. I wanted to get takeout, and I wanted something cheap and quick, and I got Burger King, and I gotta say, and this is gonna be a controversial opinion, but I hope we can all move past it. Burger King, it's pretty good. Still, it hit exactly where I needed it to. I know that this is a controversial opinion. I know that people say Burger King is bottom of the three between Wendy's and McDonald's. It hit. I don't know what to tell you. It was the exact brand of like sloppy cheeseburger I needed, and it did great. I like Burger King. It's annoying I don't have one near me. I am kind of lucky because I live within the general region of Boston, which is, you know, effectively the majority of Massachusetts. Not really, but still, basically Eastern Massachusetts. And I had my pick of the litter. I can kind of pick whatever I want. There are easier ways to clear your bowels. Surprisingly, didn't do anything to my bowels. I don't know what that says about me as a person, but yeah, I mean, it was pretty easy. It was pretty good. I mean, Wendy's is okay too. I don't really like Wendy's burgers as much. I can't really describe it. They just feel weird. They just taste weird, not feel weird. Just rubbing them all over. And then McDonald's is McDonald's, right? I think McDonald's is the bottom of the list. That being said, if you're craving McDonald's specifically, and you get McDonald's, nothing like it. When you're stumbling home, like past midnight, it's like I just need food in me. That is the only time where you can get McDonald's, and it will hit as well as it should. I don't make the rules. That's just how it works. I don't know Wendy's either. My town is Mickey D's, Hardee's, and an Arby's somewhat recently opened up for burger places. I've never had Hardee's. I don't think I've had Arby's either. We don't really get those up north. I have had Sonic. There's a Sonic, like, way the fuck out in, like, close to Western Mass, that I went to, I think, maybe a handful of times. I just took, like, a trip there one time. I was like, I've never been to a Sonic. Can we just go there? Because I was just bored one night. Sonic, pretty good. I don't think it's worth the drive, though. I wish there was a Sonic kind of, like, more local, and I'd try it out, but it's not worth the drive. It's not that good. Hardee's is always my fave because they give you big-ass burgers. That's fair. I think the best kind of fast food burger place, which is also the least accessible in my opinion, is Five Guys. Five Guys make really, really good burgers. They make really good hot dogs, but they know they make really, really good burgers and hot dogs because they charge you up the fucking ass for it. Like, it's so expensive. It's effectively the same price as like ordering it at like a nice restaurant, maybe like a little bit more or a little bit less, but it's like at that point, like I should just go to a nice restaurant. Sonic 10 years ago would be worth the drive, not much nowadays. That's fair. I like their McGriddles, but I'm not going to pay $22 for just two of them in the frap. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't put them in the frap. Maybe like with it. Yeah, I don't really get cravings for McDonald's. Like I said, like every once in a while, but for the most part, I'm kind of just like, eh. Arby's is the best, but the close one is over an hour's drive away from me. That sucks. All right, let's step out for a bit. Have fun, friends. See you, Damien. We'll be here. I'll be fucking here. I don't leave. I don't know how long today's stream is going to be because I haven't really thought that far ahead. But I think I'm going to try and mostly play the same games we played yesterday. Maybe I'll mix it up. I was kind of vibing with all the games we played yesterday, so I just want to keep going with that. Like, I'm enjoying going back to Yu-Gi-Oh! With, like, a goal. Like, knowing what I have to, like, actually do. And not just kind of aimlessly talking to NPCs. So, I want to do at least one more Yu-Gi-Oh! I want to do more Pokemon Emerald Horizon for the same reason I said last time, which is I need to finish that series. I just need to finish it. It's gone on for so long, and I just need it to be done. Not that I'm not enjoying it, because I want to make it clear. I am enjoying it. It's just like, I fully recognize that it's too long. And once videos start getting into part like 30 plus, I'm like, all right, I gotta wrap this shit up. Like, I can't keep. I need to play other games. There's like a new Pokemon ROM hack every goddamn day. So spending like half a year on one game, I'm just like, I gotta get through this. Like, we gotta wrap it up. So, hoping to finish that probably within the birthday streams if I can. Ooh, Mask of Darkness is fun. Alright, we got 5 more duels against Rex. Let me unlock a new pack. Not that I'm really even, like, pulling new packs. It's just, like, I just know I have to beat him 10 times. So, like, I might as well. I did go pretty hard last night on Yakuza, like a dragon. I think I went from, like, chapter, like, 6 to 10. I was just blazing through the game, just because, like, I've been doing all the side quests and stuff, so, like, barely any side quests or sub-stories opened up. So I was able to just keep chugging along on the main story. And still having a great time. I don't know when I'm going to be done with that game. Like, I don't know when I'm going to have the platinum, because there's, like, a really, really big grind at the end. I guess I can kind of explain that for people who are curious. So it is a turn-based RPG. And in the original Japanese version, they did a couple, like, free updates. I think some of those updates are included in the version, or not some of them. There are definitely some updates that are just fully included in the base game when you buy it in the US or outside of Japan. And one of the updates they added is there's like an endgame dungeon that you can do in the game called the Millennium Tower, which is a huge Yakuza like staple. It's just kind of like a fun final dungeon kind of deal. So they eventually did a DLC for it, or I guess a free update, where they added the true final Millennium Tower, which like jacks all the levels of all the enemies up to 99, and just it's like the same enemies, but they're just like way harder. And that's required for the platinum, which is not great. But it's like kind of annoying because you have to, it's like they're leveled so high that you have to like go and grind for like a really long time. So I know that like once I like do everything else in that game, I'm just gonna have to start going into like one dungeon, fighting their equivalent of like metal slimes, and just it took me so long last time. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it as easily this time. That being said, I do know like the better classes to use, and so like I kind of have a head start on leveling, but I'm not stoked for it. It's rough. But I think that I can probably do that in the background while I play other games. I do just want to like finish the story. Maybe do all like the side stories and stuff. But I'm having a great time. Super good game. And I like the closer we get, the more excited I get for Yakuza 8, which is at the end of January. Dude, I don't. What if I'm still streaming by the end of January? If that still happens, if something has gone horribly wrong and that timer has not gone down by then, I'll try and stream some of it. I think the thing I'm worried about now is that the longer this goes, like this is going well into my work week. This is already going to start going when I'm like already working, so I'm going to have to do a lot of streams after work. But I already have to do that. But I'm like, I like know for a fact I have to work on a couple game launches in January. So I'm like, I might be out of town. I might have to do a lot of things, like have other like real job obligations. Obviously, I never intended for the stream to go that far, so there's a couple things where I might have to just take like a day off or two just to like keep my sanity, but I'm gonna keep going. Once this ends, we're not gonna get another stream for months. I've been thinking about that. I don't know. Unironically, recording all of my videos during like a stream isn't the worst, because it helps me like gain like a pretty big backlog. Like I think the members only backlog, like videos that are available from members, if you don't include the birthday streams, of which there are 8, so not including those, I think there's like I want to say 37 members only videos right now. We were at like 19 before the stream started, or I think even lower. I think we were at like 16. I let it get a little low. So now I have like a huge backlog, and like, you know, the schedule is pretty much set for like a couple weeks, a month maybe. So, like, maybe it's not the worst thing, because it means, like, less time I have to spend just recording by myself, or less time streaming and whatnot, so I don't know. I might stick to it. I think there's going to be significantly less pressure once it's over. Like, I won't have to feel like I have to wake up and stream. I can just take a day off, but we'll see. Also, it could just go the other way. Sean could be right. I could just not stream for, like, half a year, so we'll see. We'll see how I feel. I am not sure how I'm going to come out on the other side of this, but that's, again, like I explained earlier, that's part of it. I just want to see all the, I just want to see how it goes. I want to see what kind of chaos we can rot. This might be the last we see of Nick ever. Dude, I'm just gonna... What if that was it, right? Like, what if I just, like, ended the channel? This was my finale. Like, once the timer hits 0, it's like, that's the end of Wrath of Zalis. We're done. No more. I set out what I came to do, which is to uplift and enrich the lives of all of my viewers. And now that all of you are successfully lifted up and enriched, I'm out of here. I'm getting the fuck out. I'm kidding. Can you imagine? No, luckily I still have an ego. And I'm still somewhat of a narcissist, so I'll be here. Just listening to the sound of my own voice. Do Grand incoming today? Under, like I said. You gotta wait. Can you... I want you to imagine it. Picture it in your mind's eye. The timer's below 5 hours. You drop an ungodly donation. And it just shoots up to like 50 plus. I want you to think of how funny a moment that will be, how clippable of a moment that will be, and just hold it. Just hold it deep inside. Just ready to, just like a coil, just fucking winding down, then BAM! Springs up. For the sake of comedy, it has to be. It's so much funnier. And plus, like, I slowly start building up, like, I'm starting to feel like I'm almost free. The chains are loosening. And then all of a sudden, BAM! Also, other people will probably donate if you wait. There's a much higher chance of other people donating to save the timer if they don't think that you're ready to catch them under. If they think that you're, like, either not going to be around or something, you know, other people might step up to the plate. You know, let other people carry the torch for a little bit. You know, you've earned it. You've earned a rest. But just knowing that you have it in your back pocket. As anyone who's played Danganronpa knows, the best way to crush hope is to wait until it's at its highest. And then slam! Despair! Zetsubo! That's just me, though. You can do whatever you want. I'm just going to say, if I was going to cause that kind of chaos, I'd wait. Is there 5 minutes left on the stream? Unironically, I wouldn't even be mad. I would not even be mad. There is a level of getting me so good that I'm just like, fuck yeah. Like, that's so funny. Like, this, I guess this isn't the real reason I keep asking. Let me be in on the joke. Like, once it's like out there enough, then I get to laugh about it instead of just being like, oh, thank you so much. Oh my god. Like, let it be both. We can all enjoy the joke together. Speaking of hitting goals and stuff like that, I saw that Ray Narvaez smashed his sub goals for the first time, which is really cool. It's fun seeing him sign up to play things. He's gonna be playing like a Resident Evil 4 randomizer. He's gonna be doing Kingdom Hearts 2. Shit's gonna be great. I'm excited. You also repeatedly donate $21 every time it drops down to 1 hour, so he never knows what it'll end. That's another strategy I thought of, where it's like that would also be very funny. If we get to below an hour and then people just keep donating 1 hour at a time just to like make it be between like 2 and 0 hours, but for like 3 streams. Hi Nick, am I gonna play Digimon World Dawn? I'm feeling happy today, so I kind of don't want to do Digimon World Dawn. Not today. Maybe, but I'm not, as I've gone over extensively, and I'm not going to rehash. I am not a huge fan of that game, and I would like to not play it. But eventually, I can hit a point where I'm like, all right, well, I've gone through everything else Digimon, so maybe we'll play that. Oh, we finally got Weevil, so we can stop going through the Beast Guild pack. Nick, I don't think you realize I'm here to cause you the most pain. I thought you liked me. What? Huh? Eh? Under, I thought you were a fan. I've been here with you, giving you all this content. You better get Digimon games like PSP. Yeah, I want to make huge progress in PSP. It's also like the easiest to like pick up and play. So I'm mostly going to be focusing on that. I keep meaning to do a Digimon World 2 alternative video as well, but I keep forgetting. Slash, I don't have anything to talk about. Like, my topics of conversation have gone a little low since the stream has started because if I want to talk about what I've been doing, you guys have seen what I've been doing. You've seen what I've been doing for 9 days. I haven't done anything besides this. So, we'll see. But yeah, I want to do Digimon World Alternative. I have another one written down. Oh, maybe Digimon Nova Red, which is the Fire Red remake with Digimon, because we only did a little bit of that, and people seem to like it. It's like the XP I'm at my most happy when I emotionally damage you in chat. Okay, great, cool. I think that's a worthwhile goal. But I also think that how do I put this? There's a level of damage where I'm just like, maybe I just stop streaming. So just be careful not to hit that one. Be careful not to hit the fuck it, I don't want to do this anymore level of damage. That's why I keep saying keep it funny, because if it's funny, I stay here. but if it's just like soul destroying, then I'm just gonna be like, you know what? Maybe just let that timer run down. Maybe just stare at the chat for like 5 hours a day. Just do like my taxes off screen. Just stare at my webcam silently the whole time. Oh my god, depending on how long this goes, I am gonna have to do my taxes. Not on stream. That seems like a bad idea. Nova Red was fun. I enjoyed playing that earlier this year. I played it originally, like a long time ago. I played it. I guess not a long time. I think it would have been... Where was I? I think it was 2020 when I played that, so a couple years ago. But I only played 3 streams worth. We had one of my favorite clips from that game, which is when I discovered Tyrannomon. And I had a lot of fun with that. But the game was kind of wonky at the time. I've since played like the updated version a little bit on my phone, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is great. So I do want to kind of go back to it, but I don't know when to fit it in the schedule. All right, moving on. Barrel Dragon. I think I got to keep doing this to see if I can get Barrel Dragon, because that's how you unlock Bandit Keith. Oh, we did get Dark Elf. I'll take Dark Elf. All right, I haven't edited my deck in a while. So yeah, I guess we have confirmation that the way this works is that... Oh, I have another Summon Skull? I'll add that in. Hold on. How do I do this? Copy, clear. How do I do this game? I thought it was... Oh, I only have one. Okay. I remember the controls now. What am I looking for again? I already forgot. I think I'm looking for... Oh, I have Harpy Lady too. Oh, I think if I remove Harpy Lady from my... Or Harpy's Feather Duster from my deck, that Mai will spawn. So let me do that too. I'm like vaguely remembering some of the ways to get people to spawn. I think the tier 3 duelists, like Mai and Bandit Keith, you have to like get their ace monster, but then not use it in your deck, which is a very strange like thing to require. I don't know why they wouldn't just unlock them when you unlock the card, but whatever, I guess. Alright, this is taking too long. What is my best way? Let's see. Sort. Category. I think I can do this. Actually, what am I doing? I forgot. I forgot what I was doing. I forgot I was looking for an attack card. This would be way easier. Let's see. Dark Elf. Put that in the deck. Just briefly take out Harpy's Feather Duster, I guess. Chad, as we kind of wrap up the year, let me just, I guess, just ask this, just the basic question: Was 2023 a good year for you? Did you have a good time, or was it not what you wanted it to be? Okay, we haven't unlocked Mai, so maybe that's not the requirement. Do I have to get Harpy Lady in the pack? I don't know if I have already. Alright, almost done with Rex. I think 2023 was a pretty good year for me. I think the channel did really well at various points. I think a lot of good games came out this year. I think I had a good year personally. I think it was just a good time. I don't know if everyone did. Could have been better, could have been worse. That's fair. Sometimes you just have kind of an in-the-middle year. Just like, you know. Well, it wasn't a bad year? Well, that's good. Hey, listen. Sometimes that's all I want to hear, is that it wasn't a bad year. That sucks. Wish you hadn't done that. Get wrecked, nerd. Set that. Which is doomed I don't need. I do kind of wish I kept a monster on my field. Type of year? I'm surprised to hear some new people had kind of like meh years. Like I said, I think this is a really good year for me. What are you up to? I don't trust you right now. Oh, okay. I hate when they go to the battle phase and then don't attack. I'm like, what did he know? What did he know that I don't know? Okay, and then we'll do Summon Skull. We'll enter the battle phase, attack. Do I want to activate my trap? I'm too late now, I guess. Finished university this year, so I got that going for me. 2024 is going to be my best year yet. Hey, hope so. Just another year for me, definitely not worse, but I've also had better. Again, this is surprising to me. I guess it's a good thing I asked. Like I said, it's been a pretty solid year. I've enjoyed my my time. Skull Dice only proc when I'm targeting a monster. Oh, it lowers their attack. That's right. I forgot about that. I'm thinking of Graceful Dice. Oh, we got Voice Raider. Yeah, why not, dude? We're about to win. Do a little Skull Dice. Sick. Alright, one more with Rex. We still only have 5 packs, which I wish we had more. Karibo, Punished Eagle. Alright. Nothing, not good enough. Hold on. I need Barrel Dragon. Muka Muka. Tremendous Fire. You know what? I'll take Tremendous Fire. Tremendous Fire is a fun card. At least we're all in quarantine this year, am I right? That's true. A little more true than I would like, but it's true. Yeah, Maya's not unlocked. I don't know how we unlock her then. Look up what the guide said. Hold on. You guys get to lose that sick music in a sec. I apologize. Control F. My. Beat all. Oh, that's why. Beat all tier duelists or tier 2 duelists 5 times each. Have a Harpy Lady card in your trunk and no Harpy's Feather Duster card in your deck. Okay, that's why Mai isn't spawning. Because we need to beat all of the tier 2 duelists and we haven't even unlocked them yet. So we got some work to do. That card is pretty tremendous. It's also pretty fire. It's lit. You know, you could say tremendous fire, or alternatively, you could say that's big lit. That's big lit. Gross. I wish you could sort by like most recent. Because it's just always annoying to find cards in this trunk. Like, I can see them slowly making progress, right? As they, like, give you more options to, like, sort the stuff. But I'm also just like, can you hurry the fuck along? Did I ever add Dark Elf to my deck? I think I did. There it is, yeah. Nick, any game coming out next year you're looking at? Yes! There are 2 right at the beginning of the year. There's, I've talked about it a lot. Like a Dragon 8, also known as Yakuza 8. I'm very excited for. I'm very excited for, we had both. We had all three of these in. Let's just do, no, direct damage isn't as reliable. I'll just do just Tremendous Fire. I can remove 2 cards from my deck, though. I'm looking really forward to Yakuza 8, which comes out at the end of January, so it's like a month away. I'm so fucking stoked for it. That game is going to be so long, and I'm going to be trapped the entire time. I will never stop playing it. That's going to be really good. I'm also looking forward to Final Fantasy VII Remake Rebirth, which comes out at the end of February. And truthfully, from the bottom of my heart, I could not tell you another card that comes out, or another card. I could not tell you another game that comes out this year. Besides those two. I have completely just like, my brain has just been like, whoop, like, I got nothing. Oh yeah, Persona 3 Remake, that's true. I don't know. When does Remake come out again? Is it March? Is it February? How soon is it? Because, like, I'd like to finish my replay of Persona 3, but I don't know if I'm going to have time for that. I'm still doing Yakuza 7. I got to do Crisis Core. Then there's going to be Yakuza 8. Then there's going to be Final Fantasy 7 Remake 2. So I don't know when I'm going to have time to play the remake. It's also in February. Fuck, there's too many games, dude. I thought this was a 2023 problem. Dragon's Dogma 2. I played Dragon's Dogma for like an hour. I've tried like 2 times and played it like for a second. I just can't get into it. I understand why people like it. It's basically like Capcom Dark Souls with like really, like, it goes really in depth too, but I can't. Does nothing for me. But I don't know. I tried it many a year ago. I think I tried it before I like Platinum Dark Souls, so maybe I will be into it now. I also want to go back and play Strangers of Paradise, the Final Fantasy 1 remake. That's like really kind of cringe, but I'm kind of excited for. Oh, I wish I hadn't let you do that. Fuck you. Neither of us gets to be happy. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero is my most anticipated game. I'm not sure what will come out in 2024. I guess I'm kind of vaguely excited for the Wolverine game. I just, you know, who the fuck knows when that's going to come out. But yeah, most of my anticipated games come out this year. I was really hyped for Final Fantasy 16. I was really hyped for Like a Dragon Gaiden. I was really hyped for I was really hyped for Like a Dragon Gaiden. I was really hyped for what other games exist? What other games came out? I feel like there were so many that came out this year. Oh, Tears of the Kingdom I was pretty excited for. That worked out pretty well. Illudian Chronicles. I'd say Monster Hunter Wilds, but it's not out until, yeah. I'm excited for that one too, for what it's worth. God, Capcom, if there's one improvement, if there's one thing I ask for in the new Monster Hunter, I'm begging you, I am fucking begging you. Fix your netcode. Fix your goddamn weird, janky lobbies and just make it like a real fucking lobby. I'm so sick of it. Like, Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Rise have the ugliest fucking UI I've ever seen. Like, Animal Crossing has a better, like, fucking interface and UI than these two games. Like, Jesus Christ. I just want to play with my friends. Why did you make it so obtuse? Let me queue for a lobby. I don't care. I just want to do it. Come on. What are we doing? Oh, we unlocked the Relinquish pack. Nice. Alright, back to Barrel Dragon. Block attack, Saga. Ooh, Jiragumo. Yeah, again, like... I don't want to keep mining this pack. I know I need Barrel Dragon to unlock Bandit Keith, but like, Jiragumo's pretty good. I'll just keep the pack. I don't want to accidentally unlock Bones before I unlock Bandit Keith, because that would be kind of annoying. What's another card I can get rid of here? I'll get rid of Aquamador for Jiragumo. Jiragumo, as we discussed in the last game, or when we were playing Stairway to the Destiny Duel, Jiragumo is really good because even if you don't attack with it, first of all, let's go over its effect. 4-star, 2200 attack point monster. When you attack with this card, toss a coin and call it. If you call it right, attack normally. If you call it wrong, reduce your life points by half before attacking. So there's no risk. So even if you lose your life points and use half of them, yeah, that sucks. But you also still go through with the attack. This card is busted. Like, it's so good. So I like, it's a really, really good card in the early game. I kind of avoided it for a long time because the effect scared me, but it's not too bad. All right, first time fighting Esperoba. Yep, he's got the same background. Awesome. This gross, meaty, barbed wire background. Ew. Tribute to the Doomed. Crazy Fish, Summon Skull, Fox Wheel, the Great White. I guess I'll just go with Defensive Mon. I don't know what Esperoba's gimmick is, so I kind of gotta pay attention for this. You got stopped at the character creation for Dragon's Dogma? That's interesting. I don't think I've ever played a game where I was like, these characters are too ugly, I can't play. It might have happened, I just don't remember it. I'll get rid of Crazy Fish. Destroy their monster. Oh, they just had a normal monster. Oh, okay. So we're not really trying yet, is what I'm learning. Espa's like, ooh, I've got good monsters. And, ooh, you don't, though. No, I still played it? Oh, okay. Okay. He does have a face down now, which I wish he didn't. Light of the... Oh, this is... Right. When monster cards cannot be played face down, monsters set in defense position are placed in face up instead. Okay. I mean, I got away with this one, because it didn't activate it on time. Woo! Just couldn't enjoy the gameplay? Yeah, I think I was the same way. It just didn't really grab me. Come on, don't do this. Don't make me deal with Swords of Remaining Light. This is bad. Don't do this to me. This is rude. You're gonna summon Jinzo. Bless you. Thank you. Oh, that's so much worse! Oh, man. I've mentioned this before. It's really, really prevalent in the Tag Force games, but like, you really do kind of get to a point in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where they just all use the same cards because there's like a set core... Oh, right, I can't play cards face down! I'm gonna remove that. I forgot about that trap. There's just like a set group of cards that are just like so good to use that everyone just uses all of them. Like, you know, Swords of Revealing Light, Mirror Force, Monster Reborn, all the, like, there's just like this core group of like 10 or 15 cards that are in every fucking deck, and they get suck every single time. I hate Swords of Revealing Light so much more as an adult than I did as a kid. I am so much about, like, just let me finish the duel. I have to duel you 9 more times after this. Can you not stall it even longer, please? Like, I just don't have the patience for this. Getting all 108 stars in Suikoden 1 and 2 was a grind. I feel like that's another game that people like ask me to play on the channel. I just haven't done it yet. I think I have them. I think I downloaded the I'm sorry. Copied from my legal copy of the game. I think I did what's my brain trying to say? I think I did grab them, so like I could play those. I just don't know when. One of those things where it's like I feel like people have asked me occasionally, but like nobody recently has been like, you should play these games. And Sean, I know what you're thinking. I know what joke you're about to make. But yeah, I don't know. It's just haven't really thought about it. Howdy, folks. Everyone's doing well. I hope you're doing well as well, ENIAC. Doing alright today. What joke I'm about to make? Because I was just saying nobody's asked me to play Suikoden in a while. They used to, but I haven't really thought about it in a while. So I knew that when I said that, you'd be like, hey, Nick, you should play Suikoden. Because that's the kind of joke I would also make. And I know you were about to make it, if you were paying attention. If you weren't paying attention, then disregard. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to accuse you. They're directly related. 3 sucks, in my opinion. 4 was the best, with Naval Battles 5 was mid. Places I can't make that joke. That's fair. That's such a wild description. Like, does this apply to any other games? I think doesn't this kind of apply to the... Oh my god, it does! You could apply that description to the Assassin's Creed games, and it makes sense. So instead of Suikoden, just be like, Assassin's Creed 1 and 2 are directly related. 3 sucks in my opinion. 4 was the best with naval battles, and 5 was mid. It still works! It still works! Let's go! I was paying attention, I'm just not that funny. You, I don't know. Don't sleep on yourself there, Sean. I think you've got some good quips. You've made me laugh a lot. And you should play the Goiden series? Yeah, thanks. Oof. My life points. Oh, Carlos, when Carlos and I were dueling on my on our Christmas party kind of deal, we were talking about how it's always funny that the show always made like a big deal whenever someone would sacrifice their own life points to use an effect. Like for instance, if I was like, I attack with Dark Elf and it cost me 1,000 life points, and I'd just be like, ugh! But then the show would always treat it like this was like some like grave, like evil thing to do. And I'm like, it's just part of the game. What do you mean? Like, it's just such a weird... Why do they care? Alright, that's Espa down. Clairvoyance. Alright, we gotta keep mining for Barrel Dragon. Nope. Oh, but 7 Tools of the Bandit is good. I gotta keep going for Barrel Dragon, though. Because of the heart of the cards. Yeah, exactly. Am I interested in playing their remakes? What remakes? Suikoden? Oh, I could get another Jirai Gumo. That is tempting. I think even when I'm done with this, when I'm eventually done... Oh, I gotta keep it. I gotta keep it. That's too good. That's too good of a get. I can't re-roll that. Man, the Barrel Dragon pack is loaded. Dark Elf, Jirai Gumo, fucking Mirror Force. Jesus. Oh, wait, can I just... I was gonna say, can I just search? Does search function exist yet? No, of course not. Man, I don't know. How do I search for... How do I search for Magic and Trap a little faster? I forgot there were remakes. I mean, I might check them out. I don't remember when they're coming out. They've been kind of like not on my radar. But I'm like vaguely aware of that series. I think Red has talked about it before. Red, by the way, hasn't showed up to a single one of these streams. It's been 9 days. Red Herring, where you at? Japan. He's in Japan. So he can't show up. But it's fine. I don't miss him or anything. It's fine. I think he was the one who was talking about Suikoden before. And he mentioned that they have like an insane number of like recruitable party members. I think that's what kind of like made me a little curious about it. I always wanted to play old Yu-Gi-Oh game like this. You can, if you have access to the right stuff. It is not hard. My Boy on the App Store, so on the iOS or Android, is really good for emulating GBA games. You have to find the GBA games, but I don't know how you would go about doing that. But once you kind of clear that hurdle, then it's pretty easy. I don't know what to get rid of now. I'm gonna get rid of Rush Recklessly. I'm tired. I hate cards that just prompt me constantly. Can't believe they don't have YouTube in Japan. Isn't that ridiculous? Sorry, search function wasn't invented until 2005. I'm willing to bet it didn't exist in 2005 either. I'm willing to bet that's like a 2012 invention. Friend Google knows where to get GBA games. Wow, he sounds really knowledgeable. All right, they're probably gonna do the thing where I can't play cards face down. That's fine though, or maybe it's not fine. I think it'll fuck with Penguin Soldier, but I'll try it anyway. Yep, there it is. But they played it too late. I still get to play it face down. Okay. Who's got all the good deals? You gotta check his trench coat. Yeah, he's a bit of a pervert. He does wear a trench coat. Famously, the uniform of the pervert. Or the Brick from Fantastic Four, whatever the fuck his name is. Still on Rex, I see? No, it looks like Rex. We're actually on Esperoba. We beat Rex 10 times. We unlocked a new pack. Might have a game on a PSP emulator now, and yeah, I've been using actually My Boy right now. I'm playing Pokemon Red on it. Nice. The Thing, aka Ben Grimm. You guys both said The Thing. I think you mean the Brick. I think you guys both made a mistake. I'm pretty sure he's called the Brick. I don't think I would just make something up like that. I call him the Brick now because Funhouse did a bit where they had one of their guys dress up as the Thing, and they kept calling him the Brick to be like dismissive of him, and it just kind of spiraled into a character, and it was very funny. Guy who worked with wife for a bit, Chosed? Used Bing constantly, unrelated, he was pretty bad at the job. So here's the thing about Bing. There's exactly one reason to use Bing and one reason to use Bing only. And if you know, you know. Bing is good about one particular type of search better than Google is. And if you know, you know, and if you don't know, then I'm not going to be the one to explain it to you. I mean, it's not even image search. It's mostly the video search. And that's it. No more. Yes, see my above comments? Oh, yeah. Actually, I think Bing is more of a pervert. Yeah. Sean's got it. Wouldn't summon a monster? Did they, though? Did they summon a monster? Check again. I don't think they summoned a monster. I should be ready to win here. Okay, you just play two of the same card. Masterful gambit, sir. Alright. I need a barrel dragon. A little bit of magic there. A little bit of stream magic. Alright, at 53 minutes in, I just call it out. Not only did I get a barrel dragon, I also got a Jirai Gumo. Again, so I can do two of them. Fuck yeah, this is great. Cool. Yeah, and also Crass Clown. I don't remember Crass Clown's ability. I think Crass Clown is part of the attack defense position switch strategy. I think it's that. I think is it Dream Clown is the other one? One of them destroys monsters when you go from attack to defense, and one of them I think destroys back row. I remember it was one of the like Duel Links like random decks they would give to like nobodies. But I remember it being like that. I could add Barrel Dragon to the deck for a little bit. He does have a really good effect. Toss a coin 3 times. If 2 out of 3 of the results are head, destroy one monster opponent's field. This can only be activated during your own turn, once per turn. So the big thing with that is that it doesn't take up your attack. So you can just like, I mean, even if you fail, it doesn't have like a back, like there's no it doesn't have a chance to destroy you or anything. It's like only a positive effect, it just has a chance of going or not. Yeah, by the way, I was talking about this and I think in another, I don't remember which video it was. It might have been yesterday, but the reason Barrel Dragon has like a gunmetal body and these like bright laser guns on top of them is because this is the censored version. So in the Japanese version, these are just revolver barrels. They're not green. They're just the same color as Barrel Dragon is. They're just like gunmetal, like gray or silver. And they're straight up just like 6 shooters. They just like, he's just got 3 revolver barrels. And it looks sick, but honestly, and I don't have a problem admitting this, I do think this version is cooler. This is one of the only examples where I'm like, the censored card actually just looks better. Like the whole like laser guns, I think they look cooler. I think it makes Barrel Dragon look way cooler. That could just be me. That could just be a personal opinion. That's fine. I'm willing to own that, but I did want to speak it into the world. I think that the censored Barrel Dragon is cooler. And I'm tired of pretending it's not. I think I'll get rid of Dark Magician for a little bit, since Dark Magician is empirically worse than Barrel Dragon. At least at this point in the game. And I'll get rid of Millennium Golem, since Jirai Gumo has more attack. I didn't know that, I just looked it up and I agree with you, yeah. Alright, we're gonna duel Espa one more time. We still have to go to the Barrel Dragon pack. Wow, we still haven't unlocked Bones. I guess that's good. I can keep mining for Jirai Gumo and Dark Elf. We're going to duel Espa one more time, and then going to wrap up the video. Howdy, friendos. Hey, Moz, what's up? Moz, do you prefer censored Barrel Dragon with the laser guns, or do you prefer the Japanese art with the revolvers? I know you're a man of culture, so I feel like I can ask you and get a real answer. Do I play a defense monster? There's not really a reason to. I guess I can do Penguin Soldier to bounce their card back. I do prefer the uncensored card because I'm not for censorship. Me personally, which is why I watch anime in Japanese version. I mean, I'm not a fan of censorship. I think it's they're like, unironically, I think there's like 2,000 Yu-Gi-Oh cards that have been censored. They do it for weapons, satanic references, and cards that are too like risque, like they're showing too much. And so I don't normally like it, but like, you know, occasionally I can just be like, yeah, I mean, it's just I just like the design better. I actually have a weird soft spot for Laser Barrel Dragon. I'm glad you said that, because Sean and I agree that the Laser Barrel Dragon is better than the original version. It's, I think it's just weirdly, like, better. I don't know. I think it's got better vibes. I think the OG guns fit Bandit Keith more as his boss, yes. But I also think Laser Barrel Dragon is just, like, kind of cool. My favorite censorship, because I don't know if people know this, because it's just weird. It's just weird. Is that Dark Magician Girl in Japanese has a bigger bust size. So when when Dark Magician Girl came to the West, or to the West, right? When Dark Magician Girl came to the West, for whatever reason, they were like, okay, we don't have to cover these up, but we got to shrink them. And I'm like, what? Why does that affect anything? So, like, because of that, when the first time I watched, like, because they don't really do this in the anime, I don't think. So, like, in the anime, Dark Magician Girl has, like, a heftier bosom, we'll say. So I always thought, like, is the anime, like, perverted? Because they, like, purposely made it, like, bigger tatas? No, they didn't. It was just, like, it's just the English version of the card that's different. And I was like, okay, I guess. I'm just like, listen, I don't agree with censorship. I understand the methodology behind it. I don't agree with it, but I get where they're coming from. I don't understand how that solves the issue. I don't know how that stops anything. It's just so weird. There's some freakers in the censorship department in Konami. I don't know what to tell you. Have I seen the dragon thing that they censor with the Japanese version? Maybe. Don't worry about CCG only censor stuff now to resell it as the Lost Art promo stuff. Let's make more money, which is pretty great. Oh, so do they like do re-releases where they like sell it with like the more risque art? That's dude, Konami has their finger on the pulse. They know what makes them the money. I like Laser Barrel Dragon with the revolvers, look cool too. I think my problem with the revolvers is that it's way less colorful. I kind of like the like vibrant colors of Laser Barrel Dragon. So if you spend $30 in a local, you can get a specific Lost Art promo. That's funny. Boom, boom, bing, bing, bing. We have burned through loads now. OG, Reborn, OG, Poly, lots of uncensored Harpy, etc. Oh, that's right. I always forget that the Harpy ladies are completely different too. Just a lot of strange choices in Yu-Gi-Oh! Even Power Rangers censored because if you see the Sentai version, which is not, they show blood. I didn't realize they did blood. We were talking about this yesterday, I think. But it's so funny that the Shadow Realm is like all like just completely fabricated for the English release. But then for whatever reason, they thought that the duel where you like the loser has to like is gonna drown because they have an anchor strapped to their leg. For whatever reason, the censorship department was just like, that's fine. What do you mean? Like, you've censored literally everything else in this show, but you were like, drowning by anchors? That's fine. Oh, was it sent to the stars in GX? I don't remember that. That's so funny, dude. Yes. We were talking about, Maz, you'll probably know this one. In 5Ds, when Carly Carmine meets, like, the psychic, like, dude, she duels him and loses, and she gets like knocked out the window. That's the one time I think in 5Ds they reference the Shadow Realm, is that when she lands in a building, they just like straight up, just like they CG a bunch of like shadow around her, and they're like, oh, she's going to the Shadow Realm. Where in the original, it's straight up just like smack onto the pavement, like she falls into a portal of shadow. That's fucked up. Yeah, it's so good. Oh, we got Launcher Spider too. And we got 7 Tools of the Bandit. I needed that. All the Dark Signatures are just fucking dead. Like Kalen dies in prison in the sub. Oh my god, dude. I forgot about that. Don't they come back to life though, don't they? Like in the sub, they like come back to life after their like Signer stuff, don't they? Because I remember Carly still being in the show. And I know she's the one I remember, like, dying. Alright, I want 7 Tools of the Bandit, because I want to have some trap negation. Yeah, even the manga is more dark at the Japanese version because Pegasus is dead in it. I think they regret that, though. I think killing off Pegasus that early is actually a bad thing. I know it was changed for the anime, but even the Japanese anime kept Pegasus alive. It wasn't, so I think they kind of regretted that choice, because Pegasus is too good of a character to just, like, kill like that without redeeming. So I actually do agree with keeping Pegasus alive. I think that actually is a good move. Alright, that's going to be the end of part 3. Hope you guys enjoyed. We got more Esperoba, we got more, and then we're going to do Weevil. And we should be moving on to Tier 3 Duelists fairly soon. I'm liking this game. This is, I think, my perfect sweet spot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, at least original Yu-Gi-Oh! If we, like, discount GX. I think more cards, like, including the Invasion of Chaos cards, would be pretty cool, but so far, I'm enjoying this game. Definitely way better than Stairway, in my opinion. I don't think Stairway was a bad game. It was just kind of designed where you could just play it for seemingly ever. But I'm doing videos. I'm not playing, like, for my own time, so that's not really appealing to me. I'm, like, trying to get to the end. That's my goal with these games. So having, like, more clear ends and more, like, clear ways to unlock duelists in this, way better for me. So personally, I just like this game more. But yeah, it's gonna be it for me, gamers. See you in part 4. All right. Duel Links does some cool lore stuff with Pegasus being dead since it follows the manga timeline. Had some interesting interaction with Paradox when its event first came. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Wait, Pegasus is canonically dead in Duel Links? Can't you duel with him? How does that work? 4Kids wasn't involved for 5Ds, right? I don't think so. I don't know when 4Kids left. I think they were still involved with GX. At least for a little bit. I don't know when Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, fixes itself. Time travel or dimensions, they've got excuses. So do we want to do more Yu-Gi-Oh? You guys vibing? Do we want to do another part? Want to do part 4? Or do we want to should we move on to a different game? My other game options today are, here's your menu for the day. We can do some Digimon Adventure for the PSP. We can do some more Fable. Because I was kind of having a good time with that yesterday. I don't think I want to do Viva Pinata today. I want to give that another day before I see if I feel more up to it. Or so we got Digimon Adventure, Fable, or Pokemon Emerald Horizons. Part 4, then a different game. All right. Tell us the specials. All right. We'll do more Yu-Gi-Oh. Here we go. Hey, welcome to part 4. As you can tell from the timer, shortly after part 3, so we're getting right into it. Yeah, we're just gonna do more Esperoba. Can I get the dessert menu? There is an item on the dessert menu. There's a hidden game where if I'm still feeling up to it, that I'm gonna start today. I'm not gonna tell you guys what it is. The only hint I'll give you is it's one of my top 5 games of all time. So that should narrow down the list. All right. What is on the hidden secret menu? Dessert menu only comes out under 10 hours? That'd be funny. Can I get that with fries? It's not Pikmin 2. I forgot about the Pikmin series. Can I just get a Big Mac? No, that was last video when we were talking about that stuff. No, I think if we get through it today, I kind of want to play Hades. Because it's been a little bit since I've played Hades. And I love that game so much. That game is so good. It's got a really good gameplay loop. The roguelike aspect is really good in it. The story is really good. The characters are really good. The art style is really good. Everyone's so fucking hot. Just a good time. So, I think I want to play more of that. Or start it, I guess. Hades nuts. There we go. So I think that's kind of what I'm thinking, but that's not a guarantee. That's just like if I'm feeling kind of crazy, I might do that. but that's not like, I don't know, because I don't think it's one of those things where it's like, for some reason, I don't know why. For some reason, all of my my favorite games, just nobody cares about on YouTube. I don't know why. Like I'm a big fan. Like, I mean, I guess the one that's kind of an exception is Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door. Paper Mario, it doesn't get that many views, but the engagement, like the likes, the comments and stuff, and the people like ask me to play more of it. You guys love Paper Mario, so I'm glad that that finally found kind of a niche on the channel. But the other games are Final Fantasy X, which I tried to do the randomizer, or the randomized sphere grid. I tried to do that either last year or the year before, and nobody gave a shit. Not a single person wanted to watch that, and I was like, oh, okay, that sucks. I thought this was gonna be really fun, but since that's such a long game, since there wasn't, I think I did like 3 or 4 parts, and people were kind of like, they just didn't watch it, so I was like, all right, then I'll just cut this now, rather than get like 20 parts deep into it. But I was kind of excited for that, but couldn't really get chat behind it. I'd like to play Okami again, because I played Okami way back on the channel. I want to say I played Okami like 8 years ago. I think I took a long pause in the middle of it, but I went back and finished it eventually. I'd like to play that again, but again, I don't know if YouTube wants me to play that again. So I'm kind of iffy on that one. Was Thousand Year Door getting a remake, or was that a Fever Dream? It is getting a remake. It should be, I think they said summer 2024, so I should be finished by the time it comes out. No, Mario RPG came out in November, early December, I think. So that's Paper Mario, that's Final Fantasy X, that's Okami. Those are my top 3. I would say Hades is number 4. Like, I really like Hades a lot. But I don't know if Hades is the kind of game that would vibe with YouTube. It might be. I think roguelikes typically do pretty well on YouTube, but we'll see. I'd really like to. I think you guys would enjoy it. I think I'd enjoy it. I think it'd be a good time all around, but gotta test the waters. I did, because I did Slime Rancher a couple days ago, and it really seemed like nobody gave a shit. I don't know if Slime Rancher is my top 5, but it's definitely my top 10. And I just don't think that people want to see me play Slime Rancher, which is a bummer. I really like that game, but I'm smart enough to know that like if a game is getting 0 views on the channel, I might have to not play it and just play it in my own time or something. At the end of the day, I am a slave to the algorithm, so that's the current plan. Also, the reason that we're not doing any Paper Mario during these streams is that I'm so far ahead on Paper Mario videos. I think the one that came out this week is the beginning of Chapter 5, and I'm like halfway through Chapter 6 in the other videos. I think I'm like 8 videos ahead or something insane like that. So that's why I haven't really done any Paper Mario, because I'm like, I don't need to. Gotta jump on that Hades 2 train the day it comes out. I probably would try. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like people watch these streams and watch the games and stuff for me, and sometimes I feel like they're pretty much just interested in the games, and they kind of tolerate me. Like, it's like, he's fine, his voice is pretty good, and I guess he's not that annoying. So, except for some people. So, like, there's some games where really mean a lot to me, not enough people watching them, so it's a bummer. But I don't want to bring the mood of the stream down talking about games that I wish did better. So let's change topics. What games are you guys playing on your own time? I know I ask this every day, but I do want to keep checking in to see if you guys are changing games or bumping around. Maz, what are you playing right now? What are you up to in your personal time? Really weird seeing Duster actually legal in one of these old Yu-Gi-Oh games, isn't it though? Fable, Monster Hunter, hell yeah. How far did you get in Fable, Damien? I know you bought it last night. Also, Maz, Carlos was telling me about a job that you had previously. I don't know if you ever shared that with the stream. I don't want to give away your secrets. You used to work in the service industry. Playing Octopath Traveler 2, been on the backlog for a while. Oh yeah, didn't you really like 1? Wait, which job? Oh. I don't know if you have any stories from that, or if you want to bury that, or if that's just not information you want me to reveal. I'm like 1 quester after you, I think, the Whisper Hob one. Oh, that's right. I think that's an optional quest, isn't it? Or maybe not. I think the Trader one is the one I have to do next. Very close to completing the monster collection. DQ. You keep saying 3. DQ, isn't it just Dragon Quest Monsters, Dark Prince? I don't think there's a 3. Did that all start Born of Bread? I don't know Born of Bread, but I'm going evil. Yeah, I used to work at the City Stadium. We're chatting about it over drinks. Oh, I didn't know that. He didn't tell me it was in a stadium. I was just picturing like kind of a dive place. That's crazy. Boom, 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 boom. There's a stadium Carlos and you guys went to. That was my college job. That's so. Wait, if that was your college job, that must have been while. That would have been like post you like joining the channel, right? Or I guess like finding the channel. Because I remember you're one of the people who joined the channel like kind of early. You and ENIAC, little babies. That's crazy. How did I not remember this? I heard it was considered 3 after DQ 1 and 2, ignoring the Joker games. Oh, that's weird. I'm just using the English title for it, so if it is considered that, I'm being blasphemous. That's crazy. I've never worked the food industry because I just never came up, but I have worked retail so much more than I wish I had. So much of my life was spent caring about things in a retail job, and it's not worth the effort. I have like an actual real boring job now, which pays somewhat reasonable wages. It's wanked. So you ain't missing out. Great. Also, what a fantastic way to describe something. It's wank. Oh, that's right. Cannon Soldier before it was banned. I still don't know how to do the Cannon Soldier cheat. So, Cannon Soldier's ability is that you contribute one of your monsters and inflicts 500 points of direct damage to your opponent's life points. I think there's an infinite engine that you can do in the early game where you just keep summoning monsters and keep attributing them to just instantly kill your opponent when you get it set up. There's only like 2 or 3 examples of like an unbeatable combo in Yu-Gi-Oh! In early Yu-Gi-Oh! Another one involves it's one of those equip cards that has like a weird effect. Like Gravity Axe is the one where they can't change battle position. I think it's Emma's Knife is one where it's like it has an infinite hack cheat. I don't remember how it works with Cannon Soldier though. I just know that Cannon Soldier has been banned forever. It has not ever come back because it's like super exploitable. Having to fight customers because they're acting like dickheads when I was 17. Oh, Jesus. Well, if you activate 3 scapegoats, that's damage. That's true. I just remember specifically hearing that it was like unbeatable. Unbeatable. Stay alive, damn it. Also, shout out to boring jobs. My current job can be boring, but also will like at the flip of a hat just become like insanely busy. So that's fun. Butterfly daggers, maybe? I think that's what it was. Love my boring job? Hell yeah. Oof. You have to use your cannon turtle to shoot your guy dragon champion opponent's nightmare castle or whatever it was called? Yeah. Don't forget to attack the moon, chat. Especially currently due to real world events, it's extra boring. Gotcha. Be simple. Cannon Soldier attributes 1 monster and inflict 500 damage. Can be used as many times as you want in 1 turn. So OTK, all you need is a constantly regenerating monster. I guess that's the part that I'm stuck on though. I don't know what monster fits that description in early game. Cobalt Hedgehog can summon itself from the grave for free if there's a face-up tuner monster. The only catch is that it removes itself from play, which is where the Imperial Iron Wall comes in. Interesting. But like, when did the Cannon Soldier strategy like first become possible? I want to know when it first happened. I could have been. Oh, hold on. I was reading chat. I'm gonna activate Imperial Order. No spell cards for you. You're playing the same damn game the rest of us are. I'll keep paying. I can't pay that much though. My life points are pretty low. Hero, your health is low. Oh, right, I can't play magic cards, idiot. I just did that. Okay, hold on. I know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm good at this. I've done this once or twice. Firewall Dragon was the first actual good deck that broke Cannon Soldier. Oh, was it really? It was Firewall Dragon of all cards? That's so late. I thought Cannon Soldier has been banned since, like, GX era. Global Hedge Queens, the only catch that Imperial Walk said, sorry for multiple message YouTube's camera really. That's fine, don't worry about it. I don't see why it would be. It seems better than both EDS and the one he played. What game? Wasn't 2004 considered the worst game at the time? Yeah, so I think multiple people have told me that this game is like considered like really bad. And I don't understand why. Because like, I think it's fine. I think Stairway is worse. Because I think Stairway is just so much longer. It just takes like, it's just RNG, just like randomly talking to people. Hope you're fighting rare hunters. And on top of that, it pretty much gives you all the best, like, your starting deck in Stairway to the Destined Duel is busted. It's like so much, hold on, wait. It's like so much stronger than other decks I've played recently, where I'm like, I like barely need to change this. It's already like meta. Like, yeah, there are better strategies I can use, but like, it's mostly there right now. Like, I'm sad that that the only Fable 1 is on Steam. Yeah, I don't know why that is. Is there like a weird licensing thing where Fable 1 is okay to be on Steam, but not Fable 2 or 3? I know 3 used to be on Steam. That's what's even more confusing. Or maybe Fable 3 was Games for Windows Live, and they just never made another one. I guess people don't like the pack system compared to the other World Championship games. I think it's fine. I mean, this game is basically the natural evolution of Eternal Duelist Soul, which is why I don't understand why people are like upset with it. Oh, we got Bickery Box and Garnecia Elephantus. This card would be so good if it just had like one less star. Oh, we got Skull Knight too. Look at all these random achievements. Why are there achievements for Skull Knight and Bickery Box? Who cares? Could be that when they made the anniversary, they could redo their licensing contracts. Maybe there's like 3 versions of Fable 1. There's Fable 1 for the Xbox. There's Fable The Lost Chapters, which adds an epilogue. I think adds a couple extra spells and stuff too. And then there's Fable Anniversary, which is just the Lost Chapters, but they just upped the graphics. And like kind of remastered it, made it play a little bit better. Maybe it's because it's old. Maybe there are other games that are new. It could be. That's usually not an issue with licensing though. Maybe it's something to do with Microsoft Studios, because I know Microsoft Studios had kind of weird wonky contracts where they had to like renegotiate some of them. Like Alan Wake was originally a Microsoft Studios game, so it didn't come to other consoles for like a decade. And Dead Rising 1 has a weird contract where that wasn't allowed to be in other places for a very long time too. So who knows? Also, Common Rider, can I ask, just so that I can know if my bones are fading to dust, that 08 at the end of your name, that wouldn't be the year you were born, would it be? Surely everyone in this stream is like 25 plus, right? I'm not old. Surely there aren't people that young on the internet. That would be crazy. I noticed it earlier, and I was like, now I have to ask. By the way, you're allowed to be here if you're young. It's fine. But like, it's just gonna make me feel like ancient. No, I'm 27. Okay. Oh god. Whew. I was like, is there a 15-year-old in my chat right now? How did that happen? Imagine being 15 and watching Nick content. I know. Hold on. Do I want a Mirror Force here? Yeah, I'll do it. Okay. Skull Mariner it is. Sometimes numbers are just added because names are taken, I guess. I remember when I was younger, I forget who said it. I think it might have been like a video I was watching, or it might have been like a stream or a friend or something. Someone was like, imagine having like X's and O's in your name, or like having like a number. And I was like, oh, yeah. So like I think my old gamer tag had numbers in it. So I was like, oh, well, I should change it to, I think they said something where it's like, imagine not being creative enough to like come up with a name that doesn't have numbers or X's in it. I was like, oh, fuck. I feel attacked right now. That's when I changed to Wrath of Zalis as my gamer tag. Because I like the sound of it. It sounds intense. And it kind of rolls off the tongue a little bit, so I like it. I like my name tag. But I just remember, what can I activate here? Oh, let's activate Summon Tools. I remember hearing that and I was like, oh, well, I should come up with a better name. And I did. And that's the story. That is, as they say, that. Yeah, Noob Killer, XX Noob Killer with a 3. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. I was watching PewDiePie when I was 12, so I mean that's PewDiePie's target audience, so that's not that crazy. My target audience is not 12-year-olds. My target audience is a little bit higher. My target audience is 18 plus because I can't watch my mouth. My target audience is 18 plus because I say fuck too much. All right, we don't need to keep making these name tags. I get it, guys. But yeah, I don't know. So ever since then, I just like every time I have to make an account, I try my hardest to not include a number or anything. Nick's target audience is people who were alive when Digimon Adventure was airing. True. Not a huge fan of my PSN name, Sean7979, but it's far too late to change it. Now, here's the thing where I'll say it differently. Or here's the thing that I'll say differently for you, Sean. I feel like it's cooler for you because you got just like a normal first name. Like you just have like Sean and then 2 numbers, or like 4 numbers. That's not that bad. I think when you compare it to people on like Twitter, who it's like, you know, their name will be like Dave, like 1624, you know, 97564 like the numbers go like way far out. I think that's when it looks ridiculous. But yours is short enough where I think you get away with it. My name is Cringy. I'm used to changing it. I think you're all right. My nephew is 12 and he loves watching you. Oh no, I don't like hearing that. That's like when like I would go and visit my my relatives, and like my aunt or uncle would be like, yeah, we showed them your channel, and I was like, don't show my little cousins my channel. I don't want to I don't want to think about some of the jokes I make and know that like my young family is watching. That's so weird. Don't put that pressure on me. And then, you know, like a week will go by and I'll forget about it and I'll just go back to being like, balls. So it doesn't last forever. But I just remember being like, don't show them my channel. I don't remember when it happened. But I went from, I think it was around, maybe after like the first year. Like the first year I had a channel, you know, it's hard to grow an audience. So like I would basically tell everyone that I had a YouTube channel. It's like, oh, you should watch it. And I know how stupid that sounds, but you should watch it because I hate the idea of going up to someone and being like, hey, have you checked out my YouTube channel? I'm like, ugh. So I stopped doing that pretty quickly. And it's just, so now it's like the opposite reaction where someone will be like, oh yeah, I saw that you did a video on this. I was watching it. It's like, don't tell me you watch me. I don't want to know. It's people I know in real life that I don't want to know that they watch me. That's too weird. Like I had, oh my God. I can talk about this now, I think enough time has passed where I can talk about this. When I was, I want to say this was in 2020, maybe 2021. Someone brought up that I had a YouTube channel to like our contractors, like at work. So these are people that like don't work for WB, but like we contract the company they work for to get them to like help work for us. I'm not going to go into details beyond that, but the basic idea is that they don't work directly with us, but they work kind of for us. And in like a meeting we were talking about them, someone was like, oh yeah, Nick has a YouTube channel. And they were all like, oh my God, really? What is it? And I was like, don't, like, we don't, come on guys. This is like now I gotta be worried that like my fucking coworkers are watching me. And then again, once enough time has passed, I'm like, my coworkers aren't watching me. I'm fine. They don't think I'm, they don't think I'm funny like that. So it's okay. I don't have to worry about that anymore. But it was just like, it's just like such a weird like situation where I'm like, I don't need to know that. Just lie to me. Say you've never heard of me. It's fine. I'm just like, ugh. I'm secretly a coworker. Oh my God, don't do this to me. There's a non-zero. I mean, I know there's a non-zero chance that some of my coworkers are watching this. Fuck, my boss donated to the stream, so like, you know, I know it happens. I just keep pretending it doesn't happen. Like, I just keep telling myself that it doesn't happen. I'm like, no, it's fine. Nobody's doing that. But, and like, I had the same thing. I had nothing against the contractors or anything like that. If they wanted to watch, that's fine. I just didn't want to know about it. I didn't want to, like, I need enough time to pass under your boss. No, my boss did 1 hour. He didn't go super hard. I think that was his birthday Christmas present to me, which, you know, sure, whatever. Let me see. Sean's is cool anyway. True. Oh my god, stop getting rid of my monsters. I want to just win. You're making that much harder. My first username, I think, was Veg Son of Vegeta on Neopets. Hell yeah. And they had Damien D. Lioncourt on roleplay site. I've just been Damien DL since there. Fair. My first... I'm not going to say what my first gamer tag was, because then chat will never let me forget it. I still don't think it's that bad. It just doesn't fit my personality. Like, I don't even know how I came up with it. I think... I'll tell you the first time I used it, though. The first time I used my original screen name was on AIM. AOL Instant Messenger. Which is a very old sentence. It's like, anyone else remember AIM? Remember messaging with your friends on AIM? Do you remember signing in? Every time someone would sign in, you hear the door open, and then you hear the door close when they would go offline. Anyone remember those old days? Do you remember turning off notifications for when people came online, except for that like one person you had a crush on, and you want to know when you could message them and just chat and shoot the shit? Just bringing you back to a real old time chat. Do you guys remember that? You in the comments, YouTube? Do you remember that? Or was that just me? I don't think I used AIM, but I definitely used, remember MSN Messenger. There was MSN Messenger. There was, I think there was a Hotmail thing too. You remember staying up talking to people on AIM until like 3 in the morning? Yes. Yes, I do. Anyone remember dial-up? I didn't really have to mess around with dial-up too much, thankfully. But I do remember dial-up. I was around for the tail end of dial-up. Oh, we unlocked Bones finally. Bones and his giant-ass forehead. Speaking of giant foreheads, we also have Weedle. That sounds old AF. BBM is where I was at back then. What's BBM? I remember having to hang up the phone to use the internet. Dude, we're aging all of ourselves now. This is bad. I also remember this is how old AIM is, and this is also how old Facebook is. I remember Facebook would do a thing, or I think AIM would do a thing, where you would get a notification on AIM telling you that like one of your AOL Instant Messenger friends started a Facebook, and that you should also start a Facebook to talk to them on there. And I'm like, what is this new thing? I don't want to go to a new website. Let me just stay on this website. I was a Facebook holdout. And then I think I got into like freshman year of high school, or like end of 8th grade in middle school, and I was like, all right, I'll make a Facebook, whatever. BlackBerry Messenger. Oh, that's right. I remember that was a thing too. I never used it, but I know some people. I remember BlackBerry before iPhones came out. BlackBerry was like the epitome of like the coolest phone you could have. Until the iPhone wiped it off the fucking map. Like, completely got rid of it. I remember making a friend online from the UK and then talking to them on the phone, and my parents not being happy about that. Yeah, that'd be a little weird. I remember putting song lyrics and emojis in your display name. Oh, yes. I remember you had like a profile on AIM, which was just like a text box that you would just like fill with whatever you want, and some of them were so angsty. I remember away messages on AIM were just being like, too tired or too annoyed to talk, don't message me, whatever. Just like, shut up. Ugh. Just like begging for attention but not getting it. Yeah, those were the days. Rigeki's activated. Can I do anything against Rigeki? I don't think so. Oh, I can do Royal Decree. Or no, that's the trap one, right? Yeah. Ceasefire, remember first. Yeah, I got nothing. How long can Discord names? We should do that as a meme. We should not do that as a meme. When MySpace was cool and taught us how to do rudimentary coding, I never got into MySpace. I think I had one. I visited a few friends' MySpace pages, and I was like, I don't think this is for me. Was kind of my reaction. But like, I remember going to MySpaces occasionally. My first phone was a Windows phone. That's insane. That's wild. My first phone was a Nokia singular flip phone. So one of those demon Furbies. I never had. I think we might have had like one Furby or something. By the way, Nick, my page turned your cursor Into a Superman shield? Eh? Oh, do you mean for MySpace? Oh my god, dude. That was another thing. Do we want to talk old internet? Do you guys remember, like, the age of, like, LimeWire and, like, getting those weird, like, companion apps like Bonsai Buddy, which was pretty clearly just malware, where, like, you would install a widget on your phone and it would or not on your phone, in, like, your computer. Oh my god, Jesus. What do you think Bonsai Buddy is up to these days? Do you think someone's bought the rights to Bonsai Buddy? Might turn into a flaming skulls for my whole ass aesthetic. Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't really mess around with MySpace. My only experience with MySpace was I remember friends having music on their pages, and I would just, like, as soon as I clicked on their page, I would just frantically try to find where the video player was so that I could pause it. Now, I didn't do MySpace. I did something infinitely more embarrassing, which is I used to make websites on freewebs.com. Just treat it like a blog, where you could just, like, kind of make your own web page, just like a single page web page, and kind of do whatever you wanted with it. And I was just like, I was deep into freewebs. I was constantly trying to get clicks on my freewebs.com, and I was just like, what a weird time. When your family member would take a phone call and cut the internet until they were done talking on the phone. So I didn't really mess with that part. I never had to mess with that part of the internet. Like, I remember I was too young at that time. I think we got past dial-up fairly quickly. You remember when every kid accidentally installed a virtual stripper on the desktop, or just me? I don't think I did that one. I'm kind of stuck on Sean here for a second. You didn't have a cell phone until after you finished high school? I had a cell phone, like, in, like, 7th grade. I can't imagine not having a cell phone in high school. How the fuck did that happen? That sounds like it sucks. How did you deal with that? Buddy of mine made a fighting game with the Adobe Flash back in the olden days. Bloody Rage is the name. You can mix and match different parts of different characters and fight. Oh, that's cool. I remember trying to learn Flash, and I remember there was, like, a course in in either middle school or high school where you could, like, learn Flash, and, like, for whatever reason I wasn't eligible for it, and I remember being upset because I was like, I want to do stuff in Flash, but, like, nobody will teach me how. I was on dial-up for way longer than normal because we were poor. Also, the reason I didn't get a cell phone until after high school. Gotcha. I mean, I was still really poor, but I don't know. I guess we must have had a good plan for the phone or whatever. I know I paid for my own phone. I know I paid for the iPhone because I had a job at, like, 14. I've only been unemployed for like 8 months since I've been 14. I've been consistently employed since then, which is not really an achievement so much as it is a scathing indictment on the American middle class that I had to work for that long. Nick yearned for the mines? No, I worked at a grocery store, and I fucking hated it. It was not a good job. Cell phones weren't really common yet when I was in school. Maybe 20% of people had them at most. Are you sure, Sean? We're like the same age, aren't we? Aren't you 31? I think in my school, every single person had a cell phone. Maybe I was just in a different... Maybe it was just the area. Well, actually, to be fair, my hometown was kind of a rich town. I lived in what is effectively the projects of my hometown. So, like, I lived in, like, the lower income housing, which, like, I think they must have gotten, like, a tax break for having in the town, but everyone else, like, I would go to friends' houses, and they would have these, like, fucking 5-bedroom, like, mansions, and I would be like, what the fuck is this? How are all of your houses so big? And, like, by the time I was, like, 18, like, and knew kind of, like, more about the world, I was like, I fucking hate that they all have these houses. These guys don't know fucking shit. They don't know what it's like to be poor. And I was right, they didn't, but, like, you know, that doesn't negate their life experience. I had a Nokia and played the shit out of Snake. I played a lot of Snake when I used my Nokia. Then I switched to, like, you know, I had all those garbage apps that, you know, were on the App Store when you, like, first start out. Like, you'd have the one where it'd be, like, you could shake, like, a fucking spray paint can. You could do, like, a can to make, like, fill it. You could do the fake lightsaber app thing when you, like, move the phone around. I had all of that terrible, terrible bloatware. Oh, actually, we don't need to do Barrel Drag anymore.
I had that, and I had and then I had like Angry Birds, which was like the first like playable game. People had iPods instead of phones. Yeah, maybe it was a Canada thing. That was not my my experience. Aw, sick, guys. Fortress Whale. Let's go. We did get relinquished, even though this isn't the relinquished pack. Alright, Espa. We got 2 more duels, and I'm done with you. People had iPods instead of phones. I remember iPod touches being kind of a thing. Got Mako Tsunami's dad? No, his dad is the ocean. I'll go with this. Black Nostalgia Pack is all ritual stuff? Yeah, it's been like that for the last couple games. I think there's only like 10 cards in that pack too. So it shouldn't be too hard to unlock the next duelist. Oh, change of heart. Hey, you didn't have to though. That's okay. Oh, turn 1 Jinzo, huh? I think... Oh, does Jinzo's effect... Wow. That's not how that's supposed to work. What do you mean? That's bullshit. Are you kidding me? So what happened there... Jinzo is summoned. Jinzo's effect makes it so that traps can't be activated, but I don't think that effect takes place until Jinzo like is successfully summoned. You're supposed to be able to negate the summon with Trap Hole. Even though Jinzo can stop trap cards, its effect doesn't take place yet, I don't think, in like the order of operations. So that's kind of annoying that it didn't let me play Trap Hole. That's kind of cheating of the game, but whatever, I guess. Fuck you, Dark Hole. Now that's right? Is that really how it works? I thought Jinzo had to like... Isn't there a thing where a card has to like settle on the field? Trap Hole doesn't negate the summon? Oh, like that's right. You're right. It's not... I was right. Kinda. But I forgot I was overestimating Trap Hole. Trap Hole doesn't negate, so I guess Jinzo's effect still goes through. Because it doesn't negate, it still works. You could Solemn Judgment Jim Joe? Jim Joe. Because of counter trap? Okay. IRL and future games can respond to Jinzo summon first. I think they're right though. I think it depends on the card. I don't think that's a order of operations card issue. I think that's a Trap Hole issue. Trap Hole is kind of like the first like basic ass spell or basic ass trap. So it's missing a lot of the utility that later traps have. Time to go to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo. Did you guys hear that the voice actor for Hugh Neutron like recorded that? He like did it for a cameo or something, and he was like, "Time to go to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo." You haven't played Persona yet? You should play Persona. It's good games. I heard the Persona games are really bad. I heard that they're like notoriously like really, really bad. And people who like and play the Persona games are like bad people. I heard that. I heard that online. So I kind of assume that that's true. Sean, Maz, can you confirm that is Persona a good series? Persona sucks, Specialist 3 would lose to Trap Hole, Bottomless, and Torrential Tribute. Okay, because those are like, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay. I actually don't know if Maz likes Persona. I know Sean loves it. I've played all the, or not all the, I've played 3 and 4 and 5 for the Persona games. I started Strikers. I haven't really gone back to it yet, but it was fine for what I played. And I tried Persona Arena, and that sucked. Just not my kind of game. What Persona fans are fat? Yeah. And then, but I really like 3, 4, and 5. Played 2, 3, 4, 5 Persona. It's pretty neat. What's the best version of Persona 3? Because there's 3 versions, right? Soon to be 4. There's Vanilla Persona 3, there's FES, and then there's Portable. Even though Portable and FES should absolutely have the same content. It's kind of insane that they didn't do that. Soon to be 4th looks very good. I haven't really looked at it. I'm kind of trying to avoid looking at stuff for the new Persona 3 because like I need to finish my replay of the original 3 first, or Portable first. None of them are good. Oh, we got a Persona 3 hater here. Wow, can't imagine. But yeah, I like you son of a bitch. You're gonna do this to me again? Fuck you. Yeah. Got my 600 life points in a dream. MC is cool. I'd say portable now is probably the best. Yeah, so do we know if the remake is going to have the FES stuff and, like, portable as well? It kind of seems like they're just, like, going to the basics. I don't know why they can't seem to crack the formula of just including everything that from Persona 3 into the remake. Like, it seems super weird to me. I'm like, why is this so weird? Like, you've made, like, so many different versions. Just squish them all together. Atlas Small Indie Company? Oh, boy. I know the feeling. And I know Persona is not for everyone, but I love them. I was just joking. We're Persona fans here. At least most of us are. Cool. Oh, we got Dark Magic Ritual. MC male social links are going to be included, kinda. Oh, are they finally going to allow? Same-sex relations in a Persona game? Like 20 years after they should have. I do think it's kind of crazy that of all the games, no god, no gays are banned. Why though? It's so weird. I'm like, but you get like little events of them. I guess that's something, right? Why are they so squeamish about it? Is it like a Japanese dev thing? Because like of all games to like be kind of forward with same-sex stuff, the original Fable came out in like 2004 and allowed same-sex like marriage in game. So I'm like, why the fuck did this take so long for everything else? MC isn't worth cutting out the answer and cutscenes. Also prefer being able to actually walk around. See, that's the thing is I like portable because I don't have to walk around. The writer is like an actual nutter. I thought that writer stopped. Didn't he stop working on Persona, or did I make that up? I thought they got rid of him. That like wasn't he like super fucking old? Like, don't forget the whole like these. I've talked about this so much. I don't want to do it again, especially not in a Yu-Gi-Oh video. But like the whole thing about Persona 4 is that every character's like arc is just like, maybe I should suck it up and just go with the way things are. Which is like such a bad message. Like, it's such a like really, really bad message. I'm just like, maybe things aren't as bad as I thought they were. I'm like, that's not the message. Like, that's so bad. Like, I love it. It's so funny. It's so funny. The Naoto arc is aged so badly. There's so much of Persona 3 and 4 that have aged like fucking cottage cheese. Some of it aged pretty well. Some of it did not. Some of it is really bad. But I'm just like, dude, it's so weird. I love Persona 4. I think that I love the town. I love the dungeon system. I love the TV aspect. I love so much of Persona 4. The story is so... I even like the story in a lot of parts, but I'm just like, dude, this is... I don't know. Like, you can kind of tell that Persona 4 and Persona 5 to an extent, like, there's a little bit of like, yeah, but like maybe... Like, let me try and break this down the quickest I can without going into specifics. Because again, that's for a different video. But it's basically... they're basically like, okay, the adults aren't doing anything, so it's up to us kids to save the world and the town. And they do that. But then also, every time you have like a social link or you like max out a bond with like a specific character, it always ends up being like, hey, these adults are like pushing this on me and it's like really not good. And then you'll end up beating someone who's evil. And then the resolution every single time is always something that's just like, yeah, I know I got burned by that adult, but I found this adult who's like kind of better, so I'm just going to keep doing that thing that was making me miserable. It's like, it's every single arc, every single one. And it's so fucking funny. It's so good. It's one of those things where I can kind of laugh at it objectively now, but I'm just like, the messages are so opposed. It's like the entire thesis of the games is that don't underestimate kids. Kids, you know, the power potential of like kind of being able to do whatever you want to be. That's the core thesis. That's the whole thing behind the MC and all of the Persona games. It's like, you know, you can have every Persona because you're the wild card, because your destiny is like, you know, you can make it whatever you want to be. But then everyone else in the game is like, well, I guess I'm going to do that thing that my parents told me to do, or I'm going to do that thing that the adults told me to do, because it just seems like it's the right thing to do. Like, no! I'm done. I'm done with my rant. It's just, the more I talk about it, the more excited I get, because it's so funny. Like, from a writing perspective, it's bananas that they did that. It doesn't make sense. And I constantly get stuck on it. Because I'm just like, it just feels like... It feels like the main story and the like specific character stuff were written by two different people. In like two completely different franchises. Yeah, exactly. There's a couple characters that are like perfect for it. Where it'll be like like Yukiko, one of the first characters you get in Persona 4. Her whole arc is like, I don't want to run the inn. It's stressing me out that everyone is putting the stress on me. And like, I don't, I want to live my own life. And then you finish her arc, and it's literally just like, you know what? I will run that in. And just like, she's like, I guess I was just overreacting. I'm like, that's such a bad resolution. That's so bad. It's so good. Because I'm just like, dude, it's fun to laugh at. You can, the whole thing about, it's pretty much just like, I pick apart these games because I love them, because I think the Persona games are very fun. They have a very fun and engaging and like really good like gameplay loop that like keeps you like engaged. But at the same time, some of the stuff in it is just so incongruent with the message, and I'm just like, it's great. And I know some people are going to disagree with me. That's fine. This is not a hill that I want to die on, mostly because I just don't want to have the conversation. So like, if you think differently, great, congratulations. Again, this does not make the Persona games bad, by any means. I think the games are still good. It's just like, you have to look at them objectively, and it's just sort of just like, what were they thinking? Like, how did this happen? No, it's the objectively correct take on Persona 4 in particular. I mean, that's the thing too, is like, because Persona 4 is my favorite for a very long time. So like, being able to kind of analyze it again and be like, well, wait a minute, like, just makes it kind of better in my eyes, because it means that I have the perspective to just be like, well, wait a minute. That doesn't... Why would they do that? That doesn't make sense. Didn't Persona 2 also literally have Hitler? I think Persona 2 did have Hitler. That's true. Oh, it's funny because Persona 2 just has like actual game main character. Oh, that's right. Didn't this writer, the one who's like super like, effectively backwards is what I'll say. Didn't he like jump on in Persona 3? So it's kind of confusing because on one hand, Persona 3 pretty much revitalized the series and like blew it off the map, and 4 as well, and 5, like every new Persona game is like more popular than the last. So like clearly they're doing something right, but at the same time, like they're stuck so far behind in some ways, it's just like crazy. Hitler is like the secondary main antagonist in Persona 2? Fucking cool. That's so weird. That's so weird. I don't want to activate anything. Persona 5, it's not as bad. No, I think Persona 5, things are starting to change around with it, so I don't think it's quite as bad, but Persona 5 has a couple things where I'm like, are we sure though? Hitler was also in Dragon Ball? Oh, was he part of the Red Ribbon Army? Was one of the characters supposed to be like that? Was it like original Dragon Ball? Also, I just missed that. Typical woman overreacting, am I right, lads? No, I'm not giving you anything to that. Yo, Hungry Burger, let's go. Also, we got Black Illusion Ritual and Blacklisted Soldier in the same pack. That's pretty hype. Whole game revolves around urban rumors coming true, so Hitler is back because the Hitler never died rumor is looking for the lost ark. That is batshit. That's insane. That was like a real game? Like that really happened? That's wild. Why would they let that happen? In one of the movies, Hitler gets blown up by Go tanks? Oh, okay. It's very Persona. It sounds Persona. Persona 2 is pretty great. I don't know that I'll ever play Persona 2. I'm just not really interested. I mean, maybe, but my big worry with Persona 2 is that I assume that the gameplay aged, like, really badly. Like, with Persona 3, 4, and 5, some of the gameplay is a little dated, but for the most part, it's pretty solid. It's just the story that didn't really age super well. But with Persona 1 and 2, I kind of also assume that the gameplay aged really badly. It absolutely should be remade. We'll see. It seems like Atlas doesn't remember that Persona 1 and 2 exist, so. Oh, I did forget that guy, the Red Ribbon Army. Yeah, he was super early on. He's the one who, like, they fight underground or something like that. I remember, like, he was threatening. I forget too much, but you're right. That was, like, really, really early on in Dragon Ball. It was, like, the first, like, 17 chapters. Gameplay is decent, but there's the usual old-school RPG annoyances. Yeah, it's never getting remade because Atlas are serious. I mean, the thing that we don't really want to think about, and at the end of this, I'll stop talking about Persona because I know this is a Yu-Gi-Oh video. So I apologize for all the non-Yu-Gi-Oh content. But like at the end of the day, I mean Atlas must have done the market research, right? Like they must have like done surveys and stuff and seen that like nobody gives a shit about Persona 1 and 2, not to like a marketable degree. So they probably that's probably the reason that they're not doing anything with it. Oh wow, attacking with Jirai Gumo and calling it right. Oh, can I manipulate this? Hold on. It's gonna always be heads. Is that what the game is telling me? Hold on, let's... Before he attacks. It's just always heads. The game said no. Okay, that's fine. I don't know, Capcom ignores the fans, so maybe Atlas does too. Isn't Capcom doing pretty well? All things considered, what's Capcom ignoring the fans about? Because... I mean, we have Street Fighter 6, which everyone keeps telling me is like the best Street Fighter has been in like a while. They've done crazy good things with the Resident Evil, where we've got Resident Evil 4 remake, we've got 8. Probably rolled when a card is activated place, probably. Catherine was a great game. I mean, Catherine was a pretty good game. They hate us Mega Man fans? That's fair. I think it's probably the same deal. I bet they did market research and they decided that Mega Man isn't worth it. It sounds like it's like some big conspiracy of them not listening to fans, but it's probably more likely just market research. Which sucks, but that is kind of how it is. I feel like Capcom had a real bad streak for a while, I think. Fuck, dude. Weevil is unironically beating the shit out of me. Why does Weevil have so many good cards? What happened here? I have like empty hands. Like, what am I supposed to do here? They know that nobody buys platformers, unfortunately. I mean, we have like actual proof that nobody buys platformers because the Insomniac report came out, and apparently Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart sold at a loss at first. I think they eventually made their money back, but it did sound like it sold at a loss at first. Alright, just gonna smash into their big monster. What's the worst that could happen? Okay. I haven't played Full Body yet, just the original one. I've heard Full Body was pretty good. Unless you're the fat Italian plumber, true. He's the only one who gets around it. And maybe I can pull this out? Let's see. I'm currently losing by a lot. Actually, creator of Mega Man left Capcom and tried his hand in his own game, Mighty Number 9. I'm very familiar with Mighty Number 9. Oh, I lose. Oh, maybe? What do we got? Nope, I lose. Okay. I remember... Sean, are you the one who actually didn't mind Mighty Number 9? I know Spencer hated it. I know a lot of people hate Mighty Number 9. I played a little bit of it, but I'm not really a 2D platformer, so it's not really my kind of game anyway. Sonic, God bless me, tries, but that bastard company refuses to make a competent game anyway. So, I mean, Sonic is in such a strange position. It seems like, from the outside, that it's just impossible to make a good 3D Sonic game, is what it seems like. It seems like it's just not possible. But it does seem like occasionally they make a good 2D one. And then people wish they would make more 2D ones, but they keep trying to take chances on a new 3D Sonic. Although Frontier was weird. I heard some people really liked Frontier, and some people said it was bad. So I don't know what to think anymore. As someone watching from the outside, I have no idea how the Sonic fandom is doing. It seems like there are, like, 3 times as many bad Sonic games as there are good Sonic games, which is insane. That's an insane fail rate. So, like, I don't know how they keep getting made, because I guess just, like, the Sonic brand is just that strong. But that seems crazy to me. Because they have no standard Sonic fans, just slop. Jesus. I didn't say that. Don't come at me in the comments about that. I didn't say it. I have no opinions on the Sonic fandom other than just like they're real. They really stick to it. I did at me. Last one I liked was the Shadow game for PS2. Boy, that's a one out of left field. I've seen a playthrough of the Shadow game. That is the single most edgiest game I've ever seen on its own. I cannot believe how edgy that game is. Like, at the end of every level, Shadow just being like, I don't care, whatever. I'm just like, oh my god. You could distill this cringe and you'd have pure 2003. Sonic Adventure and Heroes were good 3D Sonic games though. You say that, but also those games came out, what, 15, 20 years ago? So like, that could have just been like, they could have been good for the time. I don't know that they hold up. I tried to play Sonic Adventure 2 far after it came out, and I did not enjoy my time with it. And I've seen other people play Sonic Adventure 2 like way later, and that game kind of sucks. But like, I understand why people liked it at the time. I think it's one of those games where if you try and play it today, it is not good. That's my opinion. It's okay if you like it. It's fine. I do not speak for everybody about this particular topic. I am not a Sonic expert. But for me personally, I didn't really like Sonic Adventure 2. They just went and gave him a gun because, I don't know. I think you're right. I don't remember him being that edgy in Adventure 2. He just seemed kind of like confused. And then for whatever reason, they were like, what if we made a bad boy? And I'm like, I guess. Sonic Riders was good. Sonic Forces too. I like, you could make up some of these and I wouldn't know if they're a real game or not. People will be like, yeah, Sonic Jenga was a great time. And I'm like, what the fuck is Sonic Jenga? Like, what? It would be really easy to fool me into believing that a fake Sonic game existed. I really can't beat that Jiraiya. Weevil is actually pretty tough. Sonic Riders was actually fun though. I can't. I don't know. The only problem is he was supposed to say shit in hell, but they cut it out because they wanted a PG rating, I think. I am going to go out on a limb here, Kamen Rider. I'm going to say that them not letting Shadow say shit in hell is not the reason why Shadow the Hedgehog is not a good game. I think there are other reasons why it's not a good game. I think that it might be the general vibe of the game that's not good. I think that's really what it is. I don't think that's the reason. I think there were other things at play. Just got 100% collection after 102 hours. DQM Dark Prince is great. Hey, congrats, Mr. Howell. How many total monsters are there in that game? Sonic Riders is essentially Sonic Mario Kart, but on hoverboard. Sonic Forces you got to play as your custom character. Oh, that's right. Forces is the one where you could make your Sonic OC. That's right. I will say, I heard Forces wasn't very good, but being able to create your own Sonic character, that's exactly what that fandom wants. So that kind of seems like a step in the right direction. Oh, now he's too afraid to attack with Jiraiya. 523, that's so many monsters. What do you mean? Wow. I had a long run ahead of me. I really hope that game does come to Xbox and PlayStation, because that Dark Prince is a game I would love to platinum. But also, that scares the shit out of me. That it's that long, and there's just like that many monsters in it. Character creator is the only thing I like about it. Sonic Boom TV show is genuinely absolutely hilarious. I don't know. I'm not a Sonic fan, and to be honest, I don't really see myself joining that fandom. But I'm happy for the people that enjoy it. Big ups to you guys. Alright, I need to sacrifice monsters so I can defeat this Jiraiya. Because Weevil is a lot harder than I thought he would be. Maneater Bug, here it is. Maneater Bug, Maneater Bug. I'm ready for it. I'm ready. Show me the game. Okay. That's also bad. That's also pretty bad. Fuck. I shouldn't have attacked it. Damn it. I might lose here. They should join whatever they get 2 consecutive good games back to back. Never. Weevil is the hardest tier 2? I believe it. He's pretty tough. It's because Jirai Gumo is really good, and there's a lot of other good bugs with good effects. Like 4-star Ladybug, Maneater Bug. Hey, just don't kill me this turn. Have your life points again. Perfect. So I'm going to win because Weevil was so reckless with his life points, I can just attack over him. This is actually going to be pretty funny. I should have enough here. Get rolled by Science Soldier. It's his ace. I can't beat Science Soldier. He has 800 attack points. So I think I win here because he actually went out of defense mode. Oh yeah, so 800 attack points. Let's see. Let's go! I used my brain. And also, I think he lost every single roll, which is pretty funny. We haven't unlocked whoever comes from the Blacklist Soldier pack, so I gotta keep buying more. Chakra. Why is that an achievement? Why is Chakra an achievement but not Blacklister Soldier? What do you mean? Who made this game? Or who made this achievement list? Weevil is supposed to be the deck that teaches you deck symmetry? I mean... Oh, there we go. There's Mako. Better get Mako. Alright, so we have all the tier 2 duelists unlocked, so I can start messing around with the other packs now. Actually, let me double check the tier 3 duelists. Okay, so to unlock... Let me watch something. Hold on. I want to see what we're missing here. We're probably going to wrap up here for part 4, but I want to just see what we're kind of working with moving forward. So for Bandit Keith, you have to have Barrel Dragon card in your trunk and not in your deck, and have beaten all the tier 2 duelists 5 times each. Joey Wheeler, you have to have a Jinzo card in your trunk. Mai, you have to have Harpy Lady in your trunk and no Harpy's Feather Duster in your deck. So we can unlock Bandit Keith and Mai pretty easily because I think we have the cards that they need. And then for Pegasus, you need to have at least 1 Toon World, Blue Eyes Toon Dragon, and Toon Summon Skull in your deck. So that's 3 toons we have to collect. So we'll probably start going through the Toon pack since we need so many of them. And that's it for the tier 2 duelists. So we just have to beat everyone. And then to unlock more of the packs, we have to keep beating these guys 10 times. So I've got 29 duels to do on tier 2 before I'm done with them, it sounds like. Joey Wheeler being a high tier duelist is odd. I actually kind of like it. I noticed that pretty early on. I actually think that fits him pretty well because Joey isn't a bad duelist. I don't like you can kind of get away with making Yugi like a starter duelist because you can just use Yami Yugi as like a high tier duelist instead, but Joey is just one character. So I think putting him kind of like square in the middle is like where he belongs. So I think, well, hold on. I gotta challenge this statement a little bit. Joey was actually a good duelist. He consistently kept with high rank duelists without plot armor. I agree with all of that except the last 3 words. I think Joey was a good duelist. He did keep up with the high rank duelists. He absolutely had plot armor. Like, yeah, that's the other thing. Don't forget, he beat Merrick, but then I guess Joey has reverse plot armor. He beat Merrick, but then the show was like, no. We can't just have Joey beat the final boss here before, like, Yugi even fights him. So, like, we're just going to make him pass out. Joey got done dirty. But also, Joey is just really lucky. Joey's deck works on luck, which is literally plot armor. Like, he loses his rolls occasionally. I want you to think about how many times Joey played Time Wizard and how many times it failed versus how many times it succeeded. Because I think Time Wizard only failed maybe twice. I know for sure it fails against Bones. I don't remember if it fails again. But the rest, he absolutely wins every single gamble. Like, he always gets just the right Skull Dice and Graceful Dice. He always gets just the right Time Wizard roll. Like, Joey has absolutely his plot armor. Is it really just against Bones? Yeah, so come on. He's used Time Wizard how many times? And he lost the roll once? He's got plot armor. He's still good, though. I still think he deserves to be in the higher duelist. So, yeah, we got a first loss, by the way. Is it my first loss? No, hold on. I lost to Taya, didn't I? Oh, no, I lost to Grandpa. I lost to Grandpa without him summoning Exodia, which is pretty embarrassing. But, yeah, so we just got to beat... we got 29 more duels to do against these 3 to unlock the packs, but I'm having fun. I don't know how long this series is going to go for, because, like I said, we got a lot of duels. It depends on how stally some of their decks are and how good my deck is going to get, but I'm enjoying it. It's a good time. So thank you guys, and I'll see you in part 5. All right, gamers. We got other options now. I think I'm gonna switch over to Emerald Horizons, which is the ROM hack recommended by Moz. Showed me the day it was released, and I'm having a pretty good time with it. It's good. We're almost at the end. I think, again, I talked about this yesterday, but the worst part about Emerald Horizons is that Emerald doesn't end. Pokemon Emerald just goes and goes and goes and goes and goes. That game is so long. I think Emerald is definitely longer than Fire Red. I think it might be longer than Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Emerald pre-Lily Cove. I do feel like Emerald. I feel like Emerald post game, or Emerald like second half of the game. I want to say like maybe like after the sixth gym. Emerald just like it's so long. It just keeps going. So I want to be done with it. I also kind of think that like I probably won't. I'm probably going to steer away from Emerald ROM hacks in the future because it is just too long. So like I might, if there's like a really, really good Emerald ROM hack, I might pick it up, but like I think for the most part I'm done with Emerald. Next Emerald review, it's great. I'll never touch it again when I beat it. Yeah, exactly. I'm just like, it's too much. Alright. Can I get a mod to get a screenshot of the stream and tell them we're switching over to Emerald Rogue? Or not Emerald Rogue, Emerald Horizons. Starting to make weird faces. Okay. So, we're at Pacifilog. If I remember correctly. I guess I'll start the video recording for this, actually. Welcome to part 31 of Pokemon Emerald Horizons. Just keeps going. So, I think we beat another rocket. We have to find their base in Pseudopolis. We also have to dive somewhere to get to Pseudopolis. I don't know where, because I don't remember anything about Emerald at this point, or anything about Gen 3. But we also have to find the Venusaur that has a strange quest for us. We've beaten all of the Kanto and Johto gym leaders, so now the quests we have left are all kind of weird. Like across the Pokeverse, our quest giver is Venusaur. We have Rocket Resurgence. We got to find the base in Pseudopolis. I got to find a scanner for Captain Concern's Sea Expeditions. I have no idea what that is. We have to find the Reggie Trio. I don't know how to do that either. Power Overwhelming. We have to unlock Mewtwo. So we got a couple quests to go. Speaking of surrounded by water, time to hydrate, Nick. Ooh, that's true, Kragon. Hey, drink some water. You owe it to your body. Delicious. I think I'm going to stand again. I love ROM hack that adds quality of life improvements. Yes. I pretty much only play ROM hacks that have at least some quality of life at this point because I have played these games too much. And there's some nonsense that I don't like dealing with. Like, I don't think a game would have to be really, really good for me not to play with the physical special split anymore, because, like, I, can't do it. Like, I play Pokemon Coliseum. Or not Coliseum. I play Pokemon Stadium 2 still, and that doesn't have the physical special split, but, like, that game's already jank, so it's fine. I can't. I can't. I gotta have... I can't do it. Oh, the Too Much Water review got dunked on in the remakes, but they were right. We've been talking about that, Moz. We keep saying it's like, they were right, though. Like, there's too much water in Gen 3. There really is. It's like the whole, like, second half of the game is all in water. Like, I don't think that deserves a 7.8, but, like, they were right. There's too much water. Also, real quick, forgot to get my daily reps in. Now, I know I already started the recording, and I probably should have waited until after or before to do that, but I keep forgetting to do this recently. And I've been losing weight, as I've talked about a lot. And I'm worried I'm losing muscle mass while I'm losing weight, so I have to remember to also exercise my arms so I don't get noodle arms. Because if I'm not muscular, or if I don't keep my weird strength, I just don't know what I'll do with myself. I don't want to become my Fable character, which is bald and skinny. Alright. Hoenn is one of the best regions in my opinion. See, I don't know. I think the Pokemon in Gen 3 are really good, and I think that abilities being added is really good, but I think that I don't know about the region itself. I think there's a lot wrong with the region. I wish I had like a shortcut to get to the frame throttles. There we go. Next favorite region is Spice World. Yeah. I have to use repel. I gotta buy some more supplies too, but I think I'm running low on money. Miss being bald and skinny now. I'm polishing a spare tire attached to my guts. I don't take like super good care of myself. I'm starting to take better care of myself now, but I just don't want to. I don't want to like wait too long to take care of myself, because like I am getting to the age where I'm like the longer I wait, the harder it gets. So, oh, I missed an item. Fuck, actually, with the power of rewind, would be here. There we go. Who the fuck is this? How do I get over that side? Oh, rare candy. That was kind of worth it. How do I get over there? Alright. I guess we'll ignore him. How do I get over? Oh, I think I have to do it here? No, that's too... Oh, this is weird. This is a weird puzzle. Why is it like this? Also, other quality of life that I really like in this is the HM stuff. Having like a Pokemon like call instead of I think I went way too far. I fully like left. Shit. 1 star piece. Hey Nick, happy birthday stream day 9. Finally made it to a stream, which can be hard living in Australia. Just finished Kingdom Hearts last night for the first time. The first one? Hell yeah, dude. Congratulations. What'd you think? Ready? Hold on. Let me do my impression for you. I know now, without a doubt, that Kingdom Hearts is light. Pretty good, huh? Yeah, right? You should have seen the start of the Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer. I was quoting Kingdom Hearts from memory, and it was really embarrassing. I'm like, why do I know this? I actually think I'm going to rewind here, because I think I missed the puzzle. And I'd like to not miss the puzzle. Oh, it's too late. I'm trapped here. God, I have no idea where Venusaurus. I guess I'll just do this. Take the star piece and then like fly back. Where does this lead? Also, speed up makes this look like horrendous. I'm sorry, guys. Hey, Soup, what's going on? You can't get to that guy from where you are? Okay. Boss rush in the end is garbage, but I otherwise thoroughly enjoyed it. Looking forward to playing the rest. Nice. I actually don't mind the boss rush anymore. Fuck. Alright, well. KH2 is my favorite. KH2 is great. Why is your Fable character is not buff and bald? That would be so better. Well, my Fable character is bald. I don't know where I got the inspiration from. I just thought it would be like a fun idea to like have like a bald character in the game. But my Fable character is bald, but because it's the beginning of the game, he just looks like a twig. He has like no muscle mass at all, so he just looks like really skinny and bald. He looks like a little bit like he's in like treatment for cancer. Not ready, but lots of attempts later and I got through it. Did feel pretty rewarding. Hell yeah. It's a good time. It's a good game. Classic even. I want to play a randomizer for Kingdom Hearts 1, but it's not as like robust as the one for 2. So like, and I'd have to own the PC versions, which would mean I'd have to finally make an Epic account. I have somehow made it this far and still don't have an Epic Games account because I've just never used Epic Games launcher, and I'm like, I don't want to have to download it. I just don't want to have to do it. Does everyone recommend playing it chronologically in release order? I would do release order. Because chronologically, it's weird. Like, if you play it chronologically, you'll probably get spoiled for some things. So I'd play it in release order. Is my personal KH recommendation. It's just Sword Dance up again. Chronologically means playing BBS first, yeah. I mean, I like BBS, but like, I think you'd be really, really confused if you played Birth by Sleep as your first game. Also, absolutely wrecked. Oh, I thought I could. I didn't think Gastrodon would do anything to me, and I was way wrong. That has to be the worst thing you could tell someone to do. Yeah, Birth by Sleep is a really, really great game, but it kind of relies on you knowing at least the story of Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. By the way, Maz, you're still in the team. This is the first time I've used Alakazam in a Pokemon game, because I always just like use Espeon instead. Because they're both like psychic glass cannons. Alakazam, pretty good. Pretty good. I get it now. I get why you like it so much. I still think I like Espeon more, but it's been fun using Alakazam. He's got a really good move pool. His special attack and speed are really good. It's a good time. Also, I like that Espeon and Umbreon are kind of like opposites. Umbreon is kind of a tank, doesn't have a lot of attack, but has a ton of HP and defense, and then Espeon is a glass cannon. They fit really well together. Might do release order then, as I have heard that as well. Yeah, I would do release order. I don't even like it because it's good. You just like it because he's just a funny little guy. He's just a little guy. Where the fuck am I? Why does this section exist? Diamond was my first real Pokemon game, and I had an in-game trade for Abra, and it was the Pokemon I used. Gotcha. You got that boosted XP. I only just realized it's called Maz. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's its own name backwards. I had a level 100 Kadabra that I didn't know how to evolve. Hell yeah. Oh, you know what? Aegislash probably got killed because I didn't put it back in defense mode. That's my own fault. I only just realized that. I'm with Bond. Alakazam is one of my favorite Pokemon. That's from before I even knew he was good. Nice. I mean, if you guys want to see me react to my favorite Pokemon, my favorite Pokemon is Totodile. And in the Indigo Disc DLC, is it Indigo Disc? Indigo Disc DLC of Violet and Scarlet. I finally got a Totodile. And in Violet and Scarlet, you can actually play as the Pokemon. Like, you can run around as your favorite Pokemon, and that was a treat. Being able to run around and swim as Totodile. That one Pokemon episode with the giant Alakazam. Was there a giant Alakazam? I remember the giant Gengar and the giant, I think, Jigglypuff? Alright, man. What are you, camping? Can you relax? Fisherman Ronald. Why am I leading Aegislash still? I mean, now I don't have a better option, so. Surprised there was no Mega Pikachu. There's a Dynamax Pikachu. Why do you know Earthquake? You're a wishy-washy. Who the fuck taught you Earthquake? Why does every Pokemon in this game know Earthquake? What the fuck, man? Hey, don't have Water Absorb. Because I'm going to take a bite out of Crime. Yeah, Vicious Rent. Okay, that didn't work either. Well, it kind of worked. Ooh, Barraskewda. Oh, he went first anyway. Alright, well, I tried. I was basically just swapping in Dracovish to not get Alakazam killed. Why are you... How fast is Barraskewda? Excuse me? What? What is happening right now? Get out of here. You got a crit, too. In before... you know what? Fuck it. Explosion. Why not, dude? God, I love Dracovish. Galar fossils are so elite. Dracovish is a lot of fun. I think I only finally put together yesterday. Come on, 250 attack. What do you mean? I think I only put together yesterday how how insane Dracovish is. Like with its abilities and stuff. Just a Basculin. Not even a Basculegion, just a Basculin. Is Dracovish the only good Galar fossil, or are they all like usable? I know that they're all funny. They're all ridiculous. Also, it's still kind of weird that we didn't get like the correct versions of the fossils in Gen 9. Like they kind of just ignored them, which is weird. Ooh, I went the wrong way. There we go. Oh, so no. Well, did they ever put the fossils together correctly? No. They didn't do it in Gen 9, which is weird. The electric one's pretty good, but Dracovish is clearly the one in the lead. I mean, that makes sense. Also, never forget Dracovish's cry is pretty elite. It's just a stock... it's just a stock soundbite of, like, a dragon roaring or, like, a T-Rex. Just hold on. Let me boost it for you. It's just a T-Rex. Like, why did they do that? Why did they just make it a T-Rex? Well, whatever. Dracovish ASMR? Yeah. Only on Wrath of Zalis will you find Dracovish ASMR. Where is this fucking Venusaur? He could be anywhere. You know, I should probably fight these guys, right? Because, like, I'm kind of low on money and I need to buy healing supplies, so... I gotta stop avoiding battles. No, I'll do the double battle. Hold on. Fuck, hold on, wait. What is wrong with me? Why can't I do this? There we go. Oh, maybe I can't do... Oh, if we do this, yeah. Now, where could my wife have gone? I'm always with her. I wonder if I can win on my own. I like training here by myself. It's awful that all these people came. She says as she initiates a double battle. Can you imagine if that's how this really works in the Pokemon world? You're like... you'd like two people want to battle you at the same time, so they just have to... These complete strangers have to be like, well, I guess we'll do it together, brother. Like, what do you mean? Like, why is it like this? Would you guys be social enough to do this? By the way, Nick, check Pokemon chat for Dracovish's anime cry. Yeah, I'm not doing anything. Let's do it. You know what? I'll do you one better. I'll bring that up on stream. Okay, I can't actually hear it, but I should get it in my YouTube library. Hold on. Let's play it for the stream. Let's go to my library. Nope, that's not right. Your videos? That's the wrong tab. How do I use this website again? How do I use this website that I use every day? How do I do this? Fuck. Where the fuck is my library? I swear, I check this all the time. How do I do it on mobile though, so I don't know how to find it on it's not your videos, it's not watch later, it's not downloads. Oh, history, I guess, right? Why do they call it two different things? All right, here we go. Dracovish anime cry.
No, la la la.
Why? Why is it like that? Hold on.
No, la la la.
Dude. All right, one more time.
No, la la la.
What? I linked the English one as well. All right. Well, now let's see it. Why is Dracovish a human man going ooh la la no la? I heard part of it. All right, one more. Oh hey, it's oh great, 20 people are watching this right now. Hey guys, I'm sorry. Anyway, here's the English cry for Dracovish. Loading. See that? I mean, that one's weird, but I don't think it's that bad. I think it's definitely weird, but I don't think that's as bad as the Japanese one. It's just, you know, it's just someone yelling the Pokemon name. That's normal, right? That's just how I remember Pokemon. Wild. Wild. Okay. All right. Well, back to the game. That was worth pausing for. Are you asking us, a group of folks watching day 9 of a birthday stream on the Friday evening before New Year's Eve, we're socially adept? Yes. Evening? It's 4 p.m. That's not evening. That's still afternoon. I should probably try and take care of that Cofagrigus, but I think I have to. Oh man, I'm weak to both these Pokemon though. Let's just attack it, try and get some damage. Actually, no, hold on. We have Muck here. We're fine. Let's shield up, see who bounces off, and then I'm gonna hit knock off on Cofagrigus. Wow, that did not do as much as I thought it would. Is Cofagrigus a, Oh, fuck, they got me. Shit. Is Cofagrigus a really bulky Pokemon? That seems like it has a ton of HP. How did... He just used Pain Split, but, like, his HP is barely moved, and mine, like, got, like, chunked. What? How much HP does Cofagrigus have? This feels illegal. Yeah, he's a fat guy? Fuck. I guess I can go Crunch instead. I should probably try and kill the Simisear first. Oh, he went for it. I'm in defense mode, though. Taking a bite out of crime. Flinch? 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 Fuck. No! It's alright, I guess. I still got the sword stance off. Is Muck not as strong as I thought it was? Alright, I'm going to Shadow Sneak Cofagrigus to finish it off, and then I'm going to use Poisson Fang on Simisear. Now I'm dead. Now the first thing that hits me is going to kill me. Yeah. Oh, no, I'm not going to survive this. I would have survived that if I was still in defense mode, but... Didn't get the poison either? Damn, this game sucks. Run! I like how Dracovish has 3 very distinct cries. Bouffalant, huh? I don't have a fighting move. Alright, Fish's Rend on you. I guess just knock off on this, just to remove any weird item it might have. Is Dracovish still good in double battles? I don't really know how to use it. I mean, honestly, I guess I can admit this. I'm just not very good at double battles, just in general. Damn, dude's old? Me? What? Wait, what? Why am I taking pot shots? He's just coming in the stream, Zeph, and calling me old? Come on. Yeah, the Japanese anime has some very wild cries. Guzzlord's an all-timer. Is Guzzlord the all-timer, or is Electabuzz the all-timer? Electabuzz, one of the few that they were like, hey, we could just keep his cry like this. It's fine. They didn't think that they needed to change that, which is great. I guess let's try Poison Fang on Bouffalant as well. Dragon Sport can do great in doubles. Tailwind for extra speed. Oh, that's true. I mean, do you really need it if you have the scarf though? I like the Reggie. Oh, the Reggie cries are pretty good too. Link Guzzlord in chat in case you're curious. All right, hold on. I think I've heard this one before. Just the video is called Guzzlord is just a guy. Is that a shiny Guzzlord? Why is it white? I don't think I can ask why something is just white, but I did anyway. Oh, wrong video. Oh no, that was right. I do remember this cry. Yes. I had forgotten until just now. That's the shiny. It shows up in the anime. Oh, neat. I love when the anime acknowledges shinies as existing. I have heard it before. Isn't he's his cry is literally just like ah, which is great. I got a great run in Vampire Survivors and finally unlocked stage 4. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, what was your like your build of choice? Is this Simus Age giving me the thumbs up, dude? Oh, you resist it? Do you though? Do you though? Dracovish and Alakazam, the Dream Team, I guess, because they're both kind of fast. I had Evolved Garlic, Evolved Rune Tracer, Evolved Double Birds, Evolved Magic Wand, Evolved Lightning Ring, and one of the guns. That'll do it. Wait, there's a gun in Vampire Survivors? You saw I typed that while being at the start of the stream when you said your age. Oh, 31? 31's not that old. 31's old enough to 31 is old enough to feel like your bones are breaking, but also like not old enough to get Social Security, so. I'm not a senior citizen legally yet. 4 gun? Oh, that's right. There's a character that gets the 2 guns, right? I forget about that. I think I did play enough to get to that far. Gets the pew-pews. Can confirm. Alright, come on. He just like stopped moving. Okay, then he moved backwards for a second. Oh, stop! I just want... Quit being a jerk. Just trying to do a double battle. There's an Arcana which adds alternates for each. Oh, really? That's pretty cool. I gotta go back and play more Vampire Survivors. Maybe we'll play more of that later. If chat is okay with playing Vampire Survivors, I'm happy to do it. It just seems like last time I played it, people were kind of like, eh. I think that game is super fun. I think it's fun to watch too, maybe. But maybe I'm wrong about that one. Oh, okay. Porygon 2 now has Strong Jaw. Watch it use Crunch. Like an absolute psychopath. I guess Psychic? Fuck you! I mean, last time you played it, I had to re-download it, so I'm absolutely down to watch more. I guess that's fair. Oh, no! You bastard! Fucking absolutely got me. Just critically got me. I'll do my best here. I think it's fun to watch. People mega backseat though, which can be fun. People do backseat, but then it's fun because if it doesn't work, I can be like, well, then you led us to death here. Oh, I'm still faster than Aromatisse. Maybe I'll play it later, so I already 100% of Vampire Survivors. Why not? Well, don't they constantly add stuff to Vampire Survivors? Isn't it like hard to 100% because they just keep adding more shit to it? Oh, Fish's friend works on you. Alright, let's try it. Shit. I don't know what's good against Aromatisse. Because I don't know what type it is. I guess I can just try Dazzling Gleam both of them, right? No, we'll just Psychic it. It's fine. Running my exercise bike while watching, so the game doesn't matter much. Fair. Maybe chat fell off last time because everyone started playing during the stream. That could be it. That could be it. Up to date with everything except the Among Us DLC. So I heard this. That can't be real, right? There isn't actually Among Us DLC in Vampire Survivors, right? You guys are just messing with me. Like, there's no way that's real. Looks like we were gonna celebrate Nick's birthday next year too, dude. By the time this stream ends, I'll be fucking 33. Like, it's just gonna keep going. Let's just use Fiery Dance. There is, it has like 8 characters in the Among Us map. You made that up. I'm being gaslit in my own chat right now. There's no way there's Among Us DLC in Vampire Survivors. Birthday weeks are the new normal? Dude. Birthday... eternity. No, not my bug. No. Oh, he lived. Nice. Alakazam is kind of doing really well. He keeps like barely not dying. For this birthday stream has been great, don't you think? Didn't think you'd do a 10-day stream lead up for my birthday, but it's good to know I'm properly appreciated here. Moz, when's your birthday? Are you you're a New Year's Eve baby? You have that kind of energy. Alright, well I needed the money, so I guess it worked out, but I'm still upset by it. I don't want to waste too much. In 2 hours? New Year's Eve? Oh, okay. That also makes sense. I told someone told me their birthday was on Christmas Eve, and I was like, yeah, I can see that. They're like, what the fuck are you talking about? I was like, nothing, I guess. Like, is it weird to tell that to someone? Is it weird for someone to tell you their birthday, and then you're like, yeah, that makes sense? They look at you like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know how to break it. You just feel like someone who was born on Christmas Eve. I feel like you've had presents, like I feel like you've had gifts for Christmas, and then they give you like a kind of decent gift, and they're like, now remember, this counts for your birthday and Christmas, which is the most evil shit you can do to a kid, okay? Nothing should ever be a birthday gift and a Christmas gift. How fucking dare you? Don't ever do that to someone. That's fucked up. You seem like someone who would try to steal the show from our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Yeah, exactly. That's the undertone. Fuck. Nope. Hold on. Go back. You seem like someone who would steal the limelight from Jesus Christ. Yeah, my birthday gifts are birthday and Christmas with an early Jan birthday. Yeah, see? That's evil. Don't do that to people. That's how you like that's how you give kids like their Joker moment. Alright, hold on. Having your birthday during winter break for school also sucked? Yeah, because you couldn't celebrate with your friends and like in school and stuff. Yes, I know this feeling very well. Inteleon and Wishcash. We got some water boys. I think Wishcash probably lives this. I love that I've never been in school for birthday. I think I probably was in school like once or twice for my birthday. My birthday is usually the week before winter break gets out. So I usually get like a little bit of it. Inteleon is hideous? What do you mean? The secret agent weird water guy? You guys know what England's known for, right? England's known for their giant gorilla drummers, their rabbit soccer players, and their fucking weird lizard secret agents. That's like everything that the UK is known for. Disgusting lizard. That's your heritage, Maz, okay? You don't get to be upset with him. It's the embodiment of you. You only get so much, okay? There's only so many games based on England. You get Kingdom Come Deliverance, you get Fable, you get Xenoblade, and you get Sword and Shield and Pokemon. That's all that the UK has for their representation, or specifically England. And you gotta accept that. We call them the royal family instead. Yeah. Kingdom Come is Bohemia, not UK. It's very UK coded. It's very, very England coded. Oh, okay. Hey, do you guys think this is where I'm supposed to go? We got better starts in Spain, so we aren't that bad. I actually think... Oh, that's true. You do get Duelist the Roses as well. You can claim that. I don't know. What starters are better, Gen 8 or Gen 9? Gen 9 has Fuecoco. And Quaxley is better than Sobble. I think Sprigatito is worse than Grookey, though. So I think technically Gen 8 wins, but... They're both... What's happening? Oh. Okay. Where the fuck am I? What is this? Where am I? Who are you? What is happening here? You look a little lost. You should talk to Ruby Nick. They'll clue you in on what's up. We're not in Kansas anymore. Heard you meet Maxie. Do you think all Nick variants share the same potential? What? In Pokeverse 780, we work for Maxie. Perhaps Maxie's defeat is our canon event. What? What? Once the shock wears off, you'll find this place to be quite comfy. It's interesting to hear about how other Nick variants differ. Is this... Are these all different versions of me? Are you another Nick variant? Goodness, I never would wear that outfit. Except I am wearing that outfit in your universe. Oh, the horror. The Wrath of Zalis multiverse? Not to toot my own horn, but of every Nick across the Pokeverse, I'm definitely the prettiest. Come on. Come on. Come on. I don't think so. Alright. I like to stay moving. Whenever an anomaly pops up, I'm ready to go immediately. So this is clearly just a Spider-Verse parody. Bonjour. In Pokeverse 31229, we are the best chef in all of the world. Stay magnifique. Spider-Verse, but the Nick version. United we stand, divided we fall. Those words ring true in this world, the worlds we're in. But does every Nick have a Rex? I mean, they'd have to, right? I don't want to protect the Pokeverse. I just want to run around and play. Bonjour. In Pokeverse 3-1... Bug report. Bug report. This old lady thinks she's the chef. Careful where you're walking. Yes, I'm a multiversal variant of you. Yes, I am indeed a leather bag. And yes, I am the Hoenn champion. Don't ask me how I get around. Alright, so Brandon was clearly having fun with this level. Wires got a bit crossed here. A little bit. Hey you, I'm Aquanick. We do a lot of bad stuff in my universe. Oh, okay. Oh, lighten up. I'm kidding. Totally kidding. A multiverse to explore? The very thought excites me. I mean, Nick is 31. He's basically a leather bag right now. Hey! Hold on there, Damien. I am not a leather bag, because that would mean that I'm exposed to sunlight. And I'm not. So I'm not a leather bag. If anything, I'm a fucking ghost. Get your shit correct. That's better, right? Doing the right thing isn't always easy, but that's why we do it. Whether a police officer or a child, I know that sentiment resonates with every Nick everywhere. I don't think that's true. Oh, look at that. Oh, they got the ruby skin instead of the emerald skin. But not really, because I don't... Did he have a headband in Ruby? I don't remember anymore. Fascinating doesn't even begin to describe it. I mean, think about it. Across time and space, you and I are the same soul. And we're nurses and police officers and villains. Wait a minute. There he is. I always make a fortune here. I mean, I'm basically selling to myself, so it's really easy to curate a selection of wares. Where's the Rex version of you, Nick? I don't know. Isn't this exciting? Nice to meet myself again, but also for the first time. Oh, this is complicated. I'm Professor Nick. My universe, we sent Birch on his adventure. You'll have to tell me about your travels sometime. That's funny. What do they sell specifically to Nick? Probably PlayStation games. Nurse Nick, I might be off the clock for today, but I can still heal you up. Would you like to heal your Pokemon? Yes. Thank you. Wait, why were police officers and villains separate? Got him. Woohoo! Pokeverse is so cool. I used to work for stuck-up posers and celebrities. Now I get to put this camera to good use to make every Nick a star. Isn't this place wonderful? I mean, who is going to treat you better than yourself? I mean, I could make a joke, but... Alright, let's... You know what? I can't... Are you a multiverse version of me? Soar. I'm Venu Nick. Alright. In my world, humans, as you call yourselves, are all replaced by Venusaurs. Oh, no. The teams dubbed my universe the Venoverse for short. Soar. Sure. Sure, man. Sure. Hello, Nick. I'm also Nick, but from a different universe. In my world, Pokeverse 112-102, more commonly known as the Rubyverse, I came across a rift that transcended both time and space. Through further research, I reached out to a web of interconnected destinies. The Pokeverse. I formed a society comprised of numerous versions of us, Nick. Now it is our duty to maintain the canon by ensuring canon events. You might be wondering why you're here. We need your help. While we are similar, we all vary in unique ways, and your power is far greater than every variant here. That means a portal to an anomaly. It is where Ruby May, my own May, threatens to tear apart the fabric of the very Pokeverse. Ruby May was enticed by the Pokeverse and disrupted numerous universes in pursuit of power. You must defeat Ruby May and restore the canon. So, Nick, are you ready to save the world? No. Well, Alon Z. Let's see what's over there. Can you imagine if you're one of the people who named yourselves like Butt? And just like, I'm the Ruby Butt. Having a moment to lose. Follow me. I should follow Ruby Nick. This place gives me the creeps. Do you want to go back? No. I just tried to hold down R2 to run. I don't know what... Oh, that's Yakuza 7. I'm like, what am I playing that has R2 to run? Oh, okay. Team Magma and Team Aqua together. Now you're scared. And May said they'd send more. Imagine your name was Ruby. Ruby. Is this a new thing? I don't remember this. Emerald. No, this is in the base game. A lot of people just don't get here because it's kind of hidden in like the water maze, but this is in the base game. Infernape and Gyarados. Alright, one of you is about to be really fucked. Oh, fuck, not Intimidate. Don't do this to me. I wish my Dracovish had Defiant, but also Strong Jaw at the same time. Vicious Rend, and then Energy Ball, I guess. Right now it's neutral to you. I'll just do Psychic. Fuck. You and your goddamn Fake Out. Ain't a crit? Gross. Oh my god, that fuck. I can't believe that stupid fuck. I'm so mad. I can't believe 2 crits back to back. Can you fuck off? I can't believe that attack drop actually mattered. That's wild. What do I have that's even good against Gyarados? I don't have any electric type coverage. I guess I've got ice for I think water resists ice, so that's probably neutral. That Fake Out did matter. Although they got a crit, so maybe it didn't matter. You resist liquidation, neutral to ice. I think you avoid earthquake because you're flying type. So Ice Punch it is. I can't believe Fish's Rend didn't kill. I mean, the Fake Out with first, so it only regular damage just like yesterday. Oh. Missed. Is Power Whip a grass move? Why do you have a grass move? That's illegal. Oh my god. Oh, let's go! Fuck you! Alright. Gigalith. Boy, I love Pokemon with Sturdy. I don't know what to use anymore. I think just leave that Gyarados frozen for now. Fuck you. That's not even sturdy. I don't know what to do about this Gyarados. This is not a well-balanced team. So, Obstagoon. The Gooner. I guess we'll go for Obstagoon. And I guess I just gotta attack Gyarados some more. Obstruct. Oh, I've never seen this move. What does Obstruct do? Lowers my defense. Ooh. Gyarados is defrosted. That sucks. Alright, I'm dead. Why does Gyarados no Power Whip? Why does Gyarados no Power Whip? You have Guts too? Oh. Jesus Christ. What are you, normal dark? What works against dark again? Fighting. Fairy. That's all I remember. Oh yeah, I guess fighting would immediately just delete it. I don't have any fighting type moves, unfortunately. So we're just gonna hit it with that, and then I'm gonna... Oh, bug works too. I could just bug buzz. Any of my moves hit both? No. Oh, I do have Sacred Sword. You're right. I forgot it was equipped. We'll go with bug buzz though. Waterfall. Okay, I'm sorry, Volcarona. This is my own fault. Oh! Let's go! Fuck you! And you get the burn. Alright. I don't know what other Pokemon they have, because we've only fought Gyarados. Man, I can't believe you intimidated my Dracovish. Oh, and you resist Bug, too. Alright, you're gonna die from burn, so that's something. That's fine. Oh, man, Gyarados is, I guess I'm just not used to not having, like, electric coverage. I usually almost always have an electric Pokemon with me. Because electric works on a lot of types, so it's usually worth it. I'll have to Pokebile after this. No, no! It can't be! I'm the betrayal! I don't really have anything that works super well against you. I think I'm in defense mode, right? So I'll just Swords Dance. That might have been a mistake. Oh boy. Is that sheer force crunch for Alligator? That seemed like a hefty hit. Okay. I guess I could switch Dracovish out at this point. For, I guess just to muck, just to reset Dracovish's attack and everything. And then I'm just going to go for it. I guess I have to use, Shadow Sneak probably does more. 60, so they do 120. Sacred Sword does, how much? 90, I think? But it's not stab. And it's not super effective either, so. It's probably worth it. Oh yeah, I guess I could just do... I could just do King Shield and ding it a little bit. That might not be a bad idea. Just buy some time. Gator outsped you, I think? Probably. Ding! Boy, nothing really works here, huh? Let's just Poison Fang. And then, Shadow Sneak. This should both kill, but I think I'll probably lose Aegislash here. Especially if it's not in defense mode. That did a decent amount. Dragon Dance, Sheer Force, Life Orb, for Alligator is a joy. I have that in Violet right now. I was finally able to make my make for Alligator again. Oh my god, dude. Muck, I am not enjoying using Muck. Muck is so bad. I can't kill anyone with Muck. I needed Dark poison coverage. Oh, let me try knocking off, maybe. But like, this dude will not. Nothing I do works against it. So I think I'm gonna swap Muck out and bring back like Heracross. Either Heracross or Tyranitar. I think probably Tyranitar. Oh, Galarian Slowking. Maybe it will be good now. What are you again? Poison Psychic? Is that it? Is Poison Psychic or Poison Water? I think they drop the water typing when they're Galarian. So and I think they add poison. So Poison Psychic. I mean, so knockoff and crunch should work. You did say you want to use my boy Golem? Not for a while. Oh my god, dude. Dracovish, come on. You gotta stop leaving these people alive. Even together? That was a hard fight. Alright, I'm gonna be a baby and go heal. Since it's right here. Okay. Oh, we got another fight. It's so cute Dracovish can learn 4 moves. Like, you'll never just click Rend. I know, right? Man. I really want you to be better. But your attack is not hitting where I need it to. Everyone else's attack is, like, much higher. Although, in credit to Dracovish, Dracovich's attack isn't very good. It's just that, like, his stats are fairly even, and his, like, Strong Jaw, Vicious Rend, Choice Scarf is just fucking busted. I think my problem with Muck, and I think this is still a problem, I think I'm going to change it now. I got rid of Toxic on it because I wanted to use the Assault Vest, but I don't think it's worth it. I think I'd rather Muck New Toxic. So, I mean, Shadow Sneak would be good too, it's just not stabs, there's no reason to. Vicious Rend is just the best move ever created. It's very, very specific, but when used properly, it's just absolutely broken. Get rid of Explosion. I'm not clicking it. I guess I should change this item too. Do I have Black Sludge? That might be good. I think I do have Black Sludge somewhere. Maybe I put it away. What do I give you? A Toxic Orb, but that doesn't work because you don't have Poison Heal. Blunderbussing. Let's see. Power Herb? I don't think you have any charge moves. Or White Herb. I don't think you have anything that would use that. There's Rocky Helmets. I'm not going to do Choice Band because that's not how I'm playing Muck. I guess Weakness... No, because Weakness Policy is never going to hit. King's Rock, Focus Sash... I just don't know. I don't know what to give you to make you better. What do they usually run Muck with? I feel like something that boosts its power would be good, but I don't really know what it would be. Yeah, if I had Black Sludge, that'd be really good, but I've never found the item for it. Or I put it in my box. It's one or the other. Toxic Spikes, bulky stuff normally. I guess bulky stuff would work, right? I mean, I'll just give it the... is it Expert Belt? Let's give it that for now. I think it's better than the Assault Vest. Oh, wait, hold on. It's only a 5% Assault Vest, since you don't really use it for offense. Well, then you can't then, because the Assault Vest makes it so you can't use status moves. But they have Gunk Shot as a real poison move. They do, but Gunk Shot is so inaccurate. I'm too scared to give it Gunk Shot. Gunk Shot is 80 accuracy. I can't do it. I'm too scared. And I don't think it learns Toxic Spikes naturally. So, and I don't think there's a TM for Toxic Spikes in this game. So I can't teach it Toxic Spikes. Yeah, but Poison Fang is so fucking shit. I guess so. Do I just give it Gunk Shot instead of Poison Fang? Poison Fang is really weak. But it can Toxic the foe. Fuck it. I'll just do it. We'll keep it like that. I think that's far enough. Don't meddle in our affairs. Gentleman variant. Duraludon. Ooh, I kind of wish I didn't start against you. That's kind of cringe. Dragon's Steel. No fighting coverage, by the way. I don't have a fighting move anymore. Fuck, dude. I gotta get rid of Muck. That's ultimately what it comes down to. I gotta get rid of Muck. What else is he weak against? Ground. I'll just use Rex. Draco Meteor, huh? With your fucking whatever berry? Fuck you. Draco Meteor again, huh? Boy, I do love Power or White Herb Draco Meteor. It's such a good move. It's so good. Oh, sorry, I blacked out. What happened? I'd see my problem with like gauntlets like this is when they have Pokemon like literally designed to just take you out. Like there's like Draco Meteor, White Herb. There's like Close Combat where I'm like, it's Pokemon literally just designed to kill your first Pokemon if it's not the right typing. And I feel like that's kind of shitty. So, oh my god, you predicted the earthquake. Oh, I hate you. This fucking sucks. But you can't really hit me either, so. Never mind. Of course Electros can learn Giga Drain. Of course it can. Why the fuck wouldn't it be able to? Oh, I should be the perfect counter to Electros. What the fuck? I'm not good at this game. I'm just not good at Pokemon. I think the sooner I accept it, the better I'll feel. I don't know, dude. Fucking Crunch? Well, it kind of worked. But Champ. Poison doesn't do super well against you, but we'll give it a shot. Dynamic Punch, and he fucking hit it, dude? You hit a 50 accurate move? I'm sorry, excuse me? Fuck you. Oh, it's no guard? You're probably right. Well, I don't really have anything that works against you. I forgot no guard was an ability. It's gonna use Dynamic Punch again, so let's do something that resists fire, or resists... Actually, we'll just keep Muck in. This is where a situation where I wish I had Shadow Sneak. It's just not, just to do some damage, but... It's whatever. Any candy canes this year? No, I don't really eat candy canes. I ate them a little bit as a kid, but I don't really eat candy anymore. Well. Okay. Dusk Noir. What was your ability? Pressure? That's fine. I don't really have any great against you. I guess I could crunch with Dracovish. Oh, I got attacked with my Choice Scarf? Sick. Cool. Oh, and you just ate? You just ate that crunch? Cool. And Duraludon's back, and I can only crunch it. Okay. Crunch did do a lot. Alright. That was a fight. Gotta go back, be back in a little bit. See you, Declan. Only candy during the holidays makes me sick now. Getting older sucks. I just, I don't know. I just don't, when I was, not when I was, but when I started dieting, I cut out a lot of sugar, so I just don't eat candy anymore, and I kind of found I haven't really craved it. So it's been pretty easy to not keep eating it. So that's kind of where I'm at. Boy, there's just more, huh? There's just more people. I'm stuck with Muck for now, but as soon as it's over, I think I'm kicking Muck off the team. I think they lost their spot. But I think that's going to be the end of part 31. We're at an hour. I was going to say I could push through to like do the end of this quest, but it seems like we got a bit. This seems like it's going to take like half an hour or so. So we'll pick this up in part 32. Enjoy, YouTube. Fuck them, right? Am I right, guys? All right, fuck them. Watching the video later. You got to watch the video when it's live. Am I right? Fuck them. They don't know anything, okay? I'm kidding. All right, we're going to roll right into part 32. And welcome to part 32 of Pokemon Emerald Horizons. We're still in the Nickverse, I guess. So we're gonna see what's going on here. I currently am not super happy with my team. My team is being a little annoying. So we'll see what happens. You got this far? More fun for me. All right, Aegislash, brother, brother, or the Metal Gear Solid, brother. I mean, I know this better than anyone. I know your weakness, because I've been dealing with it more than most. Earthquake is a ranged attack, so this shouldn't lower my attack. I'm telling you, dude, Earthquake is Kryptonite to Aegislash. Nope. I wasn't surprised it didn't survive it. Sorry, my friend. I hate to be on the other side of this. Hatterene, who's a very, very slow Pokemon. Fairy, Psychic. I don't really know their specialization, so we're just gonna go with Liquidation. Like, I don't know how their defense is. It's fine. Psychic, yeah, that's not surprising. How much damage? Oh, do you have leftovers? Ugh. Leftovers on a bulky Pokemon. Name a better match. Nice. Okay, not too bad. Alright. Sylveon. Trans Pride, let's go! Can I get Trans Pride in the chat? Give me we had some Trans Pride. I miss Roid Freak Swampert. Oh, you mean this one? Yoked Swampert. I do think Swampert has the best design of the Gen 3 starters. Like for Mega forms. I think it has the best Mega. Hell yeah, chat. Alright, don't really have anything that hits you super hard. I guess all of my moves are stab except for Ice Punch, so I should just use Earthquake because it's stronger. But I feel like I always try and go Liquidation first for that defense drop, but it doesn't really matter. Good Bulldoze. I don't know how fast you are. Let's go, chat. My chat is based. You too can use the Rainbow Omnimon or Omegamon alert if you become a member for only $2. You also get access to like 38 members only videos right now, or like 40, I think. Hyper Voice. I like how the music gets dimmed when they do Hyper Voice. That's kind of a good touch. Can we do the Swampert sweep? Can we do the Swampert sweep? The Rex sweep. Houndoom. You know what? I think we can. I think we can do that. The Swampert sweep. So I think Houndoom's faster. They can probably take me out. I know Houndoom can learn Solar Beams. They might be able to earn like Giga Drain or something. So this is probably going to be it for me if he goes faster, but I'm going to try and Liquidation just in case. Or we'll do Earthquake. Oh, ooh. We need a Rex emoji of some kind? We have one. We got the little Agumon with the hat on. We got the Yugi Agumon. That's kind of Rex. Dark Pulse. You eat this. You eat this. You don't eat this. You don't eat this. Also, the sprite for Mega Houndoom, way better than the 3D model for Houndoom. That looks sick. But the it doesn't look as good on others. What do I do here? I guess we Aegislash, right? Even though it's a fire type, so this is going to go very badly. We'll Sacred Sword. What's the worst that could happen? Wow, that's a lot. Yeah, I didn't think that would kill. Shadow Sneak. Didn't kill either. Fuck. Alakazam, I don't know if you live this, so do your best. Dazzling Beam, let's go. Okay. Not too bad. Yeah, the spread is clean. The jump to 3D really smooths out the edges of Pokemon. There were some Pokemon in whose 3D models kind of suck. Like, the Typhlosion line sucks in 3D because they just, like, put the flames out for some reason. But, there's some that are pretty good. Alright, well, I only took... I'm running out of healing items, so I gotta be careful here. I'm gonna use my 2 max revives just to save myself some potions. I'm actually surprised Aegislash max HP is so low. Alright. Oh, well. I picked a good time, I guess. I don't think there's any Pokemon in here, right? No. Okay. It's the old version of May. It's the Ruby and Sapphire version of May. Hold on, I want to see the sprite from the front. Another Nick variant. Did you get bored of losing to me? Hey, do you want to know something super cool? In the universe, there are certain Pokemon that are the only one of their species. You should know that you're out helping my father, Professor Birch, with his research. Well, that particular caveat means you can't always catch the strongest Pokemon. But in a multiverse, well, I can be the strongest there is. No! I am the strongest there is. I don't know this theme. It's Old May! Guzzlord. Oh boy. What is Guzzlord? Dark Dragon? Let's hit it with ice. Oh, withdrew. Okay. He's just a guy. Celebi, which is Psychic Grass. This should still do damage, actually. I think Grass is also weak against ice, right? Or did I make that up? It might not be weak against ice. Is she gonna have all the legendaries based on the monologue? Probably. I mean, a lot of the trainers we fought have had like half legendaries. Like they've had 4 out of 6 be legendaries. Giga Drain. Ugh. I should have switched. What the fuck was I thinking? Why the fuck didn't I switch? Let's go! Oh, but their health. Oh no. I have so many mixed emotions. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna boop. Called that one a little early there. So they're gonna lead with Guzzlord. What do I have here? We have Guzzlord and Celebi. Volcarona should be able to do bad things to Celebi. Guzzlord loses to Rex. Also loses to... Oh, Hard loses to Alakazam because of Dazzling Gleam. So I guess we gotta save those two. I'm worried about that Guzzlord. Yeah, these mods and their glitches. Yeah, hey, look, it's Celebi. I'm gonna keep Rex again, and I think I might just try and call their switch and just switch into Volcarona. But I should... No, I think I should Mega Evolve first. Yeah, because I'll 4 times resist Giga Drain with Volcarona. I'm going to try an Ice Punch because I want to be Mega Evolved. So that if I have to switch Swampert in to like take a hit, he'll have better defense. Okay. We could have gotten the freeze too, that would have been helpful. Alright, Volcarona. I believe. You eat that. That did nothing. Okay. Gonna hit a Fiery Dance and kind of expect them to switch. Oh, they didn't. What an idiot. What a fool. Ooh, I got the boost too. Sorry, chat. I gotta wait. I gotta wait for the elevator to come down. Celebi Grass Fairy now? I think they're Grass Psychic. It should be Grass Fairy, but it's still Psychic, I think. Necrozma, Solgaleo version. I don't know what typing this is. I haven't been keeping up with my Pokédoku. I forget what typing this is. Is it Steel Dark? It's Steel, though, right? Right? Eh? I don't know what typing this is, so... I guess I could look it up, right? Let's see. Necrozma. It's got Necrozma, Duskmane Necrozma, Dawnwings Necrozma, Ultra Necrozma, and Normal Necrozma. I'm trying to see its stats. Oh, Ultra Necrozma looks pretty cool. Duskmane Necrozma does not tell me its typing. But it's got a lot of attack, a lot of defense, a lot of... Oh my god. Its base stats are 680. Most legendaries are like 600, aren't they? What the fuck? Why are your stats so high? Yeah, these are all... Oh my god. Ultra Necrozma's base stats are 754. Jesus Christ. Okay, here we go. So all of the Necrozmas are Psychic. Duskmane Necrozma, which is the one that we're fighting, is Psychic Steel. So it's Metagross. And then Dawn Wings, the other one is Ghost, and the other one is Dragon. Okay. That's a bit scary. Hopefully we deal with that. Hopefully we just eat that, but we'll see. I hope we're doing well. Let's see. Steel Psychic, nah, box legendaries are 680 except Suicune and the Weirdo. What's Suicune? Is Suicune higher or lower? I bet it's lower. I mean, Fiery Dance should still just work here then. Assuming it doesn't just eat it with an ability. Especially with a special attack up. I've killed many a Metagross with fire moves. Worse, I don't remember what though. Oh, fair. That's weird. Guzzlord is back. Dark Dragon, so it kind of eats these fiery dances, which is bad. Even though my attack went up, I should probably switch out, because I think I'm just going to get eaten here, so. Dark Dragon. I mean, Alakazam would be the best switch. But I don't know if I can safely get Alakazam in there. And it's also a question of, do I still need Volcarona? They're like my main fire Pokemon. If not my only fire Pokemon. Maybe I switch to Rex just to take a hit. Speaking of the other two, got less than Salamence and other pseudos. Oh, that's weird. And their movesets aren't particularly good either. Crunch, you eat that? Yeah. Ice Punch. Oh, you're staying in this time. Ooh, that was a crit. Interesting. I would have thought a crit would have killed. Ooh, Outrage. Yikes. Oh my god, dude. Oh, okay. I was like, you have a Speedy Berry, you son of a bitch? Everyone, I wonder why Box Legendary become freakishly strong. Lugia is as fast as Gengar and Espeon. Oh. That's weird. I mean, isn't it a fact that Miltank is faster than Rayquaza? Ooh, Giratina. Ghost Dragon. Believe it or not, still can Ice Punch it. You're also using Outrage. Can you guys relax? Yeah, I knew I would get killed eventually. Ghost Dragon. Do they have a shared weakness? I don't think they do. Dragon's weak to Fairy, Ice, Other Dragon. Ghost is weak against Dark. I should know these weaknesses by now. It's weak against Dark. It's weak against Other Ghost. I mean, I could try setting up Aegislash, but that seems like a wasted effort. You can't punch ghosts. Some Pokemon can. I could just Dracovish and use Dragon Rush. A very inaccurate move, but it does cause flinching, and Dracovish should absolutely go first. You could also just use Crunch. Crunch would probably be the safer bet there. Actually, you know what? It's a ghost. Let's send in our Dark type. Let's get a Muck. It's your time to shine. I'm gonna hit it with Knockoff to get rid of its ability first. Oh boy, that's a lot. Has your Dracovish not learned Outrage, by the way? It is not. Oh, it actually did a good amount. You had leftovers? Fuck you. Fuck you. Enjoy this poison. I think I'm probably dead here. No, I think I survived this just barely. Dragon Rush is tragic. Agreed. Oh, never mind. He got a high roll. Alright, you son of a bitch. Muck is working hard to stay on the team. Yeah, not hard enough. I mean, this should be an easy kill at this point for Alakazam. Okay. 2 more. Latios. Oh, this isn't your Mega, is it? That would be kind of a bummer if this was your Mega. I think just to be safe, I'm going to Thunder Wave you. It is. Oh. Hey guys, isn't it super cool that both of their Megas are purple? So they're like indistinguishable. Also, this looks stupid. That's not a good design. I don't think that's a good design. I think it's kind of stupid, actually. Hey, we got the Para. So you're Psychic Dragon. Yeah. Ooh, Earthquake. Mega Lotties are so shit. Purple is best color, so yes. I mean, the purple is good. I just think it's... Wow, I can't believe you ate that. But I think most Megas are bad. I think Megas have the same problem as X Digimon, where it's just like they get so busy and they kind of just looks like shit. Most Megas are a bad design. Reggie Ice is your last Pokemon. That is a crazy out of left field Pokemon. Oh my god, I got the rare fucking Thunderwave miss. Oh, great. Cool. I'm not hitting the next one. It's gonna hit me first. Alright. Oh, I am still faster. Wow, how slow is Reggie Ice? Oh, it's getting up there. It's +4 speed now, but it's paralyzed. The good Megas hit hard, though? Who are the good Megas, in your opinion? I think there are very few. Kind of same as the good X antibodies? Wow. +6 speed. You are still paralyzed, my friend. I don't know if it's going to make the difference you hope it does. I think Zards are both pretty good. Yeah, I'll give you that. Those are good. Now you get paralyzed. You get max speed and get paralyzed, dude. I'm sorry. I think I can agree with that. I think both the Charizards are pretty good. Also, do you not currently have the Life Orb? Did I switch to giving you the Focus Band? No, this can't be. Not after everything. You bested me. Perhaps my role in the grand scheme of everything is not to be the best. I see that now. Let Ruby and I'll begin rectifying my errors and going back to the compromised universe. Before I leave, upgrade your Pokevial. Certain universe technology has progressed significantly. Your Pokevial is now equipped to be used 3 times before needing a refill. Let's fucking go! This was absolutely worth it. Dude, I use the Pokevial like a goddamn crutch. That is so worth it. Hell yeah. Gengar? Does Gengar have a Mega? Why don't I remember Gengar's Mega? I know it has a Gigantamax form. Oh, it does have a Mega. Isn't Mega Gengar's shiny white, too? So it's like actually a good shiny. Slowbro? Oh yeah, Slowbro is a pretty good one, yeah. It's the 4-legged Mega. I don't remember it. I'm sure I'll see it eventually. I think I've probably already seen it in this game. I think Morty had it. I just don't remember it. Houndoom is good with the sprite. I don't think its 3D model is good. I think T-Tar is kind of sucks. I think actually Metagross is a good one. I do think that Sceptiles is good, but it shouldn't be. Sceptiles is good, but also Sceptile's normal form kind of sucks. Mega Lucario is okay. I don't really like it. I don't like the weird brown hair they add to it. Lopunny is good despite attracting the fucking weirdos. Lopunny is good. I'll give you that one. I guess maybe there are better. I guess there really are some good Megas. I think it's just. I think my sentiment comes from the fact that I feel like all the Pokemon I like have bad Megas, so it feels like it's like a personal attack on me. All right. So we did that. We got another quest done. Bad Megas are really bad. Like, T-Tar just gets these weird spikes, and they give, like, a face on this. I'm like, come on, dude. You did him dirty. All they had to do to T-Tar was just make him bigger. Make him look like more Godzilla, like, kaiju-esque. Make him look like fucking Reptar. And they fucked it up. I like his Zambs isn't bad. A big old bushy beard! Could something atrocious. Mega Heracross? Yeah, Mega Heracross isn't super great either. Mega Pinsir is also weird. Alright, chat. I need some help. So... what am I doing in the game next? So we beat Moss Deep City. We got rid of Team Magma. We beat the gym. I don't know what to do in Emerald next. Do I have to go to Pseudopolis? So I have to like dive around here and try and find my way there? Is that the next part of the game? My quest log. So the quest log is only for things that are added to this ROM. This doesn't tell me how to do like the actual game. So, like, I have to go to Pseudopolis, I have to find a thing, I have to do the Reggies, and I have to go to Pseudopolis. Don't you die for Pseudopolis? This is what I mean. It's like, I played Ruby maybe like 20 years ago. But I have not played Emerald since. I don't know this game at all. Dive spot just below Moss Deep? Okay. I'm so excited for my Pokeball to be better. Oh, wait, hold on. Guys, I forgot. Someone's getting kicked off the team. Someone is not... Someone did not earn their spot. Muck, I tried. You know, you did your best. I just don't think your best was good enough. Alright, who are we adding back to the team? I could add Heracross back. Heracross was pretty good. Guts, Flame Orb, Heracross, Night Slash, Brick Break, Close Combat, Megathorn. It did cover a lot of weaknesses. I did enjoy using Heracross. I put him off the team because I feel like we're too bug heavy. I don't want to use Incineroar despite liking Incineroar because I don't want to have too many starters. Vikavolt we could go back to. Vikavolt is slow as hell, but he was kind of a tank who just like dealt out bug buzzes and thunderbolts like nobody's business. Kleavor's pretty good too, but I don't really want to use Kleavor because, again, I'm tired of using Brock. Oh, I think Kleavor's good ability isn't in this. I think that's what that's what bothered me. He has a better ability, but it's not in this game. Let's see. I think it's between T-Tar, Golem, and Heracross to add back on the team. Golem is fine. It's just all rock and ground coverage. So, like, you know, it's fine. But I already have ground coverage with Swampert. And then T-Tar is kind of special. I mean, he's got a lot of good stats. He's just not very fast. Crunch on him is good. Rock Tomb on him is good. Earthquake is good. I wish I had Smackdown instead. Thunderfang unironically did some work, but I'm not sure. Have you got any better electric types? It's pretty much Vikavolt. I haven't really trained an electric type in this run. I toyed with the idea of using Togedemaru, but I ended up not going with it. I could train one up. I don't really have any preferences here. Like, Rotom could be good, but I don't know how to change Rotom into the other forms. Emolga, as we know, is a demon, but I don't know if it's worth it. Oh wait, is that Hisuian Sneasler? I think it is. I think I caught one at some point. They're hiding in here somewhere. Hisuian Electrode? I guess. I don't really have a grass type, so maybe. I've never really messed with one of these. I don't know like how to build an Hisuian Electrode. He's like really fast and really special attack heavy, right? Actually, his stats kind of suck. He's level 70 and his special attack is 138. That's gross. That's disgusting. Why is your attack so bad? Like, I get that you have ungodly speed, but you can't hit anything with it, so what's the point? Oh, I guess, what's that move? Electro Ball? That's based on the speed differential? That could be really good. Would you like me to try and look up Rotom form change? Yeah, see if you can find it. I could try and do one of the weird Rotoms. I mean, I've got a good amount of Pokemon. I just don't know what I'd use for an electric type. I know I've never used Galarian Raichu, but I also don't like it. I don't like its vibes. Faster on electricity. Does that mean its speed goes up in electric terrain? Because that's not really helpful. Yeah, its special attack's not really where I want it to be either. I want something that hits like a truck. I don't care if it has any defense. I want to go all offense. Which is why I kind of like Rotom. It's got pretty high speed and special attack, which is my favorite combo. It also has Electro Ball and Hex. Could be good too. Although I kind of miss having a fighting Pokemon. Like, I like my team here. I think these 5 locked in. These 5 are really good. But the lack of electric coverage is kind of getting me. Sneasler is very hit like a truck and does get you a fighting type. Yeah, but also it's a Sneasler, which is like one of the worst designed Pokemon I think I've ever seen. It just upsets me. Do I have a Sneasler? What box is it in? How did you spot that, Moz? Hey man, he's just a hideous gremlin. Yeah, I just can't deal with it. I kind of like to pick Pokemon that I like. I like picking Pokemon that are like, they're just guys. They're just bros being dudes. Am I going to try Hisuian Electrode? Is that what's happening right now? I think it does kind of fill my niche pretty well, and I've never used one. It's like a sneeze in the middle of puberty? Yeah. Do you learn anything? I do like Rotom too. Rotom is pretty good. I've used Rotom before. Rotom has done really good work in Emerald Rogue. You don't have a dark or a fighting type? Yeah, that's a pretty big weakness, but like, I don't know how the fuck you evolve it in this. Well, here's the problem with having full type coverage in this game. It's kind of just impossible. Like, there's just so many different types you need. I know fighting is a big one. I'm okay with dark because I can teach Aegislash, Night Slash, and Dracovish has Crunch, which is honestly good enough for me. I just have 0 fighting moves right now, though. I get, again, Power Slash, or whatever the fuck it's called in Aegislash is fine, but having a fighting type was pretty poggers. There's no fighting electric types, right? That would be the perfect Pokemon. I mean, I meant if you wanted Cubfu, I don't know how to evolve it. I think it's just level in this. Or no, I think they gave me the items for it. So you can learn. Oh, he does learn Energy Ball, but that's the grass move. Does he not learn Electro Ball? Like, I don't think there's a single Pokemon that would use Electro Ball better than Electrode, and he doesn't fucking learn it? Are you kidding me? What's the point? Why do you not learn Electro Ball? Chlorobass with Choice X plus Thunderbolt is very good. How does that work? Palmot's the only electric fighting type, sadly. How does that work? Because Choice Specs, literally, you can only use one move. So, I guess you mean either Chloroblast or Thunderbolt. Actually, wait. Why does this move do so much? Oh, because you take Recoil. Okay. Yeah, I don't think, man. If Electro just learned Electro Ball, I'd be okay with it. But he doesn't learn it. I guess I might just have to. I could just try normal Rotom. That's a lot of ghost types. Maybe just make it easy. Just put Heracross back on the team and just find other electric coverage. Man, there's so many cool Pokemon in this game. I want to use all of them. Oh, there's Sneasel. This is tough. I think, honestly, I could just go back to Vikavolt, but then I'm still missing fighting. I like having fast fighting types. Alright, I mean, I like having fast Pokemon types. Heracross isn't like a speed demon, but his speed's pretty good. And his attack is really good, especially with Flame Orb. And then he has really good coverage here. I might just bring Heracross back to the team. I wonder if I can teach someone Thunder Punch or Thunder Bite, whatever the fuck it's called. Also, yeah, did I put any items away? I think Gen 3 doesn't let you have all the items still. No, I just have Mega Stones in here. Okay. Let's see. Any good moves I can give you instead of Night Slash? Not really. I can't believe Mega Heracross learns Skill Link. That's such a waste. Why does it learn Skill Link? I don't, like, it doesn't make sense. I don't care if Heracross has, like, multi-hit moves. Oh, Evo Stones for Rotom is easy? Is it? Oh, it looks like Rotom is using Evo Stones. Oh, so it's permanent. So if you change your Rotom, it's permanent. Okay. What do you think is it? I guess, should I just do Rotom Mow? Should I do the Lawnmower Rotom? That might not be so bad. That would give me the coverage I want, or at least most of it. Again, I'm still missing fighting typing, but I can kind of get around it with Aegislash. Let's see. Do they just have to hold it? Or do I have to, like, use the stone? I think I have most of the stones. Oh, Thunderstone right there. Leafstone? Oh, yeah, look at that. It just uses the stones. But I guess you can't change it back after, right? I mean, I guess I could always catch another Rotom. I think I remember where it is, too. I think it's, like, right outside the Safari Zone. Yeah, why not? Rotom is evolving. This feels so weird. All right, we got the grass Rotom. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's see your stats here. You've got Levitate, so you got your 1 electric weakness down. You're still Grass, though. Special attack's good. Speed isn't as good, it looks like. You are still a special attacker. Electro Ball, Hero's an Orb that does more damage to slower foes. Pain Split and Hex. Let's change your moves. What else can you learn? New Discharge. Discharge is not bad. Oh, Discharge is actually pretty good in this version of the game because there's a lot of double battles. So I'll probably keep Discharge so I can hit both opponents. I might even keep that instead of Thunderbolt. Forms all have less speed than normal Rotom. I guess that makes sense, but way better bulk. Shockwave, Ominous Wind. Does Ominous Wind hit both opponents? It does still have Electro Ball. I don't know if I want to use Electro Ball, though. It's really going to depend on what its speed is. What's like a good kit for Rotom? What's like I guess what's the best way to like run Rotom Mo? Leaf Storm. Lowers your own special attack. I guess I could do Power Herb or White Herb Rotom. Give it like the most like reckless moves. Also not a ghost anymore, so Ominous Wind is kind of mid. That's true. I'll probably get rid of Hex as well. Choice Specs is pretty good. I only have 1 Choice Specs, and it's on Volcarona. And I think Volcarona is fucking nailing it with the Choice Specs. That's like one of my best choices. Choice Spec Volcarona with Fiery Dance. Mwah. You just get a kill and switch out if you use Leaf Storm. Oh, I guess that's true. But I mean, you could just do a White Herb too. Just give myself more. What? I'm trying to figure out what other moves I would give it because I think coverage is the way to go here. So let's see our TMs again. I'm gonna have to level it up, but that's okay. Let's see. Thunderbolt would probably be pretty good on it. For now, I'll get rid of Pain Split because I'm not using that. I'm not using that or Hex. I don't know what other moves to give it. Does Rotom learn Nasty Plot? That could be fun. Can it learn any other weird moves? Oh yeah, there is Nasty Plot right here. I could give it Thunder Wave too, just to have another Pokemon that can do Thunder Wave. Oh hell yeah, it learns Nasty Plot. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Thunderbolt is really good, but I think I might do just Discharge because it hits both of their other Pokemon. Does Discharge hit my Pokemon too? Like, does Discharge just hit the whole field, or does it only do the two on the other side? It does hit my own Pokemon too? Maybe I'll get rid of it then. Because it wouldn't hurt Swampert, and I think a lot of my Pokemon resist it, but that's still kind of annoying. It's not really worth it at that point. I can always relearn it too. Okay. Do I want to give it Energy Ball? I think with Leaf Storm it's fine. Even if it's only 90 accurate. We'll do Thunder Wave instead of Hex, I think. I don't think there's anything else I'd add to it that would make it good. Yeah, I think we got all of them. Yeah, I'm alright with that. Leaf Storm, Thunderbolts, Thunder Wave, Nasty Plot. Yeah, that should be alright. The only thing I'm thinking about is that I wish it was faster, but I can't really mess with that too much. Yeah, let me give it the White Herb. I wish there was a move that I could power it up with. Howdy folks, popping back in for a few minutes, playing an alien RPG with fam. How's the adventure going? We went into the Nickverse, which had alternate forms of me. We beat alternate form of May, who charged up our Pokevial, so now we can heal 3 times before it needs to be refilled, which is pretty cool. Muck was not performing well, so we're switching it out, and we have an electric grass deficiency, so we're gonna swap in. We're gonna try and swap in. When did I get a Master Ball? Who gave this to me? We're gonna swap in Rotom Mo instead. Gonna try things a little differently here. So now I'm weak against a couple different typings though, so I gotta be careful of that. Oh yeah, Pokeball upgrade is awesome. Hell yeah, it's pretty good. Alright, we gotta level up Rotom, which means we gotta go back and beat up some Audinos, and then I gotta buy more items, and then we're gonna go to Pseudopolis, because I am low on some stuff. Alright. Oh, actually, let's do this. Since I'm only leveling up one Pokemon, I think what I should probably do here... Actually, let me just... How do I just take your item? I know this is kind of weird, but since I'm leveling up multiple Pokemon anyway, I should probably level up my my other Pokemon that I might use later. So let's clean out the team for a sec. Put you there. I gotta keep at least one who's at level 90, because that way we'll fight level 90 Audinos. But I think I should level up my back row, or my other Pokemon as well, just in case. Just in case I get the urge to use them again. Be right back, dinner. Time to use Alakazamite? No, I think Swampert's keeping the Mega Stone. Mega Swampert's not bad. Alright, let's put T-Tar in there. Let's put Vikavolt in there. Just in case Rotom doesn't work out. We'll put Heracross back in there. I got room for one more. Who is gonna get leveled up? I don't know who could use it. Is there another Pokemon like I might try? I guess I could kind of level them up in the background. Another Pokemon that I'm like, oh, they could be cool. I wish I didn't already have so many ghost types. Maybe a Molga for like flying electric coverage. But I'm not sure. I've never used a Molga either. Who would be good? I guess we could do Kubfu. So if you want to do a fighting type, I think I can evolve Kubfu too. For anyone who's still in the chat, is Dark Kubfu or Water Kubfu better? I don't know if I don't know if water fighting or I don't know if water fighting or dark fighting is a better typing. I feel like dark fighting is pretty good. Both are broken. Oh, sick. Which one's more broken? I didn't use Kubfu at all. Dark is slightly better? Alright, we'll do that one then. Here, but I have no clue. Okay. I know that because the thing with dark fighting is that it basically negates the psychic type weakness, so it could be pretty good, but then we're 4 times weak to fairy. And I'm already pretty bad at fighting fairy types. But we already have a water type as well, so no reason to. So we have the Scroll of Darkness and the Scroll of Waters. They're key items. And I guess you just use them? I've never used Urshifu. It's okay, Fairy isn't real in Gen 3 Emerald? Yeah, I wish. That's not true. I've gotten used to Fairy. I think Fairy was kind of a much needed type adding. Like, I've kind of accepted it now. Dragon was pretty unstoppable before Fairy. I think Dragon was completely neutered because of Fairy, so now it's like an overcorrection, but it's still pretty good. Look, Wicked Blow. Yeah, dude, Wicked. Mastering the Dark Strike strikes with a critical hit. That's disgusting. You can just rattle off a crit? When do they add a new type? I don't know if they'll add another new type. That's crazy. Plus it makes poison worth having. Yeah, poison. It gave poison a much needed buff as well. Check its ability. Okay. I like the sprite for it. It looks like a Digimon. Contact evades protection. Dude. I can hit through protect? That's nuts. Also, its attack just fucking exploded. Alright. I see you, Urshifu. Okay. Let's change your moves around. Maybe I will keep Urshifu as like a potential. I mean, Sucker Punch is pretty good, isn't it? Strikes first if it's bringing an attack, so... Does Sucker Punch beat... Does Sucker Punch beat out priority moves? So, like, if they're gonna try and use, like, Quick Attack or, like, Shadow Sneak, does it still hit first? You just punch through Protect and always crit? What a broken Pokemon. Is Urshifu still used in Scarlet and Violet? We got Iron Head for steel coverage. That could be fun. Bulk Up. I think I prefer Swords Dance to Bulk Up. Aerial Ace. I don't really know what the best typing coverage would be on you. I don't need Brick Break because who the fuck cares? Right? I just hit right through it. Water version's move is a 3-hit, 25 BP move that also always crits. That's crazy. 3 crits back to back? Cool. Oh, is it triple axle? Is that the move? I've seen that move a couple times. Well, in singles, both Urshifus are banned. Well, that tells you something. Let's see. So, I don't know what's a good set to run an Urshifu. Let's look up. Let's go back to Smogon. Hold on. How do you pronounce or type this move? Urshifu. It's not popping up. What is this Pokemon's name? Urshifu. Urshifu. Yeah, it's not popping up. Urshifu not on Smogon? That's weird. I'm actually a little surprised by that. Let's see. In doubles, I believe they run the show. It is on Smogon? I can't find it. What is it? Am I in the wrong gen? Is that why? Maybe? Oh, I think I'm in the wrong gen. Whoops. That's why. Wow, I wish I'd known that. Okay, so there's Rapid Strike. That's the water one. So there's normal one, then there's Rapid Strike. Okay, let's see. So they go Wicked Blow, Close Combat, Sucker Punch, and U-Turn. Why U-Turn? Oh, there's 2 different sets. There's Choice Band and Swords Dance. So the Swords Dance one uses a Life Orb. I can't really use that. Oh, Black Glasses would be really good on it, actually. So give it Black Glasses, Wicked Blow, Close Combat, Sucker Punch, and Swords Dance. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just fucking do that. That's pretty simple. We're big time gaming right now. We're picking out the best moves to use. I like how I'm doing this for a Pokemon I don't even plan to use. Hey, welcome back, Under. You just punch things real hard, and it seems to work. So what was it again? Wicked Blow, Sucker Punch, Close Combat, and then I gotta teach you Swords Dance. Mega Kangaskhan's a beast. Mega Kangaskhan is busted. Hey, your move goes again and does 30% of its power, so basically means all of your moves do 130% power. It's pretty gross. I think it didn't work correctly in these ROM hacks for a while. I don't know if they fixed that by now. Also, I could have sworn I had a TM for Swords Dance. Did I make that up? Was I fibbing? Oh, I thought I had the TM for Swords Dance. Am I just not seeing it? Alright, fuck it. Guess we're going to U-turn. So if I see a fairy type, I U-turn out of there. This one does kind of rely on Choice Band, but fuck it. Who cares? I'll be fine. I have Black Glasses, right? I did find those somewhere. I didn't make that up. I know I don't have all the power-up items, but I thought I had Black Glasses. Black Belt. I guess I could just give it the Black Belt, right? Just give it for close combat, but that's not really going to be as good as I want it to be. Where art thou? Works of fun times. Ew. Hope it's not too bad today, though. Alright, well, since I can't find it, I'll just give it the close combat belt. It's not optimized, but again, I don't even think I plan to use it. It's just kind of there just in case. Pretty awful today? Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully it gets better. I'm the level grinder. You sure are. Just nasty plot up. I might need to uncap the fast forward for this. Oh, hold on. Are you already trying to learn Discharge again? You already knew it. What do you mean? At least it'll be the weekend soon. True. I wish there was a hold item that could like increase. I guess there is, right? I wish there was something like the lucky egg, but like for all your Pokemon. Well, the good news is, Under, you'll have plenty of stream to come back and watch, because this is just my life now. So you'll never be thirsting for content. Okay, one more time. So I'm really just trying to get Rotom up to 90. If the rest don't really get there, that's fine. I just wanted to not waste the... Since this affects all 6 of your Pokemon, I just didn't want to waste it. I wanted to make sure that everybody got some levels. Okay. I think we're probably at 90 now. One more? Let me switch out. Let's switch to... Let's let Urshifu get some XP since it's level 75. Okay. Oh, great. I fucking U-turned. I meant Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch again. Alright. But there's only 35 hours left. That's like 3 days. In what world is that 3 days? In what world? What do you mean? I average 5 to 6 hours a stream. That's like 7 days. I don't really do super long streams. I'll occasionally bang out a 7-hour stream, but even then, that's what? Like... Oh my god, I have to do math. That's 5 days at like minimum. Alright, I gotta buy more items. Let's buy some max potions or HP potion or hyper potions. I'll do 20 hyper. I'll do like 10 max. And the rest is gonna go to revives. I guess, oh wait, I can sell some stuff too. Yeah, I figure once Nick's birthday's over, we won't record for like a week. It's going to be a lot longer than a week. It's going to be... We've been talking about this. I don't know what I'm going to do when the stream is over, because I can't even see the light at the end of the tunnel. Let me get a little closer for the timer to get a little lower before I start thinking about that. Right now, I'm currently focused on how do I make this work while also having a full-time job. And I haven't figured out the answer yet, so I'm still working on it. My main thing is like, what the fuck am I going to do when work starts back up? How am I gonna kind of reconcile with that? And I don't have an answer. So, we'll see. We'll see is the answer. Star Piece 2. Oh! Bam, 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 bam. Ba-da-bam, bam. What do you do when Under drops the second 1K? I'm trying not to think about it. But I think the answer is not really as surprising as you guys think it is. If the question is, Nick, what are you going to do when this person donates this or when the timer goes to this? The answer is the same regardless. It's, I'm going to keep streaming. Like, that's what we're doing here. So when someone drops when someone goes ham and extends that timer, what's going to change? What's going to be different? Nothing. I'm going to keep streaming. It's just going to keep going. I also... ENIAC, I feel like you are severely overestimating the power or how cheap cars are. Because maybe it's different. We're in your part of the country, but cars be expensive here. My goal is to buy a car that functions. I'm not really trying to look for anything swanky, like even a little bit. My literal only goal with a car is like I need something that will take me from point A to point B and won't break down. I just want to believe. Yeah, we'll see. No, we'll see. We were talking with Thunder earlier today. I personally think, and I do genuinely mean this, the funniest possible thing you could do is for people, and not just Under, because this should not fall just on Under's back. You guys got to help him out here. I think the funniest thing you could do is for all of you to hold, and then go buck wild when we're like below like 10 hours, like when we're like below an hour, or like when we're below like 2 hours. That is the funniest possible time you could donate. That is how you get your most clippable moments. That's how you get the most reaction out of me. That is the key thing to go for. So I think that the general strategy should be to just let that clock tick down for another like 35 hours and then just see what happens. I think that's how you inflict both max pain, that's how you inflict max humor. That's just how you do it. Lucky was taken, and we got the white herb. Alright, so we trained up our new Pokemon. We got a couple other levels for Pokemon 2. So Rotom's XP now. Oh, 187 speed. It's not as fast as it could be, but that's not a slow Pokemon. That's faster than, you know, some of my team. It's faster than Aegislash. Let's see. And its attack and defense and Spadef are really good, so it's really bulky. And its special attack is still pretty good. It's not the best, but it's still pretty good. I think, especially with its moves being so high damaging, I think this Rotom is going to come in handy. I mean, honestly, Nick, you're stuck here till like February. I kind of expected. I think I've kind of explained this already. At this point, I'm kind of just looking at it from like a sociological standpoint, where I'm like, how deep does this go? Once this starts, and I fully just do not plan. I don't plan to put any limits in. I don't plan to turn donations off at all. I just want to see how long this goes, because at this point, that's fascinating to me. My biggest weakness as a person is that I am absolutely the kind of person who will be like, whoa, wait, let's see where this goes, because like I'm a sucker for the story. I love to see the things that'll happen if you just kind of like let situations play out. And that is really coming back to bite me here. Like, I'm too curious for my own good. Too much of me is like, well hang on. How bad could it be? So if this goes to the 32nd birthday, does donut amount change? Oh, yes, of course. That's the only thing I'll change. If this goes to my 32nd birthday, you bet your ass I'm charging 32 for the hour. That's the only thing I'm changing. Is that if I get to 32, it's going to be 32 an hour. Has this already gone longer than you thought? Of course it has. Like, what do you mean? I thought it would get up to like, I think I did the math, and I thought the highest it would go would be 42 hours. And I thought I could pretty easily bang that out in like a week. So like that was my worst case, is like I thought it would go to like 42 hours. When we hit like 54 when we hit above 50, I was like, I have made a grave miscalculation. And then when we did the hold the line at 50 thing, I was like, I am definitely going past my vacation with this. Like, so, you know, it comes in waves. And listen, I kind of mentioned this yesterday. As long as chat is here with me, like as long as you guys are like active and, you know, asking questions and giving responses and stuff like that, this isn't bad. I'm enjoying it. It's fun. It's when chat's a little sleepy and I'm just kind of like vamping for hours that it starts to really, really get draining on me. Because like, I've mentioned this before, when I record, if I have a recording and by the end of the recording I'm just tapped, I've got nothing else to say, I just stop recording. I just go and take a rest. I like come back in a couple days. Like I know how to like, you know, pace myself. But I can't do that in a stream. If I feel like if I'm like 2 hours into a stream and I'm like, man, that was exhausting. What do I do now? I just have to keep going. Like that's so brutal. That's the worst part of this. So if it's like, as long as the chat is bumping, as long as you guys are like equally as invested as I am here, it's fine. It's literally just like, if I just have to like basically do like a single player recording, but like by myself, that's when but with like for hours, that's when it starts getting me. Or like if I'm really enjoying a game, but chat just like could not give a shit and just not commenting or anything, I'm like, all right, well, I gotta switch games then. But for the most part, this has been a lot of fun. It is definitely hectic. It has gone far past my expectations, but it is fun. Oh, there's no Pokemon down here. Interesting. Isn't there normally wild Pokemon under the sea? Oh, okay, questions. Nick, what's your favorite condiment? I don't think you have to stress for it now. It's fine. Favorite condiment? Probably hot sauce, though. In the grass under the sea. Down where it's wet, or take it from me. I don't know the words Under the Sea anymore. I know some of the words Under the Sea. I don't know the whole thing. Oh, sick, a submarine. Submarine Explorer 1. This is the submarine Team Aqua still in Slateport. Team Aqua must have gone ashore here. Oh, I just realized who our diving Pokemon is. Seafloor Cavern. Who the fuck are you? I wonder what's in this cavern. Well, I'm too afraid to go myself. Before you leave, why not take a quick breather? Definitely be a long trip. Yeah, rest is a good idea. Oh, okay. Thanks, kid. Heading back to the Alien RPG. Be back later. See you, ENIAC. Have a good rest of your day. See shit like that, where ENIAC is just like, all right, bye. Makes it harder for me. I'm like, come on, guys, I need you to be here with me. I'm just fucking with him. I know ENIAC is probably still listening. I'm just fucking with him. That's just to catch him if he watches the VOD later. Cool. Well, we're at 57 minutes, and I see that we have a strength puzzle to do, so I think we'll probably wrap up. Get back to work, see. Under, please. What Pokemon appear in here? Oh, we got a couple new Pokemon I haven't seen. Oh wow, Hisui and Samurott is in here. Yeah, I guess I gotta look for that. Also, headbanging Toxapex. Just going, yeah, let's go. Okay, but yeah, I think I'm gonna save here. I think this is a good point to leave off on. We got Team Aqua to go through. We got our new Rotom Grass, our Rotom Mow to kind of mow through the competition. We got Electric and Grass. We're fully ready to take on Team Aqua. I think we'll leave it there. Thank you, guys. Oh boy. Like, for instance, we've done 4 videos today. We've done 2 Yu-Gi-Oh! And 2 Pokemon. It does not feel like that. I'm still very energized because chat has been super active today. I've been enjoying the games. It's been a good time. That's kind of what I meant when I said, like, sometimes it's just like, it's good just to kind of change it up a little bit. So, what do I play now? I could keep playing this, since we seem to be kind of on a roll, but chat, what do you guys want? I'm playing the Amogus DLC, and it's funny. That's pretty good. So, our options today, your menus today, is we can go to Digimon Adventure, the PSP one. Go take on the new continent in that. We can go back and do some Fable Part 3. We can do some Hades. Maybe start a Hades playthrough. And you know what? Maybe Vampire Survivors. Damien's talking me up to it. So we got Vampire Survivors, Hades. We can go back to Yu-Gi-Oh! If you guys want that. We could do more Pokemon, or we could do Digimon Adventure. What are we feeling, chat? Digimon? The only thing with Digimon is that Digimon is definitely hard to record because there's a lot of vamping in Digimon. I think today, just maybe today, if you want my personal opinion on it, I think I want to push off Digimon until tomorrow. I think I'll probably open with Digimon tomorrow because I think I'd like that to be like the top of the stream because that's when we get the most like engagement with it too. My stream doesn't work like other streams. My stream starts kind of high, and then the viewers just slowly go off until there's like 5 of us here. More Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh! For me here. We got Pokemon, we got Yu-Gi-Oh! Hades. How about this? We'll do one more Pokemon, and then we'll do some Hades, and then we'll wrap up the stream with Hades. And then tomorrow we'll start with Digimon, then we'll do some more Yu-Gi-Oh, and then I think we'll see where that takes us from after that. I think that's kind of what I'm planning for now. Oh, tomorrow might be a shorter stream too. I'm finally going to see my girlfriend for the first time in like a week, so I might end the stream so I can hang out with her because I miss her. She's pretty great. She's a good lady. So let's do some more Pokemon, and then we'll end the stream with Hades, and then that'll be it. That'll be a day. All right, let's start the recording. Hello, and welcome to part... welcome to part... hold on. When was the last time I played this? I played it yesterday. 31, 2. Welcome to part 33 of Emerald Horizons. We're going to take on the Team Aqua Cave, and we're going to keep going. This is a little bit shortly after Professional Content Creator, by the way. Listen, okay? There's a lot of stuff that normally I'd be prepared for that is a little hard when you're streaming forever. Okay, so we're just going to do this. We're going to go through the Aqua Hideout, and we're going to have a great time, and that's going to be the best of it. I think I can probably... Did I put... Okay. Speed up is still fine. Alright. I was going to say the debut of Rotom Mo, but not quite. Big YouTube influencer. Yeah. You know me. Oh, I'm sorry, Slowking. You might not have heard. I'm using a quick ball, so if you could just get in the ball, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. It is pretty cool that the rolls for whether you catch the Pokemon or not are decided like when you throw the ball, so you can just cheese it. Box 14. I think that's the wrong place, but I can't get over there now. Fuck. All right, whatever. I'll move those later. We don't need to kid around going home already. I asked this yesterday, but I want to do a survey of the chat again. Chat, what is your favorite generation for Pokemon? Is it Gen 3 with like Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald? Is it Gen 4 with Soul Silver and all the other good ones? I was going to say Soul Silver, Platinum, Diamond, etc. Is it Gen 5 with... I guess, is Black and White 2 also considered Gen 5? I guess it would be, right? So Black, Black 2, White, White 2. I don't think anything else came out in Gen 5, did it? Although, I will say, if we're talking Gen 3, don't forget that Pokemon Coliseum also counts for Gen 3. Oof, outsped. And crit? Okay, can we relax? Still a Gen 1 or 2 favorite. Nostalgia hits hard, but I like... So here's the thing. I like Johto the most, I think. I think Johto is great. I think the Pokemon selection is great. I think the map is great. I think the characters are great. I don't want to play Gen 2. That's why I'm lucky that Gen 4 exists, so I can do the remakes instead. Alright, I guess we're just going to hit with Leaf Storm. Wow. Alright, Rotom. Okay, I see you. Wait for it. Did it not trigger? Oh, there we go. Gen 4. Gen 4. Gen 4 did give us the physical special split, which is pretty based. Gen 3 gave us abilities. Gen 2 gave us weather and shine. But Gen 2 also gave us shinies. Gen 1 gave us shit. Gen 1 didn't give us anything. Oh, you resist both of these. I don't know what to do to you then. I guess Leaf Storm because it hits harder. I think my brain is just messed up, but Gen 7 or in Gen 8. That could be it. So oh my god. How do you have 1 HP left? Gen 7 is Sun and Moon, and then Gen 8 is Sword and Shield. Gen 1 also gave us everything. I mean, they did. But like, you can... when I say favorite gen, I mean like, if you're going to go back and replay a game, which generation are you going to replay? I think replaying Red and Blue is like torture. If you're going to play Red and Blue, just play Fire Red and Leaf Green, which are Gen 3. I'm trying to decide which Pokemon to use here. I guess it doesn't matter, so we'll just use Aegislash because he's got a priority move. And Crawdaunt. Ooh, I wish you didn't show up. That's actually kind of annoying. Wow, Rotom great opening. Rotom did pretty well. It took out, what, 2.9% of their team? Can I get away with Sacred Sword here? Probably. I might die here, but that's alright. Ooh, that lack of stab. Second gen because Chris was my first Pokemon game I ever played. That's fair. Wow, I can't believe how much damage Knockoff does. Is Crawdaunt actually good? Or is it just we're fighting level 87 Pokemon? Let's go Dracovish. I think I like Gen 2 a lot, but I think Gen 2 kind of sucks to go back and play now. So I don't like it as much. Vicious Rend! Alright. I love that I ruined the thumbnail for part 7 with Frigimon. I mean, I found it. I found another version of Frigimon. It just wasn't as good. Also, you shouldn't enjoy that. Like, don't forget, like, the point of thumbnails is to get people to watch the video. If people don't watch the video, then, like, eventually I just stop streaming and recording videos because nobody's watching anything. I would hope that my chat and my viewers would want the videos to succeed as much as I do. I'm a sadist? Well, this directly goes against what you want, though. That would make you a masochist. Because, like, if Digimon Adventure doesn't do well, then I stop playing it. And you like Digimon Adventure, so you want me to play more of it. So, you shouldn't want that. This would mean that you're a masochist. You're doing things against your own interest. I miss Red Blue Backspirit for Sandsplash. I always thought he was a knight. Oh, that's pretty cool. Brain hurt? This is what happens when we critical think, chat. It's dangerous, and I don't recommend it for everyone. But critical thinking do be like that. Yeah, I do, but I do think I think just if we're like ignoring the game, we're just talking about like experience to like the story and the Pokemon and stuff. I think Gen 2 is my favorite, but that's why I like the remakes, the DS versions. The only problem with the DS versions is that then you have to play a DS game, and the DS is kind of a trash console. Oh, fuck off, toxic. Damn it. Oh, you just. Oh my god, hold on, wait. Are you toxic stalling me right now? What the fuck is baneful whatever the fuck? I can't believe I'm getting toxic stalled. Jesus Christ. I don't really have anything that does well against you, so we're just getting out of here. That's King Shield with poison, basically? Oh my god, dude. Of course it is. I'm wrong about the DS? No, so my main problem with the DS is that it sucks to record. Playing the DS, it was fine. I kind of ignored the second screen most DS games, but like, it is very, very difficult to record on the DS. It's just not meant for it. So like, there's so many DS games that I'd like to record, but recording is such a fucking hassle that I just can't do it. Or it's just like, it takes forever. Like, I can't really use speed up in the DS. Like, the speed up doesn't work as well. I can't use rewind. A lot of the games, it's like hard to position the second screen and stuff like that. So from purely a channel perspective, I don't like the thing. Do I prefer Dad or Master? Neither. Call me Nick. It's my name. Please use my Xenu name. I mean my Christian name. Okay, Nicholas. And that's not what I said. I said Nick. Only my family can call me Nicholas, and you're not my family. You're my like adopted children, but that's not. You're not the same. But that's boring. Unlike most people, I like my name, so I'd like to keep using it. No DS games. That means no Yu-Gi-Oh! Spirit Caller, no Pokemon Rangers, no GBS Fuse, and Sad Ensues. No. You misunderstood me. I will still record DS games. I just don't like doing it. It's like objectively worse. And it takes a lot more effort on my part. And it's like harder to edit and stuff like that. So I'll still do it. It's just like I'd much rather prefer any other platform other than the DS and 3DS. They are so much harder. We are the children of the second family wants to leave. Is that the lore? Is that what we're establishing here? Fuck, hold on. Oh my god, please. Alright, good enough. Why are there two different exits here? I should probably start using... I mean, I was really only trying to do this to catch Samurott, so I guess I should just pop some Max Repels, even though I did not refresh on Max Repels. So I'm kind of running low. Oh boy, strength puzzles, my favorite. Can't wait. How do I do this? What is this ROM hack called again? It's called Emerald Horizons. It's made by Brandon XL. Thank you again, Brandon. I'm really enjoying my time. And it's pretty much the base game of Emerald, but they added in more gym leaders, more like optional challenges, some quality of life stuff, and all Pokemon through Gen 1 through 8, which is pretty poggers. Being able to choose all those different Pokemon is really cool. So it's a really good time. I'm enjoying my time with it a lot. Did I go the right way? I don't know this area at all. I don't think I've ever done this puzzle. Okay, this just leads back that way, I think. Okay. Wait, we have the technology. Hold on. Haha! Okay, for real this time. Bye, Nick. Bye, Jet. Have fun, or not, I mean, do your best back at work, Under. I know it may not be fun, but try your hardest. Fuck. Actually, this isn't too bad. I love that every time I enter a new room, I have to re-up on strength. My strength only lasts for one room at a time. So I think it's this way. Right? Poliwrath? Wrath? Like me? Eh? Oh my god, I missed. I knew it! 90 accurate moves. Oh, okay, but he hits his fucking Hypnosis, which is 55 accuracy. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking for real? This fucking game, dude. Absolute nonsense. Oh my god, of course I slept through it. Oh, hey guys, sorry, the game glitched, and, sometimes it just plays backwards. It's kind of annoying, but it do be happening sometimes. These older games, I don't know what to tell you, man, they just don't make them like they do now. Who am I gonna keep up with you? Let's keep Dracovish. Okay, wait, but I want a double battle. Okay, I don't know why I fell for that again. Turn. Okay. Why was that taking so long? Who are you? Where did you come in from? Who are you? Where do you think you're going? Nick do be cheating. I'm not cheating. It's quality of life. Poliwrath and Feraligatr. Oh, this hurts me. Leaf Storm only hits one. Thunderbolt only hits one. We'll Leaf Storm. I will go for... I think they both have Ice Punch, so Dracovish might be in trouble here. I guess I'll go for Alligator first. Dracovish, buddy, you might have to leave. You might have to get out of here. What do I do instead, though? I guess Alakazam. I mean, we'll just ride Dracovish. We'll just keep using him. You running shoes, the ones that turn will immediately turn to you? Yeah, they do. I think there is some like weird thing where they can detect if you're running, right? Oh, it has water absorb. Sick. Okay. Let me stay my Leaf Storm this time. Sorry, friend. There's only one Feraligatr in this world. And it's Rex Prime. Boy, hitting that Hypnosis, huh? Cool. Walrein, you are Ice, Water. So Thunderbolt would probably work here, but I could also Leaf Storm again. Let me get rid of Poliwrath this time. And then... I think I just gotta take Dracovish out. Not really doing much here. I don't know who to switch instead. Who am I not attacking right now? Who's the other Pokemon here? Walrein. Probably can do... I mean, I shouldn't send out Rex. That's a bad idea. I guess Aegislash might be able to resist Ice pretty well. I don't have its Steel move equipped, but it does have its Fighting move. What cliffhanger? What are you talking about, Austin? Did I trail off when I was saying something? I do that sometimes. Ice Beam from Walrein. Yikes. And Cramorant. My special attack got lowered, so I'm going to bounce out. We'll just do Alakazam. My stream went back to start. Oh, okay. Poliwrath of Water Fighting if memory serves. Oh, I know it's typing. That wasn't anything. Probably Swords Dance first. Let's see. Ice Beam on Alakazam. Oh my god, I can't believe you got the freeze. And an Earthquake. Sick. Did Cramorant just use Earthquake? In what world would Cramorant use Earthquake? Boy, Alakazam, I wish I could free you, but I think you're trapped in an ice, I guess. 10% chance to freeze, by the way. Well, I'll try Energy Ball. Just hope it gets out. I'm going to use Sacred Sword on Walrein here. Brave Bird killed it. Okay, well. Good news is I don't have to free you anymore. That's just your new life. Okay, Rotom come back in because Leaf Storm can be used again. Leaf Storm on Dugong, and then probably King Shield to go back into defense mode. I think I live another Cramorant Earthquake. I don't know what to use after that, but we'll just King Shield just to go back. Bam, 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 bam. You are a bulky Pokemon. Let's see if this works. Okay, it worked. Yeah, you know what? Rotom Mo gets a thumbs up from me. Rotom Mo is doing some great work here. The combination of okay, it skipped Earthquake this time. So I guess I guarded for no reason. The combination between Earthquake or Grass and Electric is working really well. It kind of makes me like question everything I know about what's his face. It makes me question everything I know about Hisuian Electrode, because I'm like, why are you a worse Pokemon than a Pokemon that already exists? Shouldn't Hisuian Electrode be way better than it is? Like, why even make the Pokemon if it's going to be bad? Yeah, Rotom's trying to go for his ultimate goal of being turned into a Pokedex or into a cell phone. A lot of crits here. Oh, you died to the recoil. Lost it. I failed to win. Oh shit, I gotta make dinner tonight. I forgot about that. I gotta be careful not to go so late that like I'm making dinner at like 10 p.m. I could order takeout again, but I feel like I shouldn't order takeout back to back. That is bad vibes. Alright, let's see. So we gotta go up this one, I think. Someone orders got a pizza. Chinese. I know, I don't want to do takeout again, guys. I just got Burger King yesterday. Like, Chinese and pizza both sound great. Also, I'm probably going to order takeout when I see my girlfriend tomorrow, so I'll just wait till tomorrow. I also have chicken in the fridge that's been defrosting, so I should probably cook it before it's too late. Make a rice pizza? I don't think I'm going to do that. Oh my god. How many of these areas just repeat? This is so annoying of an area. Why is it like this? Definitely should not do takeout back to back. I mean, I used to not really care about that, but then I lost 50 pounds and I'm like, maybe I should not just get takeout that much. Ah, sick. Dude. They really knew how to design them back then. I can't wait. Okay, now where do I go? I mean, again, I only have really one option. This one's a different option. Let's go left. You fucking tricked me. Let's go up, I guess. Oh my god, which way do I go? So that one takes me to the cave in the middle. Where does this go? Just in a fucking circle? Alright. What's in this cave? Hot Pocket gutted over Maruchan ramen noodles. I do keep a healthy stock of Maruchan noodles. But I have never gutted a Hot Pocket over it. Life doesn't work the way we need to. Yeah, that's true. Crobat, have you met my good friend? Oh, you're gonna kill me. Never mind. Oh, right, I'm bulky. Have you met my good friend Thunderbolt? Feel like you guys would get along. Fuck off. Fuck right off. Living on one, you son of a bitch. Alright, well, now I'm dead, so I gotta switch out. That's so annoying. What are they gonna use? Cross poison? Oh, here we go. Ready? Ready? They're gonna use they're gonna use cross poison again. Steel type. Doesn't do anything to me. Safe switch. And you know what? Shadow Sneak. Look at me gaming. I'm out here doing big boy gaming stuff. I'm like a real Pokemon player. It's like I've played this game a lot. Hopefully all of this practice means that I become a good enough Pokemon player to beat Pokemon Stadium 2. But I don't think that's true. I don't think I can just, like, will that into existence. Alright. I kind of wish I had... Oh, actually, yeah, Sacred Sword will work here. Let's... King Shield. You're probably no Earthquake, because every Pokemon in this game knows Earthquake. Oh, you Crunch instead, okay. Ding! Crunch again. You eat that. Swords Dance, okay. Sacred Sword time, here we go. Oh, you attacked first. I wish you hadn't, though. That's fine. We killed it still. Tentacruel. I mean, I don't think I can kill Tentacruel. Not with Sacred Sword, so I think I'm just going to Shadow Sneak for damage and probably get killed here. Yeah, that's fine. That's alright. Press Nick with his bachelor degree in Pokeology. Thunderbolt. Oh my god, you're faster. I always forget that Tentacruel is like secretly fast. It's not a secret, I just don't remember it. Psychic. Alright. I don't want to use my items yet. We have another use of the Pokevial. So we'll do that. I think I have one more after this. Ahaha, how did you manage to get here without a submarine? What an impressive child. But it won't do to have you meddling about here. I want payback for what happened at the Weather Institute. I'm gonna give you a little taste of pain. Resign yourself to it. Oh, Aqua Admin Shelly. Okay. Oh, you don't have to, though. Not a Zoomeril, please. This thing is a monster. I think if I Nasty Plot Rotom up... I mean... It's not super worth it, though. Actually, maybe it will be. Here's what I'm thinking. I think I Thunder Wave, then Nasty Plot. No, I think I Nasty Plot because they might switch out. Then I go for either Leaf Storm or Thunderbolt. Doesn't matter on the first one. I just want a little bit of a strength boost. Oh, oh no, you have Aqua Jet. You're not faster. You just have Aqua Jet, and it does nothing. Okay. Well, I mean, if they're gonna Aqua Jet and do no damage to me, maybe I just Nasty Plot again. Oh no, okay, here comes a real move. What are you gonna do? Oh, I wish you didn't have that move though. Okay. Okay. Alright, no more fucking around. They're probably gonna Aqua Jet again, because that's what I would do. Because it's priority. But I'd only do like 20 damage, so we can just Thunderbolt here. Oh, they didn't even do it. I know you're bulky, and I know you hit really hard, but this should still kill you. Yeah. +4 attack. Let's go. I wish I had leftovers on this right now. Gorbis. I don't really know Gorbis that well. I assume I'm faster, so we're just going to go for a T-Bolt. I know that Rotom is pretty speedy, even with its, like, alternate forms. Oh my god, a Focus Sash. Ah! I'm the bane of my existence. I'm dead here. God, they all know ice moves. I guess they would need the ice coverage. Because, they would probably need it because of how many of them are weak to grass. So that makes sense. Could use Aegislash, but I don't think it's... I think it's kind of not that fast, so I might just use Alakazam. Alakazam still has Energy Ball as well, so it can still do some some good grass damage. But I'll just Psychic here. Okay. Alright, 2 down. I've only lost 1. Weavile hates fighting type moves. Kinda wish I had Aura Sphere. Also doesn't like Dazzling Gleam, so let's try that out. Oh, you're faster and you have knockoff. I'm dead. Oh my god. I'm not used to Pokemon being faster than Alakazam. That sucks. I mean, the good news is... Oh, and you have Life Orb. That's why you hit so hard. The good news is that Aegislash can do bad things to Weavile. With Power Blade, or whatever the fuck it's called. I'm going to King Shield first. Go back to defense mode. And then it's going to... Ding! So I'm going to lose my leftovers when it eventually gets a knockoff off. So I'm wondering if it's even worth it. I mean, it's gonna be faster than me, so I could try and go for a second King Shield to like lower its attack even more. I think I probably survive 1, but I don't think I survive. I might not survive 2, especially not without leftovers. I don't know if I can be brave enough to get a Swords Dance off and then also Sacred Sword. Oh, actually, here we go. Ready? Swords Dance. Knock off. That sucks. I take a lot of damage because you have a Life Orb. But I get my attack off. And then King Shield. Bing. Bounced off. Oh, you got the 3 attack downs. Okay, now I feel safe enough to use Sacred Sword. Triple Axle. It did it did like 5 damage. Oh, does that get stronger the more you use it? Because the first one did 1, then it did like 5, then it did like 10 or 15. Alright, you are so dead. I wish I had a drain move on him. Damn, I wish I had Iron Head still too. I kind of fucked this up for myself. I'm going to go to King Shield just to kind of reset. Maybe they use a physical move and I can ding their attack down. I think they're a special attacker though. Does Hitmon Top learn Triple Axle? Because it feels like a better version of Triple Kick. I'm just going to Shadow Sneak. I think I'm probably dead here. And I don't have my leftovers on anymore. And so I might as well just do the damage I can now. It does learn it? Oh, that's pretty cool. Triple Axle seems like one of the few like multi-hit moves that's like really good. Alright, I did half its health. That's not too bad. Okay. You are Water Fairy. So Fire Bug would be bad. Water Ground would also be pretty bad. You'd also be pretty bad because you're a dragon type. Fuck, I don't know if I have anything that can do well against this. Like maybe Bug Buzz from Volcarona, but then I'd be locked into Bug Buzz. I guess I don't have to worry too much about the fairy typing for Rex. I can just maybe like Earthquake it, but I'm scared. I'm scared. Yeah, I'll just Earthquake here. I don't think I have to worry about lowering its speed because it's already half damaged. Oh, I'm faster. Alright, okay. That's not too bad. We got how many Pokemon left? 2? One of which is a Mega. Ah, Dragalage. I fucking hate this Pokemon. I'm so bad at killing it. I'm gonna Earthquake because it's... are you faster? I might be able to kill with an Earthquake, but you might have a Focus Sash or something, so I'm just gonna Bulldoze, lower your speed. Oh, I didn't even need to. Fuck, I should have Earthquaked. That's fine. Oh, here's your Mega. Oh boy, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna lower your speed. I mean, you're a slow bro. I don't need to, but it'll help things along. Triple Kick goes 10, 20, 30. Triple Axle goes 20, 40, 60. Oh, so it's just empirically better. Yeah, I think we go for Earthquake here. Just max our damage. So why there's such a variance between hit 1 and 3. I mean, sounds like Loaded Dice would work pretty well for it, or like a Wide Lens. I don't know what the accuracy is on it. Oh, that did nothing. Oh my god, you're setting up. I fucked up. I absolutely should not let you set up. I need to switch. Dracovish. Scald, that's fine. You eat that. Crunch. It's fine. You eat that. Crunch. That's fine. You eat that. Crunch. Let's go! Yes! Wide Lens, did you say there's an individual accuracy check? Oh yeah, so then that's the same as Mouse Hold then. Speaking of Mouse Hold, I really want to use one again. I'm purposely not using the one I have in Scarlet and Violet. It's level 100 and like max EV'd, but maybe I'll use it in like the weird epilogue that they're gonna add. Ha ha ha! Ouch. She made pretty hard actually. She didn't fuck around. All right, my last Pokeball. Loaded Dice is a very fun item in Scarlet and Violet. It's basically just like free skill link. All right, we got a strength puzzle. I think I got this. Ready? Okay. Okay, so we do this, we do that, we do this, we do that, we do this. Fuck. Did I get it wrong already? Oh no, here we go. Gamer. Axel was almost bannably strong on Weavile because it didn't really have a good ice move before Axel. Oh, that's right. It's an ice move too, isn't it? I mean, Weavile has been a bad Pokemon for a very long time because it just doesn't have any good moves and it's kind of very weak. We found Earthquake. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. All right. That's not too bad. I'll take Earthquake. Holy shit, dude. Who can learn Earthquake? And who wants to learn Earthquake? I totally forgot that Earthquake was a TM. Who wants to learn it? Oh man, Dracovish Earthquake? Why not, dude? Instead of, I like Super Fang. I like the ability to have their attack. I'm not using Super Fang. I just have not clicked it. So let's do Earthquake. Why not, dude? Just because you can. Super Fang is a really good move for certain Pokemon. Dracovish is not one of those Pokemon. A Pokemon that specializes in one-hit kills just does not need a move that halves HP. Vicious Rend is going to do 50% regardless. A lot more than 50. I don't know who to start here. I guess I could... I'm kind of bummed that Aegislash is not in defense mode. Because that kind of messes with me a little bit, but that's okay. I don't know what Archie's going to use, but I bet it'll be weak to Grass and Electric, but I also think I kind of should save them. Let's throw a curveball and start off with Dracovish. I mean, we'll see, right? If it's a bad start, I'll just restart. Oh, it's Kyogre. Hey, friendo. Hold it right there. Me and my chest hair want to talk to you. So it was you after all. Behold, see how beautiful it is, the sleeping form of the ancient Pokemon Kyogre. But it's so long for this day to come. It surprised me how you've managed to chase me here. It's all over now. For the realization of my dream, you must disappear now. I kind of wish they had like updated sprites for Archie and Maxie, like more based on their like remake forms. Sneasler is your opener? That's not a water type. What do you mean? All right, I should still be faster than Sneasler with a choice scarf. So here's hoping. Oh, you fake out. Gross. Okay, free damage. Okay. You don't have the defense for it. Let's go, Dracovish. Kingdra. Okay, this could be a little bit more annoying. Yeah, I'm not gonna try and mess around with that. It doesn't seem like it's gonna go very well. Who do I switch in instead though? What move would you use? I mean, you might know an electric move, so I could probably predict it with Swampert. Because that's really the only way to stop Dracovish is like an electric move or a grass move. If I throw in and use a grass move, I'm fucked. I guess Rotom resists both. It'll be neutral. I'll absolutely not be neutral. Oh, it could use Draco Meteor. If it's gonna use water, then Dracovish does not work against Kingdra because Kingdra 4 times resists water, so it's like the perfect counter. I mean, Rotom would do bad things to Kingdra. I just need like a clean switch into Rotom. Dracovish? No, it won't. It absolutely won't. But I could probably dodge it with Rex. I don't want to overthink this because we've got more Pokemon to go. So I'll swap Rex in. He's not Mega Evolved, but he should still eat this if it's a Thunder move. Oh, it is Draco Meteor. That did a lot. And it's going to power or White Herb back up. Yep. Fuck. I don't have a Fairy type, so I can't really safe switch into that. I have Ice Punch. That really doesn't do much. Ground moves. I mean, this is kind of a bad switch. I'm kind of sacking Rex here. I'll just try and Bulldoze, see if I survive a hit and can slow it down. But I might not survive here. Okay. We ate that, and its attack went down. I lowered its speed. I'll try and lower its speed again, just in case. Because I don't think I can kill from here. Even with an Earthquake. I mean, maybe I'll just go for damage. Yeah, that's probably the better move. Crit, crit, crit. Oh, that sucks. That sucks so hard. Oh, come on. Why are you doing this to me? 1 HP. Alright. Oh, cool. And they sent out Palkia. So, Water Dragon. A familiar typing. Water Dragon. What does Water Dragon make against? It resists grass. It resists it's neutral grass, neutral electric. I think it's neutral ice, because I think the water part resists ice. What the fuck is what? Oh, Water Dragon's weak to fairy typing. That's right. Or other dragon, I guess. The only fairy move I have is Dazzling Gleam on Alakazam, and I think Palkia is too bulky to get hit by that, or get taken out by that in 2 moves. So I might toss out Rotom and do I can probably do a Thunder Wave to slow it down and maybe get it a paralysis, and then maybe just kind of tank it down with Thunderbolts. Because I don't really know what it can do to an elect. I mean, it probably has an Ice move, which will probably fuck up Rotom. I mean, Dracovish, it again, it 4 times resisted, so it's not worth it. I mean, I guess Alakazam's the only move I have here. You're thinking Dialga tank, Palkia attack. I mean, I think they're both pretty bulky. They're legendaries at the end of the day. What do you have again? You've got Energy Ball. But I don't know that Energy Ball is going to do much here. Bug Buzz probably won't do anything either. I think Alakazam's the only move I really have here. I could try to get 1 Dazzling Gleam off, because I think Alakazam's probably dead here, so it's not worth it to try and Thunder Wave, even if it's for the next Pokemon. I mean, it could be worth it. I don't know how annoying Palkia is. Let's just go for Dazzling Gleam and see what happens. I don't know how fast Palkia is. Yeah, I thought that's about how much damage it would do. If you live this, or if you misses, let's go! Okay, that works too. I think I probably could have survived a Hydro Pump anyway, because I'm pretty specially defensive bulky, just not physically defensive bulky. Overquill. That's a bold... Oh, it's not really that bold, actually. I was going to say it's a bold choice to bring a Poison type out here, but he's also Dark, so he's immune... Or Psychic doesn't work. Yeah, I don't really have any good moves against him. I probably have to swap out here. What move do you think it's going to use? Do you think it'll... Oh my god, I can't even send Rotom in either. Because it's weak to poison. I mean, this is where I could actually make Dracovish work. Or Volcarona, for that matter. Volcarona might have like a rare chance to do damage here. I think Bug is like 4 times against it, isn't it? Or something like that. This is the actual good poison, good poison dark type, not Muck. I have an Overquill. I could have just used Overquill instead of Muck too, but I like the type coverage I have now. Oh, you know what? Actually, if it tries to go for a poison move, Aegislash hard walls it. It can only use dark moves against Aegislash. The problem is that Aegislash is also weak to dark moves. Fuck. A Thunder Wave to bait out a Sucker Punch? Oh, that could be a move, actually. I like where your head's at, Sarv. Yeah, let's do that. Let's bait a Thunder Punch, or a Sucker Punch. I guess we'll never know. Now that I've slowed it down, I don't mind switching to Aegislash or Dracovish. We'll do Dracovish just for the pure thing, especially if it tries to go for Sucker Punch again, because then it just doesn't do anything. It's just a safe switch. Dazzling Gleam only does neutral damage to it, and it's not stab, so it would do some damage, but not enough. I mean, unironically, Earthquake would do a lot of damage, but it misses out on a lot. So we'll just keep Vicious running here because he's scarfed. So even if this doesn't kill, I don't mind using it multiple times. Wow, that did a lot. Overquill's not a bad Pokemon at all. It's cool to see a Johto Pokemon get an evolution. All right, 3 more. Kingdra's back. Yeah, I'm fucking scarfed, you asshole. I don't care. You got 1 HP. I don't care if you're 4 times resistant. Get out of here. You son of a bitch. Swampert should have lived. Ooh, Raikou. Ooh, that could be different. Raikou could be kind of annoying. I mean, even if they hit Dracovish, It's only... I mean, Reykjavik is probably dead anyway, but it's only neutral damage because Dragon resists electric. But it'll probably still hit pretty hard. I'm going to go with Vicious Rend still and just hope that Raikou doesn't have the defense to back it up. And I was right. Let's go. Oh, Overquill doesn't learn Sucker Punch anyway? I mean, I suppose it doesn't have any moves, right? Or it doesn't have any hands, so I guess that makes sense. Sharpedo. It's probably its Mega. I mean, it has to be its Mega. What is... Does Mega Sharpedo... Is it still Water Dark? I mean, I think Vicious Rend is only going to do half damage no matter what, but at this point, I'm in here, right? So, let's just finish the job. Let's just take him out. Or just deal as much damage as I can. The only thing that I worry about is if it has Water Absorb. You one-shot the shark with Rend? I mean, we'll see. That is a... See, that's... Mega Sharpedo's not bad. I like that design. I like how it just looks like it's roughed up. I did not one-shot it. And it knows Psychic Fangs. That's Metagross's move now. You don't get to use that. That's fine. We can take the shark. Dracovish is so goddamn good. What a good Pokemon. Dracovish fucking rules. What, I lost to a mere child like you? I am 31, sir. I am a grown man. I commend you. I must recognize that you're truly gifted. But I have this in my possession. With the red orb, I can make Kyogre. He's God's favorite abomination. And mine. Red orb suddenly began shining by itself. Oh no, it's the Season 3 opener of Futurama. It's going all red, and then they're going to go against the part that's all blue, and they're going to crash, and they're going to go back in time to Roswell. What? I didn't do anything. Why did the red orb... Where did Kyogre go? It's a message from our members outside. Yes, what is it? It's raining heavily? Good, that should have happened. That's why we awakened Kyogre, to realize Teamaqua's vision of expanding the sea. What? It's raining harder than we envisioned? You're in danger? That can't be. That's just not possible. I mean, it's definitely possible. Hold your position and monitor the situation. There's something wrong. The red orb's supposed to awaken and control Kyogre. But why? Why did Kyogre disappear? Why? Why do you have the Keyblade? What have you wrought? You finally awoken Kyogre, haven't you? What will happen to the world if this downpour continues for all eternity? The world's landmass will drown in deepening sea. What? Don't get all high and mighty with me. Wasn't you Team Magma that infuriated Groudon? So as long as I have this red orb, I should be able to control Kyogre. I should be able to control it. We don't have time to argue about it here. Get outside and see for yourself. See if what you've wrought is the world we desired. Nick, come on. You have to get out of here too. I do like that Maxie has his like redemption first, which is kind of funny because it's like we still let Archie get away with it, even though Maxie like is fully like, oh man, I fucked up. This plan is not going to work. What happened? What is this wretched scene? Did I make a horrible mistake? I only wanted... Do you understand now, Archie? Do you finally see how disastrous your dream turned out to be? We have to hurry. We have to do something before the situation goes completely out of control. Nick, don't say anything. I know I have no right to be critical of Archie. The way things are now, I doubt that we humans will be capable of doing anything about it. But neither can we stand by and just watch helplessly. The responsibility for putting an end to this falls to Archie and me. This defies belief. Those super ancient Pokemon, their power is unbelievable. They've upset the balance of nature. Yeah, you guys fucked up. Nick, what is happening? This is terrible. After the scorching heat wave ended, this deluge began. It doesn't stop all of Hoenn. No, the whole world will drown. This huge rain cloud is spreading from above Pseudopolis. What in the world is taking place there? No point arguing here. Pseudopolis might provide answers. Nick, I don't know what you intend to do, but don't do anything reckless. Okay, I'm going to Pseudopolis. I guess me too? I'm out of Pokevials, but... I mean, I should be okay. Did I kill my Pokemon Train then? No, of course not. That'd be crazy. I mean, we could just use good old items. Tried and true items. Okay. Gonna give you a max potion for Dracovish, who barely survived that battle, but absolutely crushed it. Okay, there we go. Oh, too much. Alright. Where the how do I... How do I get to Pseudopolis? I don't know where it is. Where am I? I don't even know what... I can't even pull up my map because the Dex nav exists. Fly? I haven't been there before. I can't fly there. Shit. Are we on Route 133? Pelipper, no, it's thunder and lightning out. You can't handle the lightning. Do you just dive here? One of the dive spots right next to you? Oh, okay. Oh, Waylord, the big boy. Okay, I'm just gonna try down here. Alright, I think this is what led to the cave. Yeah, this is the... Oh, I could have just healed here. This is the Kyogre cave. So it's got to be around here somewhere, right? Stay away from the Skitty? The Waylord? What do you mean? They're in love. I'm in a completely different place now. Not this one? Oh, that's a little too late for that one. Southwest-ish. Now we're back to 128, so we're back where we were last time. Oh, is it down this way? Oh, hold on. Oh, Swanna. No, this doesn't feel right either. Oh, a Zoomero could have been fun. I'm not going to use one though. I have too many water Pokemon. Oh boy, man! Thank you for making me not regret buying repels. Is it in this, like, underwater maze somewhere? I don't know where it is in regards to everything else. Nah? Fuck. Where the fuck do I go? It's not this one. Oh, Lapras. It's a separate dive area? Okay. Gloss spot. Okay, hey, you know what? Oh, that's funny. It keeps rotating between heavy rain and sun. It's like random. That's funny. Alright. Fuck all these water Pokemon. Too much water in this game. Is it this one? No. Oh my god. Oh, fuck off. Okay. So just keep going this way. I mean, the weather isn't changing anymore, so I kind of feel like I'm in the wrong spot. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fly to Moss Deep? Okay. Alright, now I need to go southwest. From Moss Deep. Also, while I'm here, I should restore my my stuff. There we go. Now the Pokeball is back. So south. Oh, cool. I didn't see this shit before. Rare candy. Nice. Yes. Use another one. Okay, there's an item hidden there, but I can't be fucked. Is this the... No, this is a different one. Hold on. Do you lead anywhere? No. Dead end. Cool. I'm glad they put dead ends in this game. That's really fun. It's a really fun experience for the player. Okay. Yeah, use another one. Oh, this is just the same fucking area. Fuck. No. How big is this dive spot? It just goes forever. I like... Unironically, I'm like, lost. I'm gonna have to buy more repels. Is it this one? I feel like this is connected to the other caves. There's a bunch of white rocks. You can't say that. Sticking out of the ocean. Use fly to see the map? Oh yeah, I guess I could do that. That's a good call. But go west from Moss Deep first. So the problem is I'm going too south too fast? Is that what's happening here? So I should be going like over this way? Oh wait, hold on. What do we got here? Oh, sick. I mean, it kind of seems like there was like a wall here, so I couldn't go this way. But maybe I'm wrong. So I'm going to try and go west first. And hit it more walls. Oh my god, dude. IGN was right. IGN was right about this game. We weren't ready to hear it, but IGN was right. Oh my god, dude. Nah, it's not this way. I just have to aimlessly search the fucking ocean. Yeah, use another fucking repel. Let me waste them all. Alright, Moz said to look for white rocks. But I think he's also mildly on crack. Did I go this way already? Sure didn't. Okay, well. Fuck me, I guess. Yep. Alright. Which fucking... I don't know, man. Crunch? And then Leaf Storm. No, not Leaf Storm on Talk Specs. Leafs... There. Okay, cool. Talk Spec used Toxic. Of course it did. That's its thing. Thunderbolts. And it fucking... It's Toxic Stalling. You son of a bitch, you're Toxic Stalling. I hate you. Where's Urshifu? Crunch, and then fucking... I don't know, dude. Leaf Storm? Not dead. Of course not. And it killed my Pokemon. I hate this game. I hate this game! Just want to play the game. Alright. Now I gotta heal my Pokemon up. Because fucking... everything went wrong. Okay, I need you to... I need you to understand that not only are we streaming under delay, I'm moving in like so many different directions back and forth. You were going the right way before tells me nothing. That does not give me any information. Go southwest from Mossdeep. Okay, I can follow that. You know, fuck it. Let me stop using my items. We're going back to Mossdeep anyway. Place where the 2 trainers were on the island. Okay. That is actually very helpful. I know where that is. I don't remember struggling to find Mossdeep this bad before. Okay. They were... Nope. I went the wrong way. Oh my god. I gotta buy more repels now. I'm a fucking mess right now. Hold on. Yeah, I know I went the wrong way. I'm like freaking out because I'm like, I had like 6 repels left. Fucking god damn it. Just... I don't want to keep fighting Pokemon with no gain. Alright, south. Is this the thing? Is it this way? No. I mean, I don't think it's this southwest. I'm going east, which is not the proper direction. Oh, these white rocks. Oh, is it around here? Fuck. Oh, is this it? Thank you. That was helpful. Oh, cool. It's those guys from what the box was based on. Also, an actual Pokemon an actual Pokemon in a cutscene game. An actual cutscene in a Pokemon game? Also, this rivalry is like the most one-sided in like all of Pokemon because Kyogre would wreck the shit out of Groudon. The only way Kyogre loses this fight is if it's Primal Groudon against normal Kyogre. At least they fixed it in Oris. Did they? How did they fix it? Ancient legend that claims the land and sea were shaped by a colossal battle between Pokemon. Well, I'm seeing that happen with my very own eyes. Well, I never expected to be witness to something this huge. Sorry, guys. I gotta look for the rockets. The rockets are supposed to be here? Why are you blocking the gym? Can you... Primal Groudon's silly ability? Oh, the one that, like, negates water moves? The one that, the super strong sun? Doesn't Kyogre have the same ability, though? But just for water? How do they determine which one gets to go? Is it whoever gets thrown out second? Like, what happens when they both try to use their ability? I've never actually seen it happen. Wow, this is wicked. Hell yeah, kid. 2 Pokemon that gigantic are fighting the savagely. There's not much we can do. Yeah, but slower one sets the weather, and Groudon's fat and slow. Oh, I guess so. All right. Well, let's go check in on the NPCs here. See what we're gonna do. Kyogre, what's wrong? Look over here. It's the red orb. Calm down, Kyogre. It's no good. It's not responding at all. Groudon, please stop what you're doing. I know the extent of your power now. If you keep going, all of Hoenn, not just Pseudopolis, will be utterly ruined. Also, this is a time to admit that when I was a kid, I just called it Groundon because I just assumed there was an N in its name, and it didn't have that. And it didn't have an N in its name. Those Pokemon fighting, Groudon and Kyogre, those two super ancient Pokemon were awakened from a long sleep, and now they're smashing each other with their uncontrollable energy. Nick, you being here now, I'll take to mean that you're prepared to become involved in this crisis. Well then, something that I'd like you to meet. Come with me, please. Oh, while I'm waiting for this chat, I heard that the Indigo Disc DLC added a bunch of legendaries again. Is that like post-game Indigo Disc? Because I haven't seen even like a whiff of legendary in that game. I assume that we at least get the Turtle Boy, but without spoilers, are there like, can you catch, do they add like another way to catch legendaries, or is that just for Sword and Shield? Listen, Nick, does seeing Groudon and Kyogre make you think Pokemon are to be feared? It's not true. Pokemon are really more. I think there's an NPC that sets off the quest. I think so. You have to do specific hunts, I think. I gotta find the NPC for it then. Oh, yeah, you can catch basically every legend. That's what I heard. And they're shiny locked? Dude, I hate Pokemon. Why would they be shiny locked? What's the point of that? Like, you already didn't shiny lock them in the last game. That's so bizarre. Why are they shiny locked? I'm like aggravated. I caught a shiny Zygarde in the fucking Dynamax raids. Pokemon literally already gave you the option to get all the legendaries and not shiny lock them. This game sucks. I'll keep looking around then. Oh, I think I actually just saw this part. I was watching Rainer Vaz's Ephemerald playthrough. By the way, I don't think I'm going to go back to Ephemerald. But I watched a playthrough of it, and I was like, oh yeah, there's this part. I've never seen this. Here we are, instead of find someone named Wallace. I think you have what's needed to help him. So after you beat the DLC story, then you can get the older legendaries. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. It'd be funny if they added the ones they just added in the teal mask as well. It's like, yeah, here's the, like, bandit trio. I'm like, oh, okay, I guess. Copperaja. I do like me a steel type. Nice, thank you. What we got in the Dex nav here? Oh, there's a couple new Pokemon I haven't seen. Oh shit, Ninja is just wild here. Interesting. Oh boy, it's everybody's favorite. Bad Metagross. I could use a thing here, but let's just try and go through. I assume this isn't a super long dungeon. No, it's not. Ah, so you were Nick. I've heard tales of your exploits. Hey, aren't you the gym leader of the 8th gym? What are you doing here? My name is Wallace. I was once the gym leader of Pseudopolis, but something came up, so now I've entrusted my mentor Juan with the gym's operation. Groudon and Kyogre, the two Pokemon wreaking havoc here, are considered to be super ancient Pokemon. They aren't just two super ancient Pokemon. There is one more somewhere. Somewhere there's a super ancient Pokemon named Rayquaza. It said that it was Rayquaza that became the two combatants in the distant past, but even I have no clue as to Rayquaza's whereabouts. It's the Sky Pillar. I think you mean better Metagross? I think you're just purposely trying to be antagonistic here, Under. It's okay. Metagross is a cool Pokemon. We can all admit that. Nick, do you think perhaps we know where Rayquaza is? I mean, it's got to be in the Sky Pillar. Sky Pillar, that's it. It must be the Sky Pillar. Nick, there's not a moment to lose. We'll head to the Sky Pillar right now. I mean, you said that, but I'm still in the Cave of Origin. Why didn't you take me with you? This game sucks. Imagine fast travel in a Pokemon game. Just like free fast travel. They would never. Actress, I love you, but I don't really want to deal with you right now. Are you trying to guillotine me? Never mind. I don't love you. What the fuck are you doing? Fucking guillotine. Alright, well. I guess we'll end this part here. I don't really know where the Sky Pillar is. I think it's to the left of Pacific, right? Like it's over here somewhere? Or is it this right here? Where's the Sky Pillar? Is it north of Pacific? God, there's so much water in this game. So much of the game takes place in this, like, fucking, this water route. It's east of Pacific, right of Pacific. Okay, so it's like, like right here. Ish. Is it this one? Let me try and get to the sky pillar so I don't have to find it next time. I'll end the video once we get to the sky pillar. Okay. Bingo. Nice. Okay. I think I skipped a lot of the stuff here. So I was just trying to get to the next town. Fuck you. Skypillar is everyone's favorite bike. Oh my god, which bike do I have? Oh my god. Do I have to fucking switch my... Did I even get a bike? Oh, I've got the mock bike. Okay, we're fine. Like... What a stupid mechanic. Hey, we made this puzzle that you need the bike for, but also... Make sure you have the right bike, teehee. Have I played Fire Ash Pokemon fan game? I've heard of it. I know it exists, but I don't think I have any interest in it. Is this the fabled sky pillar? It sure is. What if I want the left bike? Yeah. No, I have the right bike. You need the mock bike to get through the weird rock puzzle, or like the falling like platform puzzle. The acro bike is useless in this game. You don't need it for anything. Oh my, I'm terribly sorry. In my haste, I didn't notice that I'd left you behind. Yeah, what the hell, man? Like, open the locked door of the sky pillar. Like, let's be on our way. It's an earthquake. There's not a moment to wait, so we gotta hurry. I mean, that was a pretty quick earthquake. I would call that a tremor. Alright, that was a little longer. How do I turn off screen shake in the options? This isn't good. The weather distortion is spreading even here. Nick, Rayquaza should be further up from here. I'm worried about Pseudopolis. I've got to go back. Everything's in your hands now. Don't fail us. Yeah, I got this. Alright, well that's going to be the end of this video. We got another one, that'll be in for part 34. God, I want to be done with this game. This whole end section just goes on for so long. And I just want to be done with it. Don't you need the acrobike to hop over the pillars? No, you need the mock bike to speed across the falling platforms. It's the same as the Mirage thing in the desert, right? I mean, someone correct me now before I mean, fucking now I don't trust myself. Right? Is it just... Oh my god, I forgot there's like a slow start to this bike. Oh, a Hisuian Lilligant. Interesting. No, hold on. I think you missed... I used a quick ball? No, I think you're mistaken. I used a quick ball? Oh, thank you. Oh, and Grimmsnarl. I think I have a Morgrim. I almost used a Grimmsnarl, but it just wasn't really hitting the way I wanted it to. Thank you. I need that rewind in my games. Rewind has changed the way I play emulators forever. Rewind is great if you're a content creator, because you just cut out a lot of bullshit. Oh, did he... I was gonna say, did they remove the puzzle? Like, what's happening here? Oh my god, how do I do this? Isn't it just... Wait, did they remove the puzzle? I don't remember this being here. Oh. Well, okay. That's not as bad. Aw, dude. Thank God. Dude, Brandon XL, excellent choice. Getting rid of the goddamn puzzle was like the best thing you could have done. Holy shit. I completely forgot about... I was like prepping myself to do that puzzle. I'm very glad I don't have to do it now. Alright, now I'll save. The answer is you don't need either bike. There we go. Alright, well, that's going to be the end of part 33. That's so many parts. We got to do Rayquaza. We got to finish up the Rocket Quest line. I guess I got to track down the other legendaries. And we're almost done with this game. So, thank you guys, and I'll see you in the next video. Alright, chat. Let's, or wait, maybe it appears when you go back to catch Rayquaza later. It's only to catch Rayquaza, it's not there the first time? Well, that's annoying. Never mind. I mean, whatever. It'll make a good reaction for when I come back later. Alright, I'm going to X out of Pokemon here. Let me save in multiple ways. It returns to quest Rayquaza for the quest you don't need the bike. That doesn't make sense. Why would they do it that way? That seems like a bad game design choice. In a Pokemon game? Never. They would never. All right, gamers. First of all, don't forget, if you're enjoying the stream, you should hit that like button to let me know you're enjoying the stream. That's how I like track this. That's how I know if it was a good stream or a bad stream. We had a lot of fun with Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh. We're gonna pull up some Hades, one of my favorite games that I don't know how many of you have actually seen gameplay, and I don't know how many of you like it. So let's pop it open. I'm excited to do a new game. We're gonna go here so that the game looks a little bit better. I might mess around with my camera too. Actually, before I do this, let me just tank the stream real quick. I'm gonna quickly go and take a bathroom break. I recommend all of you guys get up, stretch, drink some water, do all that good stuff to be a healthy human. Do a blood sacrifice if you have to. Just do what you got to do. I may or may not have forgotten I can like streams. You can, and it's great. I recommend you do it. Guys, I'm leaving for a second. Don't riot, okay? Just do not riot. I ask you one thing, and it's don't riot, okay? I'll be right back. Don't riot. Chat, I gave you one instruction. Just one. It's not even on stream. They can't even see it. I just told you not to riot. And what do you guys do? You immediately start rioting. We blood sacrifice if we just want to? Yeah. Can't riot. Dad gets mad at me when I lie and say I didn't riot. That's true. All right, but Nick, we're cooking Leomon. Oh, I guess that's okay then. Is Siegramon flame blasting some grilled Leomon? All right, here's your screenshot for letting the Discord know. I can't give you a better one. This is already lasting a while. There we go. All right. So I haven't played this game in a while. Let me start the recording, actually. I hope the audio's fine. I think it might be a little loud. Let me bump the audio down a little bit. All right. Here we go. Hello. Welcome to Hades. Hades is one of my favorite games to come out in the last couple of years. It's one of my top fives, I would say. I would say the top five is Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, Final Fantasy X, Okami, Hades, and then I don't know what number. I guess Tears of the Kingdom is number 5. Excellent roguelike, wonderful story, wonderful characters, wonderful gameplay loop. It's very, very good. I enjoy it a lot. And yeah, I want to share that with you guys. I've only done one video of Hades, and it was when I was showing Carlos how to play. I was like, what if I just started from the beginning? So we're going to try that. I'm going to figure out the UI as we go, because I might have to move around the camera or like the timer or whatnot. Oh, also, if you're just watching this video, like later on, currently doing a birthday stream, because I turned 31, so every $31 extends the timer at the top by an hour. Stream started at 6 hours. You may be like, oh, 34 hours, that's not that bad. We're on day 9. We're in the 9th day of birthday streams, so, you know. You know. Alright, let's get to it. I think that's all the intro we need. Options. Settings. Maybe we do probably a little lower. Brightness is fine. I could do God mode. I won't though. Turn screen shake off. Damage numbers I do like. Put the timer on. Subtitles, turn vibration off. There we go. Empty slot. Let's go for it. Chad, how many of you guys have ever seen Hades played?
Hades, whose very name inspires fear and
What can I say? We love you, Nick. Aw, thank you, Dorothea. Romance Dusa? It's doing the 12th day of Nick live streams. I wish it was only 12 days. This is going to go a lot further than 12. Gotta go pop balloons with monkeys. Talk to you later, Brochacho. Which balloons, though? Tower defense 5, 6? Which balloons are we doing? Alright, how do I play? X is a dash. Square is to hit. Y is for power hits. B is cast. Okay, I remember this game now. I'm excited. How far can I get in my first run? Tower defense 6? Oh, I've never played that one. I played a lot of 5 though.
I'm leaving. Try and stop me.
Alright, first enemy down. Oh, there's more of them. Okay. Alright, second 2 enemies out. There's more. Okay. Alright. Okay. Can we end this fucking floor, please? I'll reach out when I finish the room. Which should be soon, theoretically. Okay. Alright.
There she is.
Played Hades a lot, but couldn't get to where I could kill Hades consistently. Just never got good. I got there pretty easily, I think.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Fun fact about Zagreus, the main character, is voiced by Darren Korb, who is the person who does all the music for the Supermassive games. So for Hades, Bastion, Pyre, Transistor.
From that miserable place. I'll see that all of us upon Olympus
The voice of Athena
here with me.
is the partner of is Marin Miller, I think. Marin is the partner of Little Karibo, the famed Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged creator. It's I think they do Athena, and I think they do one of the sisters, one of the like Fury sisters. All right, so deflect. Deflect does what it sounds like. It turns the foe's attacks back on them. It's okay on attack. I think it's pretty. It's not bad. I mean, actually, it's pretty good on attack. It's pretty good on cast as well. I like doing it on dodge though. So every time I dodge, it'll temporarily give me, like, my iframes will also deflect attacks back, so I just like doing it that way. Am I blocking anything with the timer? I don't think so. Oh, I'm blocking my health. I should probably move that. I'm going to move my webcam to the top right. You're going to miss the, like, I guess, timer for the run, but you don't really need that, so. I'd rather you could see health and money and all that stuff. Get you over there. Boop. I'm up here now. Okay. Alright, I'm ready. I like, for a second, I was like, how do I play this game again? I was like, you just played, Nick. What do you mean?
Come on in.
So the only thing I'm kind of bad at using is I like don't really use my cast, which is this thing where you like just shoot like a shot of blood. I don't really use that. It kind of trips me up. I do use the different attacks. I use dash a lot. That's the thing I kind of avoid.
Each exit has its own reward.
All right. So, ooh, thank you, thank you, etc., for subscribing. If you're watching the stream, say hi in the chat, and if you're just watching a video, maybe you'll see this later. So whenever you have a choice between a God Power or a health upgrade, I always go God Power. I feel like those are way better for me. Kind of a offense over defense kind of deal.
Heads up.
I think a lot of this game, for if you want to beat it consistently, is knowing like what to prioritize. I don't know if I have the correct answer, but I do know what I choose, and usually it goes pretty well for me. So
Just what I wanted.
hopefully it works out. All right, failing shot. So you may notice it's a different color now. That's because it's like an upgraded version. What that means is that the base like damage is higher, or like the base like stats. So this says bonus backstab damage is 63%. I think if it's like a common, like it's not like rare, it's 50. So the better the higher rarity, the better the percentage like growth is. So you got to keep that in mind. I don't know what I want to do though. Abilities can deflect, also make foes exposed. When you deflect attack, it deals more damage. I don't really like any of these. I'll do Phalanx Shot just to change it up. So now when I shoot my like little blood orb, now it's like this. Actually, yeah, that's not a bad cast. That's a good one. I forgot that it was just like a big orb. Alright. Let's go for it. So these enemies have a like, little yellow shield around them. That means they... Oh, okay. That means they have a harder... they have a more upgraded attack, and they have armor. The yellow means it's armor, which means... Oh, fuck. That you have to clear their armor before you can take out their normal health. Actually, pretty annoying. Especially with these guys this early on. Oh, fuck. There we go. That kind of worked out. I am getting messed up here. I'm not even done. I gotta, like, be better about dodging into their stuff, because I can reflect back at them. I just, like, forget I can do it. There we go. I think no matter what damage you do, if you hit the end of their armor, they won't take more damage unless it's like a new hit. So, something to be careful of. Boy, that could have gone better. Palm of Power is next.
I'm hurt.
Chad, I'm already having a good time.
But I can fight.
I'm already like, hell yeah. Oh, another one of you? Can you guys go away? Jesus. So many of you. Okay. Oh, I think the other thing with armor is that they won't stagger. You'll notice when we hit enemies sometimes they kind of back away. But if they have armor, they won't get that effect. Palm of Power upgrades your abilities. These aren't bad. Like Palm of Powers are pretty good. But I think it makes more sense to prioritize new abilities than it does to pick up like a Palm of Power, which like slowly do more damage. Alright, this is a mini boss room. Oh, I'm dead. Fucking right away. I've definitely played better. I'm not in the swing of things yet. But also, I think trying to chat while I'm talking is also taking some of my brain power. These are my excuses so that when I do badly, you guys can't say that I'm bad. But anyway, this is your hub world.
Welcome to the House of Hades, where... Wait, I know.
So basically, between every run, you come back here, you talk to all your friends, you get like story updates, you can like improve your abilities and stuff.
Some of us more than others.
So it's a good time. Also, there's a giant dog here. Let's talk to Daddy Dearest first.
I told you nobody gets out of here, whether alive or dead. So how was your wanton ransacking of my domain?
Greetings, Father. My ransack.
Can you guys hear the dialogue okay?
For asking. So I'll just be on my way again.
Be on your way indeed. What do I care? You shall never reach the surface. Go. See for yourself.
It's a little low? Okay. If the music and sound effects are too high, I can mess with them in-game. I'm going to bump the audio a little bit so you can hear the audio too. Or the dialogue.
Infernal watchdog Cerberus regards the underworld prince with mixed emotions, from purest joy to deepest melancholy.
You watch over things for me, won't you, boy? You know I'd take you if I could.
Zagreus do kind of be a soft-spoken guy. Don't forget, guys, there's a dedicated Pet the Dog button. There's an achievement/trophy for petting the dog 10 times. Pet the dog. Let's go.
You've returned.
We've beaten the game. We've done everything we needed to do. This was Pet the Dog %.
Good to see you, lad, despite the circumstances. Remember your training out there. The pain of death is but another obstacle.
And fear is for the weak.
That's Achilles from history.
The house.
This game does not shy away from the fact that Achilles was pretty gay, which is way better than the Midnight Suns Pet the Dog trophy. Dude, that takes so long. But yes, I like that this game isn't like, oh, him and Patrocles, or whatever his name is. Oh, they were roommates. Like, nope. No, they weren't. No.
Do not despair.
This is Mommy. I mean, sorry,
Such
Mommy. I mean,
setbacks are
sorry,
inevitable,
Nix. I
but
mean,
may be
Mommy. I mean, sorry,
overcome with
Nix.
effort and with time. You made contact with
This
the
is
gods
literal
within
and
you.
figurative, Mommy.
She shall be true to her word.
I believe it, Nix. I'm grateful that you put us into contact.
The Midnight Suns Pet the Dog trophy requires you to pet the dog like once a day. I think 15 days in a row or something like that, which is hard because the dog moves around.
The risk is not
And it's
me.
easy to forget because there's so much you have to
I
do in that game.
expected the Olympians would involve themselves in this eventually. Reveal to them no more than they already know. Are we understood?
Yes, we are.
Then go.
Alrighty. This is my room.
I'm back.
There's not too much you can do here yet. So this is the
Night and
Mirror of Night. Forever, you can use your darkness to power up your moves here. I'm gonna go with I think I'm gonna go with Chthonic. I don't know how to pronounce that. Chthonic Vitality. So now I gain 1 health back every time I enter a new room. It maxes out at 3. But it's just good to have things that like keep you alive.
Okay.
I can unlock a new weapon here. So I'm gonna take the bow.
Coronacht.
Some people will just like stick to one weapon. I like to mix it between all the different weapons just to like mix it up. If you ever see these like black sparkles around a weapon, it means that when you go into when you go back into hell, you'll get 20% more darkness. So it's worth doing that, especially early on, because it means you can level up faster.
No keepsakes yet.
These are your keepsakes. You don't have shit yet because I haven't made any friends.
I can escape.
Nice place you got here, boyo. Name Skelly, how's it going? But enough with the small talk already. I'm here to do a job. So let me have it. Give me everything you got.
I think Skelly is also. I think it's either the same person who voices Zagreus, or it's either the same person or it's the same person as Hades. I forget. There's a lot of shared voice actors in this game.
I don't remember having you on payroll, mate. Who's your supervisor?
Oh, I'm not about to wrap my sources, pal. Just try and beat it out of me.
This is kind of your practice dummy, except he's alive, teaching you how to use the different weapons and stuff. You can see the top left. It tells you or I kind of see it. That tells you the different attacks you try and do. So the way the arrow this works is that this is your kind of strong attack. You just like spam the arrows. That's not bad. You also have a charge shot. You want to hit it as soon as like the red kind of goes to your bow to do the most damage. That can be hard in the middle of combat, but if you kind of get in the rhythm of it, it's not too bad. All right, let's go.
Ready.
Making another attempt. So most of these you start off with a boon. We didn't do it on the first one because it was like a tutorial kind
Is
of.
this really him? Okay. In the name of hate.
Greetings there, young man. Look, your father's always been rather difficult, and he's not so much as called in quite some time. You'll have a better home where you belong, here on Olympus. And to help you on your journey, have my blessing.
So they kind of explain it as you go, but the basic idea is that Zagreus, our dear hero, is trying to escape out of hell. So he has to basically go from the very bottom to the
I
top.
thought I'd see the day.
And the other Olympians are kind of helping him out. So his goal is to escape. The Olympians are trying to help him, but like they can't really see what's going on here. They just kind of they basically get vibes.
Composed of such innumerable ever.
And the reason this is a roguelike is that part of being trapped in hell is that they shift the rooms around and stuff so that you can't like get used to it. I like shield and gun. They're pretty good. I like all the weapons. The shield is my favorite, but only under a certain build. So you may have saw there, I took Zeus's ability on my special attack instead of my attack. That's because I can just do this. So Zeus's abilities are all about striking lightning with each hit. So you really want to get them on abilities that have like multiple hits. The bow's pretty good for that. The shield has a certain ability that's really good for that. The basic idea being that since every one of my hits does a bolt of lightning, I want to attach it to the ability that shoots like, you know, all these arrows at once, because that way I can do a ton of damage. That's my first bit of strategy for you. But as you can see, it'll go a lot faster than it did last time, because like, you know, we don't have to hit as hard. So this is probably the build I'm going to be trying to use. The enemies are kind of spawning more how they spawn normally now too, which is they're like kind of slowly bringing reinforcements instead of like weird waves. There we go. Money, cool. This is kind of a tougher choice. I think I'm so early in the game, and I actually because I'm also getting bonus darkness, I'm gonna go for this one. That one was kind of a toss-up though. Both of those are worth about the same, in my opinion. I am taking out the witches so much faster now. Basically, each arrow strike does like 10 to 20 damage, or it does 10 damage, and then the lightning strike does 30, which effectively makes it so every one of my arrows does 40 damage, which is pretty good.
Just in time.
It's also really good for crowd control, just taking out those enemies from in groups. Just a good build. Just a good. Ah, fuck! I missed that one. Nice. Cool. All right, we got a new person. Who do you guys think the heart is? Oh, these guys. Oh, they're not my favorite because they're kind of bulky. You can the other thing you can kind of do with this build is that if you get real close, you can hit them with multiple arrows and just kind of surge their health down, but it's a little bit more dangerous when you do that. For fairly obvious reasons. Alright, I gotta be careful with this guy because he's not going to stagger because he's got armor. So, just want to hit him from far away. Oh, wow, I didn't think he had that reach. Wow, you have so much health. You get abilities later where if you shoot your cast into someone, they'll take more damage. I don't think I have that yet, but it's kind of about a habit.
Oh, this must be a mess. Let's see here. Hi there. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Why, hello there, little
Yo, she's naked!
I have to say, you're
Let's go!
quite the specimen, and so I've decided I shall aid you for the moment. You interested?
Your attack deals more damage, inflicts weak. I forget the scaling. So, some abilities like Zeus don't give you like a huge percentage bonus because they do like different kinds of damage. Some of them give more attack bonus, but their effect isn't as good. So what this one does is the attack gets boosted by 68%, which is pretty good. And if I inflict an enemy with weak, then they deal less damage. But I don't really like that as much as like some of the other abilities. I don't really go after Aphrodite most of the time, but I'll take what I can get. This is pretty good. Resist some damage from nearby foes' attacks. So this basically means that if the foe is near you, you take 10% less damage. That's not bad. This one adds damage to our dash instead of the reflect. So this could be pretty good. I think I'll go for the attack though. I'm not really using my attack too much, but that's a pretty good. That's a pretty big bonus. So if you ever see those little skulls below the door, that means it's a harder room. Either there are more enemies spawning or it's a mini boss. But it means the rewards are usually like doubled. So we probably get 2 keys if we go there, or 24 darkness. I'm gonna go for the darkness. Chat, how we doing? Who's still here? You guys just vibing, just listening? Listening for the tips? Or a stream abandoned me? Did they see that I was changing to Hades and they were like, no, we're not watching that shit. Play your favorite games in your own time, loser. There are many bosses in that room? I mean, not really. These aren't bosses. They're just normal enemies, just a little bit stronger. Not too shabby. I got 30 darkness. Okay, so we can either face... I think... So when you see the skull on god abilities, it means that I think the abilities have a higher chance to be like rare and like above. So we could get a pretty good ability here, or I could go to the shop. I do have 150 gold, which is a pretty good amount. Kind of just listening? That's fair. There are mini bosses in that room just to play a mini boss? I gotcha. I think I usually like to save my coins for the end, so we'll go for the ability. I'm gonna regret it. So these guys specialize in just throwing bombs at you. They're basically enemies that you'll fight kind of commonly in the next area, like once we're past the first like stage. But these guys are like a stronger, have more HP version. But they're not too bad if you have range damage. It's not too hard to take them out from there. And if you know to dodge them, it's not too bad. These guys are a little bit tough on melee, I think. But with range, they're not. It's nothing. Steal from Charon? I don't think you can for a while. Crush Shot. Your cast is wide, short-range blast that inflicts weak dash. Oh, here we go. Any heart rewards are worth more. That could be pretty good. Bonus life gain. Dash inflict. I don't know what I want here. We'll do life affirmation. Get some more health if we find some health ups. A lot of darkness in this run. Jackie. You guys like my darkness impression? It's me, Jackie Estacado. Hey, yo, I'm a PS3 360 launch game. Yo. Hey, yo, I'm from New York, but I got a big darkness power. It's me, Jackie Estacado. Hey, yo. You guys like that? That's a reference for no one. No one has played the darkness. This guy's face kind of makes him look like a Muppet. More of these little guys. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're fine. Just kidding. We're fine. Whew. Oh, the darkness. Yeah, the comic that in the same universe as Witchblade. You gotta get Aphrodite to give you boon telling my mouth. Jesus. That was good. I'm glad. Alright, so this is a centaur heart.
Made it this far.
Which increases your max heart for that, or max health for that run. They're pretty good. I don't, don't sleep on them, but I never prioritize them. It's more of a case of like, if I get them, I get them, but it's not my like first go-to. Health is good, and it's good to like restore your health when you need it, but only when you need it. Oh my god, so many of these witches sucks. I hate the upgraded witches. They do so much, so many attacks. Here comes some more. Fuck. 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 So many of them. Okay, so they got attacked, or they got damaged by the pillar there. There's a lot of traps built in here that you can kind of push enemies into and take advantage of. Oh, perfect. So my health went up by 34 because of my ability. So this is a Palm of Power or a Health. Palm of Power could increase the damage we do with like Zeus's attack or whatever, but I'm going to go on Health for this one. Like I said, Health is good. It's not my first priority usually, but compared to like Palms of Powers, Keys, Darkness, I usually almost always go for Health. Just help me stay alive longer. Ah, fuck, there's two of them. I could hear the witch go, "Hacha!" Fuck. I walked into that one. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. There we go. Nice. Nailed it. Alright. So our only choice is darkness. What room am I on? I feel like it used to list what room I was in. Okay. I think this is probably the second to last, or last room before the boss. I don't think it's the last one. So the second to last is always either... I think the last one before the boss is always a Palm of Power or a shop. I don't think it's the only time it's anything else. I mean, I think it can be God Power sometimes. But I pretty much always pick the shop. Assuming I have money. Wow, there are just a lot of these spawning, huh? I can do this all day. Look at that counter. I got 34 hours to do this. I think they start to spawn more enemies the further into each level you go to. There's so many of you guys. Fuck. I mistimed my dodge. This should be the last two. Cool. Yeah, they were annoying. Yeah, so this is this the last one? So we have gold or a Palm of Power. I think I'm gonna go gold here. How many fucking floors are here? Oh, I'm too close. Alright, who's next? Fuck. Oh boy. Man, I do not like fighting armor guys. It is not my favorite. Fuck. There we go. Wait for it. There we go. Okay. Alright. So coin just gives you 100 coins. Pretty simple. Okay, so this is the last one. I can either get a free Athena upgrade. I won't have to fight any enemies. They'll just be there. Or I can go to the shop. I kind of always prioritize the shop because A, you can buy a new ability. B, you can usually buy healing or extra health. So it's usually way more worth it.
Beyond the present chamber lies the outermost perimeter of Tartarus, promising terrifying.
Okay.
And I can reckon quite a bit.
That's Charon. He runs the boat and also the shop. Big fan of money, this guy.
In the sights and, hey, what's that you got? Some sort of wares for sale? And I'll just have a look around.
Alright, so I'm gonna buy this one.
I'll take this one.
Looks like we meet again, dearest, here among the foul detritus of the boatman's wares. You truly take
Good
me
word,
to
detritus.
places.
It's a good one. Alright, so after you take damage foes around you inflict weak. This is actually pretty good. So we do 50 damage every time a foe hits us, and then they also gain weak. So I'll do that one. That's not bad. I like revenge damage. We use the Palm of Power on our Thunder Flourish to make sure our... So I will say, the first Palm of Power is usually good. Like, jumping from level 1 to 2 is usually almost always worth it. Once you get like 2 to 3 to 4 to 5, the bonuses aren't as big, so I try to not do that. Could do more revenge damage. 90 revenge damage is not too much to shake a stick at. Attack damage plus 20% would be pretty good too. Bolt damage. I'm gonna go with bolt damage. This is what I'm using the most. We'll just buy a key. We got extra coins. Why not? Your coins do carry through the whole run, but I'm kind of the mind of like I'd rather die with no coins, or rather die with no coins in my pocket than die with coins full in my pocket because they don't carry between runs anyway. So I'd rather make sure I did everything I can. This is Megra, the first boss, and she's one of the waifus.
Come on, Meg. Haven't we had more than enough of each other by now? Besides, don't you have someplace else to be?
Your father sent me. All in all, I'd rather be on your bad side than his.
Meg, hey girl.
Turn back like a good little man, or I can send you home the painful way.
Meg's voice, though.
I'll have to go with the painful way.
A man after my own heart.
Okay, she's got a couple phases. She likes to chase you down, get in real close, do that dashing attack. She does this whip attack if you're too close, to try and keep your distance. I think it's probably better to use my normal attack here, because it'll weaken her and just more damage. She's not a... She doesn't have as, like... She's not like a big person. Like, these guys are big and bulky, so you can hit them with multiple attacks pretty easily. But Meg is a little smaller of a character model, so... Also, you just have to dodge those when she does them. She will summon ads. The ads respawn, so I don't really mess with them too much. Oh, fuck. That was bad timing. Oh, fuck. I am going a little quiet as I focus. Phase 3. Okay, let me just run away here. Okay. Fuck. So, if you can get good at it... Oh, fuck. You can dodge and do a shot every time she does that attack, but I'm not confident enough right now. Fuck. Here we go. There we go. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh my god. I just keep walking into this stupid witch. Sometimes it is worth it to kill the ads, because they take a little bit to respawn. Okay. Phase 4. Oh, fuck. Yep, that's gonna hurt. No! Oh, man. I'm losing it. Hey! Call me crazy, I remember liking the triple fight. It's pretty good.
Good enough, I guess.
So I got Titan Blood. That's for upgrading your weapons.
do with this.
You can only get it once per weapon per run. If that makes sense.
They got me.
So like if I come here with if I get here with a different weapon, I can get the Titan Blood again. But if I come here with the bow again, then then I think it's replaced with I think it's Darkness it's replaced with. So it'll be good if you like need help leveling up, but you won't be able to get more Titan Blood. Little fountain here that restores some health.
Don't mind me, Father.
You can sell some of your boons here if you don't really like what they're doing. Bonus chamber or bonus health. I mean, that's pretty situational, and I'm probably gonna get more health, but like, probably get rid of it for a quick 70 coins. I mean, it depends on what I can buy here. This is the Well of Charon. They give you like small little bonuses. They're pretty cheap. There's an achievement and an in-game thing for getting all of them at least once, but they're all pretty common, so you don't have to worry too much about it. But they only last for a couple They only last for a couple places. They don't persist through the entire encounter. So restore 10% health when you enter a chamber. That would be pretty good because I'm pretty weak right now. 50% damage striking undamaged foes. That's not bad. Gain 20% more speed. I'll go with the Hydrolite. You know what? While we're here, we got 10 coins. Let's go with the increased speed. Bro, Thanatos let absolutely destroy me. Tell me how you really feel.
Yes.
Who's the best? Because there's Thanatos. There's I guess Achilles doesn't really count. Achievement, let's go! Escape Tartarus. That's the first stage. There are 3. We did Tartarus. Now we're in Asphodel.
The once verdant plains of Asphodel are now engulfed in scintillating flame, having been flooded by the river Phlegethon, whose hideously superheated contents could bring death swiftly even to those resistant to most heat.
Got that lore? So the way this works is that all of these are like kind of islands, and there's lava here. Zagreus is the son of Hades, so he's got some fire resistance, not immunity though. So if you step in the fire, you'll start taking damage, so you gotta be careful. The Minotaur? Who would you do? I think Meg is the best in this game. Thanatos is pretty good too, though. Alright, so gotta dodge that. Boop. Ah, fuck. Nice. Oh, also, the lava will just attack you sometimes. Fuck. Thought I was out of range. Alright. Like I said, they add more enemies as you get deeper into the floor, so beginning is not too bad. These guys aren't really that fuck. I can't believe the environment made me move. These guys aren't too bad. They're pretty predictable. They can be annoying if there's other enemies that are spawning around, but like these guys. The mini bosses from before, but now they're just normal enemies. Fuck. I need more Zeus abilities. I need my lightning to do more damage. Or I need more ways to cast lightning. So because we're stunning him, we can just kind of stun lock him until he's dead. Oh! Except for the bombs. Alright. I don't really remember the other. So there's Dusa, there's Achilles, kinda. There's Scully, kinda. There's Meg, there's Thanatos. There's only 6, I think, that you can, like, really interact with. We're gonna go Darkness again, because we got that Darkness bonus. I want to try and get some good things so I can level up later. Oh, these guys suck. They throw these waves at you that are kind of annoying to dodge. And they like to hop around. So some of these enemies aren't immune to fire either, so sometimes you can just push them into the fire, and that's that. Oh, I'm in the fire! Fuck. Shit. Okay, I think there's one more. Oh, he's in the fire. He's fine. Oh my god, another armored one. These guys will just keep trying to punch. So they're kind of annoying if they have armor. Oh my god, please. You can bait them in the fire sometimes, but it's not reliable. Let's get that cash mola. Okay. Oh, fuck, that home is in too. These guys are similar to the other bomb guys, but they throw projectiles effectively. Oh, those guys like to throw bombs at their feet. The purple ones, so you gotta be careful of them. Fuck. Well, I have played this game a lot. I really do know every single enemy type. Alright. Cool. More money. So there are sometimes like golds, like pots and stuff that can appear that you can break for some like extra free money, but those don't unlock until later. Oh yeah, you can sometimes find Well of Charons like just chilling around. Oh, I'll buy that one, just get some health back. Could make my attack deal more damage, but I'm not really using it too much. Alright, we have a shop, or we have Ares, and I think a mini-boss. The mini-boss, one of the mini-bosses here can be kind of unique. I'm not going to go to the shop yet. I think we'll introduce ourselves to Ares. See how he's doing. Oh, Under, what do you think about Ares? Oh, okay, this is a two-parter boss. You fight the Gorgon and the big rock guy at the same time, which can be kind of a lot because they both start with armor and stuff. I don't think I have the DPS for this. It's gonna take me a while. If you get hit by those projectiles, you will get petrified. You'll have to wiggle your buttons to break free. It's not great. I don't recommend it. Fuck. It usually makes more sense to focus one of these guys down, but because of the way my build is set up, I'm kind of just... Oh, fuck. I'm kind of just doing my best. So the idea is that they're a tag team. She petrifies you, and then when you can't move, he'll, like, just land completely on you, and you'll be fucked. I think he'll... Oh, my God. He'll try and get you... I think he tries to get you for a while, but eventually he'll just give up and just land wherever. Fuck. I don't need the fucking lava helping. There are already two of them. I don't need to add a fucking third enemy. Fuck. I'm not doing great here. Oh, that's bad. Okay, we're fine. Man, I wish I had something to get rid of those projectiles, but I don't. Let's get rid of Skelly Bones over here. Shit. There we go. Oh, he got petrified. I didn't know he could get petrified. Maybe only when he's not armored. Oh, I'm gonna die. Fuck, there's nowhere to go here. Fuck. Oh my god, how? Oh, she's just rapid firing now. Oh my god, please, okay. Fuck, that was hard. I let the third boss take me out. There you go.
This one was bound to show up, I guess.
So we're meeting Ares. Under, come on, I mean...
I have to say.
Or, hold on.
Intriguing, and yet no surprise for someone born in hell itself. You come on out of there and tell me all about it. I'm a fellow student of death, you see.
Alright. Ooh, I do like me some blade riffs. After slaying a foe, your next attack or special deals 2.5 amount of damage. Curse of Vengeance. After you take damage, inflict doom on foes around you. So doom, the way it works is that it basically like marks them, and then it does a bunch of damage a couple seconds later. So instead of revenge damage, which is like does damage immediately, this like has like a little bit of a delay, but more power because of it. Ultimately, I don't think the delay matters like at all. So doom revenge is pretty good, but I think I want to go with the blade dash. So the way this works is that now when I dodge, I leave behind these like little spinning blades, and they'll damage enemies. I think it's like I think it shows me. How do I bring this up? Here we go. So it does 12 damage per tick. So I think it's like 12 damage every like 0.01 or 0.1 second damage. I think. I'm probably gonna die here soon anyway though, because I'm pretty low on health. I don't know how much more I got in me on this run.
Bone rakers.
This is the non-armored version of these guys. Oh yeah, so blade rifts are already doing damage. Basically, if an enemy follows you, you just leave a blade rift behind. It just does a fuck ton of damage to him. It's not bad. I think the white skeletons just kind of lunge at you. go. Alright, more enemies. Because we're a little further into the floor, we're going to start seeing a lot more enemies. Or I guess not start seeing. It's kind of gradual, but we're going to get a lot more enemies now, so I got to be ready. Oh, I walked right into it. 4 health left, okay. The reason I'm trying to use my special instead of stopping to aim is that it's a little easier just to, like, dash away and mash the Y button and hope it hits something. It's not as fast, but it's more reliable. Ooh, boy. Needed that health to survive. Okay. So we can get gems, or we can get darkness. Gems are pretty good. I mean, we're going to have to fight a harder enemy there, which I don't know if I can currently take. Just make it the Hydra. It's free. So the gems would be good. We haven't really unlocked anything to do with the gems yet, but we are going to need them fairly quickly. And I think we have got a lot of darkness right now. How much do I have? It'll show me here. I've got... Oh, it just says 10. That doesn't sound right. Oh, no, I have 90 in the bottom right. Okay. So I've got 90. That'll afford me a couple of upgrades. So maybe we take the... No, I don't have enough health. Let's go for darkness. I'm going to make a baby choice. Try and live. Watch me die on this fucking room now because I tried to play it safe. Okay. Ooh, timed that perfectly. Got him frame 1. Oh, these guys are kind of annoying though. Can't get too close to him. Alright, who's next? Not timed that perfectly. Oh my god, not you. Not the witches. Not the witches. Not like this. So the witches here are stronger, and they have like a spread attack instead of like kind of just doing one attack. So they're a little bit more dangerous. I don't really like fighting them as much. Oh my god, there's still so many enemies spawning. Fuck! Run! Sometimes you just gotta run away. Alright. Fuck, how did I get this far? I shouldn't be alive. I don't... Like, I can't see where the rooms are, so I think this is the last one. Asphodel is a lot shorter than the other two ones. Although... we might be able to gain some health back if we make it to Charon, if we go to Charon, but... This is Artemis we haven't met yet, so like... Gotta meet a new god. Yeah, so this is the same. This area is the same before the boss every time. It's just a matter of like, do you have a shop here? Do you have like a free item?
Having traversed the flaming river Phlegethon to gain this vantage point, relentless Zagreus must now confront a foe of unimaginable savagery, who lies ahead, awaiting patiently.
I might be able to take the next boss with like no health. I know its patterns pretty well, but we'll see.
There's only one heavenly archer I know of. Well, several really. Anyway, in the name of Hades.
In the name of Hades.
Olympus, I accept this message.
I heard about you. Look, I'm not like
Artemis.
all the others on Olympus. The power of the hunt helps keep me company, so maybe it'll help you.
Everyone in this game is too hot. The guys, the girls, the non-binary pals, all of them. Alright, so this could replace my special to one that does more critical damage. I don't want to do that. I'm relying pretty heavily on my special right now. This changes my cast to like an arrow that has a 10% chance to crit, which does 3 times damage. This one just makes it so any of my attacks have a chance to be critical. This is really good with the current build I have because I'm doing so many attacks with the special attack that having the chance for some of them to be crits will do more damage. So pressure points is a goated ability. It's really good. Big fan. Would recommend. I might not beat this boss though.
Hello?
It's Lerny. Hold on, let me crack my kneecaps for this. So Lerny's a big boy, so you can hit him with multiple hits pretty easily. Oh, but he's got these. That's great. Okay. So yeah, it's pretty easy to just go up to his face and just start going like this. I think you can just hide behind a... yeah. Alright, so when he goes invulnerable like that, he's going to summon some more Hydra heads. They start with armor. They have similar abilities to him, but I think they only do one ability each. And it depends on what kind of, like, what their head looks like when they spawn. So this one has, like, the normal head. He does fire stuff. This one has got the pink stuff, so he sends out the waves. But you can kind of tell what kind of enemy it's going to be. I think they all do a bite, and then they do their own special attacks, depending on what color their head stuff is. Okay. One more over here. We got a fiery boy. Oop. Oh fuck. I wasn't paying attention to the main boss. Fuck. Alright. Stage 2. Oh fuck. Yep. I deserved that. Oh fuck. Yeah. I got too greedy. I was trying to get my blade rifts to go under the head, but I didn't have enough health to kind of play that way. I was being a little too reckless.
That Hydra.
I'll get that Hydra. Okay. Alright. So sometimes the different characters will, like, you know, not be here or they'll move around. But you kind of want to talk to everyone every time you come here, because that's how you progress some of the quests and stuff. So.
Happen to know whom I should thank for the weapons just outside my chambers, Achilles?
I'm sure I wouldn't, lad. Though if I happen to run into them, I'll let them know.
Get it? Because he did? He put the weapons outside? Alright, we gotta pet the dog.
If I don't pet your other heads, don't bite my arm off. Deal?
I like how Cerberus has like a weird like 3D rendering. The other ones kind of do, but they don't move as much as Cerberus does. So it's not as noticeable.
Guess what, boy? Made it all the way to Asphodel last time. I fully understand how come you never liked it there. Now to trek on back, I guess. Take care.
Despite the Underworld Prince's optimism, his old companion Cerberus, the multi-headed hound,
Cerberus is a good boy.
maintains a somewhat sulky attitude for now.
Just a good pup.
Olympus knows of him, bestowing on him all their worthless blessings here within my realm. Our realm. Explain to me how exactly this is possible, Nix.
Mom and Dad are fighting.
Limitless power has considerably waned, or you are up to something.
Do not question my power, Hades.
Oh, winter sale on now. I got a little Steam notification? What the fuck?
Closer he came to the surface.
Is that illegal? Are you allowed to do
Beings
that?
are pleased to know they have a distant relative and bid him welcome to their mountain. That is all. Their influence is very limited.
Blood and darkness. Do not speak to me about their influence. I've seen their influence firsthand. You've made a foolish mistake.
You would speak to me of foolish mistakes. You cannot change the course that has been set. Try all you like.
Nix.
Grr. This is the contractor.
Some sort of special offer for me, my good shade.
You can so this will add a fountain to the first area. I think you unlock it once you get to the second area the first time. Basically, there's a chance that one of the rooms that has like abilities and stuff, you can go in there and it'll just be a fountain that will, like, I think fully restore your health, or at least restore a good portion of your health. So this is what you use the gems for. They basically make future runs easier. So like sometimes chambers can have an infernal trove, which is like a little challenge that you can get some more stuff. This adds a keepsake changer between the different areas. This is a really good one, and this is the one that I should get first. The Faded List of Minor Prophecies makes the Fates Prophecy come true. They're basically like in-game like achievement rewards, so they're fun to do. Urns of Wealth Lesser. This makes it so that chambers can sometimes contain an urn, and the urn will have five coins in it. You'll know because they'll be like golden and they'll like sparkle. These other ones are okay, but they're all just like cosmetic. They don't actually like affect your run. So I don't really want to do too much of these. The Scrying Pool, I think, lets you see how many runs you've done. And I think it might give some other stats. This one just gives you a rug. It doesn't really, you know. So definitely focus on the work orders first, and then start working on the other stuff. Don't overspend too much of your gems though, because they're always adding more stuff. So you want to have a good sum in your back pocket. I have not found any gems yet, so I can't do shit.
What once was a small lounging area within the House of Hades now is sealed off, in utter shambles since the multi-headed Cerberus tore the space apart, mourning the missing prince.
Cerberus destroyed the lounge again.
So the lounge is closed. You have to. I think you get a work order to repair it. I think after you get that little lore, little bit there. But yeah, it's a fun little gimmick. It's basically like a bar where you can like rest between things, but like there's a shop that opens up there. There's other things you can do there. So you should kind of prioritize that. That one seems like it's a cosmetic, but it's not. Oh, hey Meg.
The prodigal son returns. Everyone's saying I went easy on you, Zag.
You did not. I almost died.
Don't worry, Meg. I eventually managed to get home the painful way after all.
Look, I have a reputation to uphold. You get past me again like that, you best go all the way. Now leave me be and don't think you're gonna be so lucky next we meet out there.
Nothing like a smooth talker like me can't handle. Alright, let's add some abilities. So, I'm going to go for Death Defiance first. This makes it so every time you would die, you get revived with half your health instead. So this is invaluable. You can add more, I think. There's a different one. There's another version of this ability where you have a chance to revive once per room. But I think it only revives you with like 20% health instead of 50. I think you can have up to 3 Death Defiances in this game. So I think it's 500 for the first one, or I think it's 30 for the first one, then 500, and I think it's 1500 after. So you can get the first one pretty easily. It takes a while to get the other ones. This is really helpful because you can dash twice in a row. This is still good, but I want to do this one. So now I deal like backstab damage, so I can start aiming at enemies from behind. But now I can dash 2 times in a row to make those like longer gaps. Whee!
Hey Skelly, you look like you know your way around Tartarus. Found some of this ancient Titan blood out there, and I was looking to score some more.
Ah, you come to the right place regarding that there, pal. It's your mean weapons back there that can find this stuff. Once you get all the way through Tartarus with one, that's all the blood you're gonna get. For the time being, anyhow.
Just telling you how Titan blood works. But I think you can right from the start. Oh, maybe you can't. It's used to improve your weapons, but I think you have to upgrade it. So I only have 2 keys. I need 3 for the shield, and I need 4 for the spear. So we're holding off for now. But I think that's going to be it for now. I think I just want to take a little peek, just do a little video, just test the waters. And I can see in my stream that I went from 18 viewers to when I switched to Hades and went down to 10. So the people aren't ready for Hades. They're not ready. Oh, and then okay, and now it's currently at 6. So I think I'm gonna stop playing this game. This is just a me game, I think. I don't think that stream doesn't want to see this. I don't know if YouTube wants to see this. So we're gonna hold off on this. I think I got my message. Man, I cannot get YouTube to watch me play my favorite games. I'm trying to cheat and play games I like and YouTube can like, but instead you guys want me to keep playing fucking Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, and Digimon. I don't know what to tell you guys. But it was a good time. I'd be happy to do this again, but we'll see. For now, the people weren't ready. The people were not ready. So that's just how it happens. But let's call that an end to the stream today. I had a good time. We got 6 videos done in the birthday streams. That's pretty good. So thank you guys, and I'll see. First of all, let's stop the recording, and then also because I keep forgetting to do this, let's pause the timer. And that'll be the end for the stream today. Thank you guys for showing out. It was a good stream today. I enjoyed it. But I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Probably for like a shorter one. I gotta talk it over with my girlfriend to see what logistics are. But thank you, and I'll see you all later.